Oh,
I
light
want
me
to
up. Light me up.
Right.
I want to smoke
Light me up.
weed.
Light me up.
Oh,
Oh, I had to bleed
Oh.
for a second. There we go. I had a
Oh.
window open. That would have been bad. Anyway, who wants to start us off this week? Because I'm not doing it.
I'm not doing it.
Bloody biscuits. It's your turn.
Yeah, dude, with the fresh cut, dude.
Dude, with the fresh cut, you gotta be. If you're looking this good, you gotta present this looking good, dude.
Center.
I guess so, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It is 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. It is Monday night. We're having dinner with the boys. You know, we out here with the Comfy Cast. You know what it is. We come out here every Monday at 7. We come together. We have some food. We chillax a little bit, talk about our week, talk about our plans, what we're doing, get together with the family, the fam, dude, because that's what it's all about out here, dude. It's about the family.
You bring this dude's sides in a little bit, and suddenly he starts talking about fam.
Hey,
You can't get. You start saying what you mean instead of what do you mean. You can't get.
He lives with Chesh, dude.
He
I
does.
do.
He was not like this yesterday.
Of course he wasn't. Chesh wasn't around.
When she's gonna like, hey guys, what's going on? It's me.
It's soon enough. BB's gonna be coming in with baggy ass pants, strapped like a motherfucker. Talking, hey, what's really hood with y'all? What's going on, y'all?
It's a good thing I came to the cast strapped.
Exactly.
I'm sorry that
Wait.
I'm a robot, ladies and gents.
Yeah, well, it is starting acting up a little bit. I don't know if we want
Here.
to try, like, we can switch server. real quick.
Changed it to Central.
Is it the server?
I would say sometimes
Hello?
it is.
Hi,
Is
what's
it
up?
still doing it? It's still kind of doing it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Sometimes
I'm
the server,
sorry.
sometimes it's not. Nah, I mean, we can understand you. It's fine. Just, I don't know why that happens periodically.
Nah, Discord's bad application.
Yeah, well, I mean, you add
That's
video
why we're going
calls
back
to
to
any
Skype.
program and it just kind of ruins it. Look at Skype.
Skype's
Skype
great.
had way more problems than that, dude.
It's true.
They were
It's true.
very. Fuck, dude.
Fuck. But yeah,
But-
like BB said, it's that time. Dinner with the boys. We come together. We hang out. We know y'all don't always have somebody to eat dinner with, but you know what? You guys can join us as we talk about our various days, our weeks. Starting it off, Shib, what you eating, dog?
I had homemade burritos, but it fell apart, so now it's just a bunch of beans, meat, rice, and cheese on a plate.
You didn't.
What kind of meat?
You didn't Tyler one that shit, did you? You didn't drop it all over the floor, did
No, it just
Okay.
exploded, so it's like
Oh,
it's just
okay.
it's just
You know
the
how
food
they
on the
do.
plate now.
you? You know how they do that.
That's true. All right, Dax, what you snacking on?
Just some leftover stuff the dad and I made the other day. He was making some meals, so I have some mashed potatoes, some peas, and this like I forget where he got it. I think it was some Whole Foods shit. It was like this some fake roast thing. It's alright. It was simple, easy.
Bash? What you
Corned
bumming?
beef and cabbage soup is on deck today.
Good.
The
Is it the same corned beef from last week?
Actually, yes. So the great part about working in a bar is that when the seasons align, you get a holiday special corned beef and cabbage on deck, red potatoes in that bitch. Guess what you got to do with the leftovers? You either got to freeze it or make a soup out of it. And it's a damn good thing that my coworker Will, shout outs to Will, if you ever come through to my bar, you gotta eat his breakfast. He is no shit the best person to make your eggs on the planet.
Better than Gordon Ramsay?
Better eat easy. Not even a contest.
Whoa,
This man is a
The
master.
accolades on this man, Will.
This man is a master of his craft. He has been in the void training 8 days a week, 375 days out of the fucking year, all to bring you the most high quality breakfast you have ever enjoyed. And he makes a mean soup. He makes a mean everything. I fucking love, like, for as good as our menu items come out, when any of the cooks try to like home cook like a recipe for the staff, it's always delicious. Always. I fucking love the people that I work with for that. So got some leftovers of that shit. It's delicious. I put some Swiss cheese on top, let it melt in. It's a good life out here. You know we got a cocktail because fucking degenerate.
Sure, I got it.
All right.
Well, it's 5 o'clock for me, and it's the same for Vash, but Vash eats a little earlier than me. I got some chicken, some macaroni salad in the fridge. I'm gonna prepare that up in a couple hours. Yeah,
What?
it was in Vegas.
I didn't know Vegas was specific.
Yeah, like one state over, and then they're in Mountain.
Yeah, because we're cool
He's doing
dudes.
that Puerto Rican dinner schedule, dude.
Yeah, so I'm holding out. I'm waiting a couple hours, and I'll go grab it and bring it down back. I'm just looking forward to the mac salad. Let's be real. Anyways, BB.
No.
What?
You pump brakes, fool. What kind of mac salad we talking?
I don't know. It's just some generic shit from Albertsons.
Is that shit sweet?
Albertsons.
No, it's not that like the sweet like mac salad that we got at GDQ.
Oh, thank God. I was about to choke a bitch.
No, hell no, dude. I'll never do that shit again. That shit was too. I'd take a bite of that and it's just sugar. The fuck?
Exactly,
Hell
it's
no.
terrible.
That shit tastes like a rhubarb. Like, ugh. No, thank you. All right,
Fuck outta
BB.
here, B.
What you snacking on? What you gonna be snacking on?
The plan is Korean beef with some kick-ass jasmine rice. The
Ooh,
classic.
ooh.
One of my favorite dishes.
I love me
that-
some
that
jasmine
Welsh makes.
rice.
So I'll be waiting on that, and I'll be snacking on that later on.
Oh hell yeah! Well, that's what we all snacking on. Damn. All right, we got the dinner's filled.
Yes,
The
we got
plates
some
are filled up.
We got some nice ass gourmet eating going on here.
All right, boys. Let's talk about the week. How's it been, Dax? Start it out for us, bro.
Been getting a bunch of stuff knocked out. Started a lot of my spring cleaning today. My sister Michelle and her family is gonna be visiting starting Monday. Gonna be here for a week, so I'm trying to get this place spick and spans, spit spot, Cheerio, whatever the fuck. But yeah, so I'm cleaning. But it was about time anyway, so this is as good a time ever. So I started with bathrooms are done. I'm gonna be getting the guest room kind of pretty tidied up tomorrow in this room for the most part, because I've been using that room as the extra computer space that I use for like VR shit and whatever stuff, as well as just if I have like trash and boxes and shit that I'm too lazy to throw away, I put it in there because no one uses that room other than me. So it can't be like that when they come, because that'd be rude. So
Did you ever fix your toilet seat, Dax?
what?
Did you ever fix your toilet seat?
What's wrong with this toilet seat?
Funny thing.
It's like
Well,
broken.
the top
When I
seat,
was there.
it's been those same, like, I guess the base and the cover have just been on that toilet for so long that over time,
Mhm.
the little things that hold, can't describe it. The little thing
Latch?
the
Yeah,
latches that like they go into the little nubs for the top. They started like
Mhm.
bend inward, and eventually it started sliding out.
Yeah.
And the other day, I actually, like last night, there was a loud like bang, and I went in there. The whole thing was just off. So I'm like, yeah, I need to buy a new one. So I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow. I also need to get a new computer mat while I'm out, because this one's fucked, and the other things.
Fucked.
So I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow. Just trying to straighten up a lot this week. But also, what else have I done? Got my dentist and hair appointment out of the way last week. So
You're looking good, brother.
thank you.
Yeah, man. Everybody out here
Yeah.
looking hella fresh.
Looking like a floof boy now.
Hey,
dude.
hey,
Yeah.
we back on that.
Hey,
we back on that.
Hey, I
shit.
like it. I like that better.
Yeah,
To be
no,
honest.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think it was fun when I start to realize, especially after when I was going back and uploading all the archive videos for Dinner with the Boys that we've had from 11 onward to YouTube. Which, by the way, if you scroll down, there's an archive button for YouTube. If you want to see previous casts, you can click on that. Subscribe to the channel.
Thank you for the 70 people that have already subscribed.
Yeah.
Hey, wow.
So you can catch that. But I was looking at how my hair was like a couple months ago, and I think I much prefer it when it gets to the point where it's like, okay, it's too long to where I can't just keep shoving it over, right? It's gonna start looking fucking weird. So I part it and I let it kind of go down, and it bangs are about here and the rest of it's about here. And then once it all kind of looks like it's one even long mass, I start to realize, nah, I'm not really as big on that. because I just kind of wanted to experiment and let it go for a bit, and I was also really lazy. I went to my fucking, I went to this place called Studio LaRue. Been going there for like 12 years, and walked in after I made my appointment a few days prior, and I was like, "Hey, I'm here to see Jana," and they were like, "Oh, okay, yeah, she'll be there in just a minute. By the way, we had to re-enter your information in the system because it's been since we got a whole new like management and software and all this other shit back in August." But August, the fuck you mean August? I was here after that, and they were like, "No." So it'd been like 9 months because I think the last time I had a cut was prior to last SGDQ. And that shit hit me with like a truck. I was like, damn, time was flying. I really didn't. I did not realize because usually I go every 3 or 4. So that was, but they were good. Jana's sweet. She and I talk about like MMOs and shit. What's up?
I was thinking about this today. What kind of hair style should I get next time I go back?
What kind of hairstyle you should get?
Cornrows.
Yeah, man.
I mean, are you talking about like?
Cornrows? Bet.
I guess like I don't. You know, I was actually I was thinking about this shit the other night. Not to change it a little bit, but like you're from Jericho, Jared Barry. He was on Twitter and he was like, "Hey, I don't know how short I should get it cut again. Like, here's a reference point. What do you think?" I'd never seen it that short. I thought it actually looked good on him. But I saw a lot of replies that were like, "Oh, if you get it short, then you can experiment with like styling it different ways because it's kind of easy to manipulate and shit. You should try things out instead of just getting it short and then leaving it and see what it does." So I didn't know if you meant like how short do you want to go or what kind of cut you want to get so you can start messing with it, or if you want to get a certain style built in, baked into the cut, if that makes sense.
I keep thinking like I've never gone for anything where it was just like long on top with shaved sides, anything like that.
Yeah.
Might try that one of these days.
That's pretty much what I get, actually.
It seems nice.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
I'll take the beanie
It's
off.
really
bitch.
It's really easy to work with, just because you have like the extra length up top. You can kind of just like do whatever the heck you want to do with it,
Right.
and like the shaved sides keep it nice and clean. It never gets like too messy or anything like that. As long as
That's
you,
gonna be that. Like, I'm starting to realize that's gonna be the haircut for us. Like our generation forever. That,
Oh, yeah.
That's
like
solid,
how. Yeah, like how next like the last previous generation is like the flat top essentially. Like. It's just what we're gonna be stuck with now. The shaved sides on the top, and it looks good. I mean, it's fun.
Yeah.
Shit, even I've got that shit. Even though my top is like long as fuck. But I mean, that's just the style. How the style is. Over time, I just started to realize, fuck, dude, the sides are fucking ridiculous. It just needs to go.
I may experiment
need
with that
to
a
be
little bit.
stopped.
So I think in a couple months I may go back and ask her about like keeping the top relatively somewhere, not trimming it down like really short, but at least giving it more where instead of that sort of, you can't say as well the headphones, but instead of the sort of even kind of globe thing going on without it being too much an afro, just kind of get it to where it's a bit more flatter and straight, shorter but not overly.
Right.
I don't know, maybe ask about that, but yeah, hair's fun. Trying to think of what else.
It's nice to have it. Fuck.
It is nice to have it.
It is nice to have it. Shout outs to Rogaine. Official sponsor of VashTSB.
So we got, the hair point. Dentist was fine, just did a cleaning. It's pretty simple. Of course, I walked in because I had 4 fillings last year, and I was like, all right, there's gonna be some fucked up shit because I think I was 6 months overdue. I was just in and out, and they were like, yeah, you look fine. I was like, all right.
Thanks, dude.
So that was cool. I'm gonna try to get my optometrist stuff out of the way this week. I need some new give me some new glasses, and
ooh, boy, the boy will be sporting some specs.
I found my old pair that I couldn't find for like a year. Of course, it was in the most like obvious spot. It was just in a fucking drawer. But like this shit does not fit my head very well. Like this shit pinches so hard. So I want to get some like larger frames because it just does not.
Oh my
like,
god!
it's
You remember
too
the scene
fucking
in the Persona 4 anime when Naoto Shirogane gets the glasses, puts that shit on, and Kanji's just like, "Damn!" That's how it's like every time someone puts on glasses, man. They're
It's
super
alright.
powered.
I have
try to
these
give it some
old
bigger
gunners that used to fit my head back in 2008.
Gunners, boys.
It's so tiny.
Fucking
Real
Teddy
gaming,
just
dude.
Teddy just rolls up to Naoto. Hey, we got these for you. Just a pair of fucking gunners.
Dude, these things were fucking hot back in 08, the Halo
I
days. It was
Yo,
the
I bet.
sickest spot. This
You
was the
ready?
sickest sponsorship I ever had in my life.
You ready for
I'll
some
take these.
fucking gamer grip, dog?
Hey, you
Hell
you
yeah.
already know, dude. In 2008, I had my Astros and my G Fuel ready to go at all points.
The
It only
G Fuel,
took
dude.
two
Double
more
XP.
years later. 2 more years later, I had a scuff controller, living the dream.
Yo, you remember the old
pie.
commercials with the where they had Master Chief running around talking about double XPs. The more do you drink, the more double XP you get. That shit was tight. And
Oh shit!
he's like pushing the fucking. I don't even remember the context. Like he's pushing the warthog or something. I have this like mental image that's probably not even correct. But
I
yeah.
gotta see this fucking commercial.
Oh, dude, the
If
double
this
XP
actually
commercial
fucking
was sick.
happened.
It's just like they're just on the fucking. What was the big map in like Halo 2 that everyone loved? Gorge,
Blood Gulch.
Blood Gulch, or it was just the big valley. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
I'm
yeah.
not sure if it's
They're
still
on-
called Blood Gulch, but yeah.
They're on that map, and it's just.
Coagulation?
I don't know. They were on that map, and it's just maybe it wasn't Master Chief, but I think it was like a blue spot. Basically, it was like a multiplayer game map that was happening. And you just had this dude fucking narrating and talking about how cool fucking Mountain Dew is, and the more
dude, this is
do
Halo
you drink, the more
4.
double. What's it
No.
Halo 4?
What I have
Oh,
here.
yeah, I found it. I think I
So
found
what
it.
I have here.
Here, tell
Am
me
I-
if this is it.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Well, I can't see it on the
So what
Oh,
I have
right,
here,
right.
what I have here in my hand, is the limited edition Halo 3 Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
You held on to one of those?
Yeah, my dad did.
Damn.
Whoa.
See, that's what I was thinking of, though. Oh, Halo 4.
Well, I drank
oh,
so
what's
many
Halo
of those
4?
back in the day.
Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's tied to the tank, and yeah, the more do you drink, the
the
more
tank,
double
and he's
XP you
pulling
get.
it.
I thought this was for
This-
Halo 3. Oh well.
No, that was for Halo 4, but this is the original game fuel that came out with Halo 3.
That's why I remember, yeah.
My dad held on to one of them, and I saw it the other day, and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck? I forgot you even had this shit."
That's cool.
Limited edition.
Yep.
Yeah, unopened. It's still filled. It doesn't have carbon in it anymore. It's flat. But hey, you know what? Hey, it's this is from 2007.
It's crazy.
So
Doesn't really
Top's
open that
kinda-
long.
top's a little brown, but hey, you know, hey, a little dusty.
Just don't open it.
Yeah,
Just don't.
no.
You open it
Don't
up,
be-
give it a good swing,
Don't be like that
dude.
fucking Crystal Pepsi motherfucker. Like a 20-year-old,
Hell
just
no.
drink it. Next frame is just fucking vomit. But yeah, I mean that's about all I've been doing. Other than that, just been doing some missions and playing a little Sekiro. But I guess we'll talk about that as it comes.
Now let it go.
Gotta wait for these two motherfuckers to come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually listen to the fucking commercial with audio. The more do you drink, the more double XP you get.
It's like hell yeah.
The only time I actually went ham for one of those double XP things was when Modern Warfare 3 was coming out. And they had like the Doritos and like Mountain Dew and everything was just we would go inside of stores and just take codes from bags
Yeah.
right there. Just picture boom, 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 go home and just redeem them all. We had like 4 weeks worth of double XP due to all that shit. Hey, thank you, Doritos. Why would you leave your codes right in front of in the open?
What did you even use XP for? I forget.
In like Modern Warfare 3?
Oh,
Nah, in Halo 4,
level
like
up,
you got
dude.
in Halo 4, there was like actual XP, like level up kind of thing. Went up to like 130 at the time, but
That's not
yeah, no, it was awful. Why I didn't play the game. But yeah, no. All right, Dax, keep on going, buddy.
Oh, that was about it. I just finished up. Oh, other thing. This isn't something I did, but my favorite black friend in the chat right now, Mr. Aceuhh Dan, drew me some sick Astolfo art. And it was,
I saw that on Twitter.
It was really
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
got the abs and shit. Yeah, so that was tight. But yeah, that's about it for me.
Well, heck yeah. All right, Vash, how's the week?
You have to ask me this shit just as I'm starting to eat this homemade chocolate pudding pie.
Yeah, you got homemade pie too, dude?
I know, dude, with the Oreo crust, we in there.
Oof.
Oh, fuck you, we're rocking and rolling. All right, go ahead.
What happened? Nothing, dude. It's just fucking. So spring break was this week. All I fucking did was work and homework and study. Like I barely had any time to. I barely had any time to game, dude. And I'm super upset about it. I'm super bummed, dude. Yeah, it's just I have hella papers due. I wrote like 4 over spring break. I have 2 more to go. Just fuck college, dog. This semester blows. Job is whack. Other job is whack. We're in there.
We've had you.
Money.
I
Yo.
wanted to ask you because we've had you coming into Discord a lot. Like, while have you just been working, just there, just sitting around? Like,
Yeah.
is it just one of those?
Oh, it's just oh yeah, absolutely. It's like fucking operations and shit like that. It's
Okay.
very like if you're not in a recording studio, you can just fucking do whatever. Like we have hella other interns in the spot, like literally just be clocked in, sitting around doing nothing and talking. It's great. It's sick as fuck. And what's nice about spring break was that since everybody was away, it was just mostly an empty office, so I was able to just chill. It was really nice.
Okay.
Thankfully, all my coworkers are really cool, like really
Mhm.
awesome people. They're very gay. Holy shit. I love them all though. That's really about it. Today was the Japanese exam. Nihongo no testo ga arimasu.
Yeah, I saw a tweet about that. You got it was some.
Oh
You
my.
got kind of walled a little bit. Some
Ooh.
tough shit.
It's just like when they give you the gauntlet of all this shit to do, and you're like, yeah, I can, I can probably wing this a little bit. I have no idea how I did. I just know that if I got anything lower than an A, I'm gonna kill myself. It's whatever. It was a grind. I'll tell you that much. Like, all of my classmates didn't like. The least amount of time somebody spent on the test was 50 minutes. And normally people bug out by like the 30-minute mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's usually me. I'm usually one of the first people out. And I'm just like, okay, I got all this free time. Nope. I looked up at the clock. It was almost 11. I said, fuck, what do you mean?
Jeez.
And I was on, like, thankfully I was on the last question. So I was like, all right, just get this shit done. It was a short essay. Some whack shit. Got out. And that was my only class for the day because my first class starts at 8:30. I didn't go to that shit because first off, attendance isn't counted, and B, we just did our midterm before spring break.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do a quick study session. Went to class, knocked that shit out, went to work, didn't have my 1 o'clock class because of a family emergency on my professor's part. Hope everything's all good there. Went home and I'm here. Chocolate
All right.
pie. No DMC5 in my life. I'm a little upset.
Understandable.
Oh.
Have a great day.
Yeah, I rubbed up a little bit on Sekido.
Mm.
Just a little bit. I'm only like 2 hours in. I'm not far at all. Like everybody's like, oh, I got Wall of the Spear, dude. I'm like, who the fuck?
Whomst.
Whomstead?
Yeah, it's all right, dude. I got walled at the spear, dude, but I also got walled at the snake. I also got walled at a bunch of other
I
shit.
didn't know there was a fucking snake. Everybody's like, dude. They're like describing like backtracking and shit. I'm like, wait, this game has like an interconnected world.
Oh yeah, it's got the
yeah.
ogre. I was at the ogre for a long ass time. So hey, don't feel bad, brother.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll get back to it eventually, I'm sure. But right now, I just wanna get back to DMC 4 and 5. You know me.
I feel it. I feel you. All right, baby.
Hey,
How's the week been?
yo, been playing Dark Souls a lot
Wait.
actually.
Before we go on, BB,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like famous at my university now.
Oh shit!
Because
Really?
I was talking like, okay, so people see the Devil May Cry 5 pin on my beanie and it sparks conversation. And since I walk through the student union right by all like the arcade where the poverty weebs hang,
Oh yeah.
dude, like these motherfuckers start talking to me about Devil May Cry, and of course they're just random people wanting to talk and chill and be like, all right, cool. And I was like, you know, I forget what we were talking about, but I was like, yeah, I talked to a lot of Kingdom Hearts speedrunners, and they're enjoying the game too, and they're playing Sekiro. That's what it was. They're like, oh yeah, do you know Biscuits? And I was like, no, I know BB. I'm like, oh wait, really? I was like, yeah. So I'm using you guys as references now in like the degenerate poverty section of my university
Getting
for
this
clout.
E-cred, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I
dude.
have so much pussy.
I've had a
Beating
couple
them
weird,
off with a stick.
I've had a
It's-
couple
it's-
weird times like that where I know there was a time when I was at uni and someone in I was in like it's like oral what was it, oral what's the term, not I think some people say speech, but
Yeah.
whatever it is where you're like, yeah.
Public speaking?
And something like, I forget, it was oral something. I don't know why the word is blanking on me. I'm retarded. But anyway, it was something like that.
Communication?
I think it was oral communication. And there was this girl like tapped me on the shoulder after a couple days, and she was like, hey, do you stream on Twitch? I was like, yes. And she was like, what's your handle? And she was like, and I gave her it, and she was like, okay, I think I want to say I think you might know my brother or something. There was this whole thing. And ended up, yeah, like she just knew, but I guess by happenstance because I looked familiar, or maybe I was wearing stuff, I forget what it was, but like apparently her brother like followed me and watched me for like Kingdom Hearts runs. And then there was another time I think where a friend of mine, Eric, who lives in, he's moving around between like Florida and New York a lot, but like there was a guy he worked with at this grocery store apparently who like by happenstance like Eric was talking about, I guess like speedrunning stuff or whatever, and he mentioned, he was like, oh yeah, I have a friend who does Kingdom Hearts runs or whatever, and he was like, oh I follow some Kingdom Hearts runners, and he was like, oh, yeah, he was like, I follow BB and this mieDAX guy, and he was like, oh no, that's my Dax, that's my friend. He was like, oh, what the fuck? I was like, out of all the two? Like what? Of all the two, usually it's like, oh, I follow BB and Biz, or I follow or like.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that. But
The
it's like,
shit-
I'm all BB
that-
and this other shitter. It's like, okay.
That shit that fucked me
Weird.
up was like 3 or 2 GDQs ago or something like that. When we ordered pizza and the pizza delivery dude knew
Yeah.
all of our names.
Yeah, that
knew
was
all of us.
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh,
was so excited.
I follow all of you guys." Asa, is Biz here? No, he left a couple days ago. Oh shit! All right, you're Zetris. It was fucking
Oh,
crazy.
shit.
That's really funny.
Yeah,
Didn't you talk to like Justin Wong too back in the day?
I
like,
did. Okay,
speedrun?
so I was at Wizard World, and I had to play against Justin Wong. And it was Wizard World was these stupid little tournaments. Street Fighter V had just come out, like I don't know, probably like a month before this, and I had to play against Justin Wong, and then I had to play against fucking Julio. But I went
I
against
forgot he-
Jay Wong, and I was like, I knew that he followed us, like some of us around, and he was like, I was like, hey, so you watch Kingdom Hearts speedrunning? He was like, oh yeah. I watch this Accents guy a lot. He's really good.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
yeah, oh yeah, no, he's like a good buddy of mine. I was, oh shit, you just do speedruns too? I was like, yeah, I do fighting games and speedruns and all that stuff. He's like, oh man, that's awesome, that's great, man. Justin knows us. So every time I see him, he goes, get the fuck away from me, Ace. I'm not doing Kingdom Hearts speedruns. I'm like, come on, Justin. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I've only had one other instance where that happened, where my buddy's girlfriend's brother watched me play like Kingdom Hearts and like League way back in the hoot,
Mm.
and he was like, when I finally met him, like I want to say 7 months ago, he's like, dude, I watch all your streams. I'm like, I have 10 viewers. Thank you for being one.
Dude, I still remember when BB got hit up by Moon at GDQ that one time, and like, who like,
Oh,
dude,
who
that was so-
mainly was it that he mainly came to see you or something like that?
No,
or,
no, no, no.
Or
Okay,
like,
so
or
like
he was, I forget what it was, because he sounded so fucking excited.
I think what is it? So like the Thursday before I go out to GDQ, I'm just like I did like the whole little resub thing, and my resub message was just like, yo, thanks for all the entertainment, blah blah blah. I'm going out to SGDQ to do a Kingdom Hearts run, and he was like, wait, what Kingdom Hearts run? What are you doing? And shit like that. And I never like messaged him back because there was like 5 bajillion people that were commenting in his channel. So, like, I think his editor, like, he wanted to take a break or something like that, and his editor suggested SGDQ, and he was like, oh dude, sweet, this will be cool, because he like never took days off at that point. And yeah, he was at SGDQ for like a couple of days, and there was like this rumor around that like Moon was at SGDQ, and people were like trying to find him and shit.
Oh yeah, because nobody knew what he looked like back then, did they?
And nobody
Yeah,
had
no,
him
because he didn't do.
Because he had another face
That's
reveal.
right. That's right. Forgot about that.
He didn't do a face reveal until BlitzCon last year. I think.
Exactly. And so like I do my run, and then I'm like super hype about it because I felt like I did a really sick job, and I'm out like right outside the stream room like with everybody, and then just like this random like short hairline receding dude with like alcohol on his breath just comes in and is like, yeah dude, what's up dude, good job, you did such a good job dude, I can't believe you. And I was like, who's this guy?
This guy fucking security.
I was concerned. I was like, yeah, dude, I'm hype. I don't know who you are, but yeah. Woo. And he's like, dude, do you not know who I am? I'm like, no. He's like, I'm fucking Moon, dude. I was like, what the fuck? And then like I listened to his, I like connected the voice to like the stream. I was like, oh my god, it's fucking Moon, dude.
Fucking Moon.
So like he took me up to the bar, and he got me like a couple of shots, and he like asked me shit about the run and like speed running and shit, and he was just like, yeah dude, and he's like, dude, I want to like, add like a streamer tag to your fucking thing in my Discord so that people can actually like know when you're live and shit. You can get like viewers off of my Discord if you want to. Dude, that's cool. I was like, all right, cool, I'll see you fucking later, dude. And that was it. And that was
That's right, yeah, because he invited me over with y'all for some reason. I was
Yeah,
like,
he
all right,
did.
cool. So I came and got a drink. I was just chilling.
Yeah, you were like around, and I was just like, dude, come on over, like just say hi to Moon real quick and shit. So like, yeah, that shit was fucking weird.
Got up on his lap like Santa.
What do you want for Christmas, little boy? Twitch subs? I got you.
Like
Twitch.
500,000 bits, please.
Say no more. You know that's just tax free, right? Oh yeah, and I got my taxes done. This shit was.
Oh, dude, congratulations! I need to get mine done too, actually.
Yeah, me too.
Got this return money.
Damn,
coming.
y'all don't knock that shit out right off the cuff like me.
I barely.
Ooh,
I need to get my fucking.
God damn, Chesh, and the drink. Okay.
Holy shit!
God damn.
All states stay. Are you in good hands?
Oh, very good.
Hey.
Bloody biscuits.
BB,
Ooh, the profile.
I got a suggestion for you. Hey, BB, I got a suggestion for you. Just follow her to the kitchen, get down on one knee, and ask that woman to marry your ass. Cause hurry up, dude. Like, she brought you a drink too. She didn't even tell you get up. She was like, here you go.
And hey, we
Coke
need
in a
sponsors, by the way. Dinner with the Boys. Twitch.tv/Dinner with the Boys.
Please sponsor
message
us.
Yo, I finally tasted the Baja today.
Oh yeah.
Burt's yeah, because after the exam I was like, fuck this shit. I need a drink. So I walk over to the student union and I just grab a fucking fresh bottle of the Baja and crack that shit wide open. Made everything better.
I'll eat this if VashTSB sponsors us.
Live, please, VashTSB, we're please.
We're starved for content. He needs to eat the stick.
But
Anyways,
yeah, my week.
how's the week?
Shit. I've been playing Dark Souls, dude. I started a Dark Souls playthrough right before 3 came out because I just needed something to do while I was on my like internet hiatus so that I could duck all the spoilers. And then I got back into it recently this week, and it was a little weird at first. Especially I was just like getting lost everywhere, and I was just wandering into a bunch of different spots that I wasn't supposed to be in at that point, but I was just there.
That's the FromSoft game.
No, exactly. FromSoft is apparently that's what people's favorite part, one of their favorite parts of Dark Souls games, is just being able to go anywhere from the very beginning. And even if like some enemies are like too strong for you or whatever, you can just go there if you want to pick shit up. But yeah, I'm like hitting that point where I beat Ornstein and Smaug just a second, or this last session, and Seath the Scaleless, and I'm hitting that point where I'm just like, dude, this game is fucking dope. This shit is so fucking sick. I'm so happy that I got into it. And I mean, fuck, you get into like these really, really cool situations, like on complete accident. Like Dax was there, I think, when this fucking fire dude, like I forget his fucking name, but he was just like something the Relentless or the Ceaseless or whatever.
Ceaseless Discharge, the best
Oh,
best
the
name of
fucking
the Souls
tentacle.
enemy. Yeah, this man fucking does the
I had never seen any fucking, I've never seen anything from Dark Souls before.
He does the goofy little cheap exploit strat, whatever the fuck. I don't know if that shit's intentional or not, but yeah, he runs all the way back to the beginning because he's, because I think a lot of people do that. They go to see if there's actually a fog wall, and they go back and they end up there, and of course the Ceaseless fucking puts his big old thumb in front of him. BB's like, all right, cool, let me whack this a couple times, then he dies. Like the health bar goes down a little bit, and then it just and he falls.
Yeah.
And like we're all laughing our asses off because like this man accidentally fucking did that shit. Like that's the cheap one that you do if you don't want to deal with the fight normally, which is probably for the best because it's not really that fun. So yeah, now that you nailed it.
Like I just wanted to be, what is it? Because the actual story fight right before that point, I forget what the like the spider lady.
Yeah, Quelaag.
Yeah. Quelaag, yeah. So I was doing that, and there was like a hint that told me about like an invisible wall, so I hit that. There's a bonfire right there, and then there's like another little path that leads to some new area, and I'm just like, fuck it, dude, I got a bonfire, may as well. I mean, I know where to go next. Let me just fuck around in this dumb area, and it's just like lava as far as the eye can see and shit. And it's like, probably shouldn't be here, probably gonna die, but fuck it. So like there was nothing there, but there was the white wall. I go through the white wall, and there's the big dude. He doesn't aggro you at the start, he's just fucking sitting there. And I'm just like, all right, I'm just gonna fucking move my little ass over here and see what's going. And there's like the armor and shit off to the side, and I was like, all right, fuck, sweet, I'll pick up the armor. As soon as I pick up the armor, the dude starts fucking spurging out. I'm just like, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm fucking bolting for the door, dude, because I know I'm gonna get my booty rocked. And I'm just like, oh shit, the white wall's right there. And then yeah, everything happened. Like he jumps over there, I hit him on the thumb, and he just dies. And chat's just going wild, like, what the fuck, dude? I cannot believe that you just cheesed him on the first try. So it's like experiences like that where are like if you just kind of like just fall blindly into shit like that, it's pretty cool. And there's like a lot of other moments too, like Sen's Funhouse was super fun to go through. I saw Spike going through that shit, and he was getting walled for like days and shit, and I was just like taking my sweet ass. It took me definitely like a few tries, but I was taking my sweet ass time, and I was like able to like take in the level design and shit, and I was like, this is fucking dope, dude. This shit's amazing. So I'm excited to play more FromSoft games and Bloodborne probably. So I got to finish this one first though, but people are already asking me like, shit, what are you gonna play more? Are you gonna play Sekiro? I'm just gonna probably let chat decide that, most likely. With like Shakira. I'll probably do like some Bit War shit. But
get them motivated. Save or kill the animals.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, yeah. No, so what I want to do actually, I think, is like maybe have 4 or 5 different casual games that I can do next, and people just kind of like, I spend a week, and I'm just like, all right, just people go crazy, donate bits towards whatever you want to fucking see. I'll try and find a way to get that set up, and then we'll just fucking go from there, and we'll just kind of keep on bouncing. So I'll probably like choose like maybe like one from soft game, one other fucking game that I want to do, and just try and find a cool variety, and then figure out what I want to do from there. But that's pretty much, I mean, that's what I've been streaming, and I'm working on this new video. I mean, I want to talk to you, Dax, actually, about, because I know that you're making another video too. Need to figure out what you're fucking making, because I don't want us to be making like the same video, or
Oh,
if
it
you
has nothing to do with Cage.
Oh, okay. Fuck. All right. Cool.
Yeah, it's actually
But
not a
yeah.
movie.
Cage
Oh,
out.
dude. Fuck yeah. But I'm
Yeah.
I'm making this. Fuck yeah, dude. Give fucking hearts. I'm making this this video. It's basically like a response to the video that I made like almost a week ago. That was only like 3 or 4 minutes long, and I think it's gonna be. It's a video that I like actually want to make, because that video I was like really depressed making, and I could never get it to be right. But this one I actually think is going to be really sick, so I'm excited about that. And I've got like I'm still in the fucking rando tourney, so hopefully that keeps going well. But my next matchup is not looking very favorable. Your boy Marco's looking real hot.
Well,
So
you got who are you up against?
Marco. Marco has been running OT and doing shit for like ever, and he's been going hardcore on rando as well. So I'm probably gonna get my booty rocked.
Well, best of luck. The video went over well. People seem to like it, except for Reddit.
Yeah, fuck Reddit.
But Reddit's still on that shit where it's like, oh, I see this name attached to the title. Well, I'm not gonna watch it, but I'm still gonna shit on it. Always fun.
I didn't watch the video, but fuck this.
But yeah,
guy.
fuck
He's
this
wrong.
guy.
The only thing I know is that Toji went in there to fucking rustle their feathers. That's
Did he?
yeah,
This is
that's what Toji went in there to, just like add fuel to the fire on purpose, just to see more people just out.
What a good boy.
Real talk. Shout outs to Toji Maro on Twitter.
Oh, dude, we played Modern Warfare 2 together. It
Where
was
the
so
fuck was I?
What?
bro, it was so much fucking fun.
When?
Huh? The other day.
Damn.
We played on
When
PC.
was the other day?
We played CS:GO, and then I was like, I fucking hate this, Toji.
That's
I
you
will.
were gonna play CS:GO.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh, Toji, I fucking hate this. After like 3 games of winning, I didn't like it, and I was like, I'll buy Modern Warfare 2 right now. And he's like, shit, dude, you want to play? Let's play. Like, yeah, shit, yeah, let's play. And then we played Search and Destroy, and it was such fucking fun. We gotta play, boys. Shouts out to Toji Maru.
Bro, I'm trying to
I'm
do
down,
Spec
dude.
Ops. Trying to run Spec Ops all 3 stars.
Oh shit, dude. You get Vash to do that. He'll do that with you all day.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we'll hit it up with my week. My week's been, I mean, I've been sick for most of it. But it was my birthday this week. Probably one of my favorite birthdays I've had in the past 7 years, probably, because I got to just hang out and play games with my friends. So other than that, it was a good time.
The simple life.
Dude, I just played some Dragon Ball and hung out and fucking streamed for 10 hours on my day off. It was great. It was fun. I had such a good time. So did that. Went to tournaments 2 days ago. Did okay. I hadn't played offline in a while, so like I loaded up Tekken and I tried to do a backdash and I was like, all right. Shit, this is gonna be it. Dragon Ball I actually did pretty okay in. I think I got like top 5 in it out of like 15 people or something. I thought I was gonna win that fucking thing at first. Like I thought if I'm not getting top 3, I'm washed. I'm never playing this game again. Then the hitters showed up and I was like, ooh, all right, I need to get top 8 at least. That's it. That's all I need. And I think I got top 5. Tekken, I beat a couple notable players and then I got beat by one notable, and then I got beat by some player I know I could beat constantly, and I just like turtled myself into death. Been playing Sekiro. Shout outs to Tony for gifting me that on my birthday. Appreciate him. So I've been playing Sekiro. Really, really fucking fun game. Never played a Souls game, really. I played Dark Souls 1 and like the first 2 bosses of Dark Souls 1 and the first boss of Bloodborne. Other than that, I've never played a Souls game, so I decided, okay, I'm gonna pick this one up, see what it's like. It's fun. It's really, really fucking hard, and I wall myself constantly at every opposing factor. But you know, that's just how it be. I just got to get frustrated, mad until I figure something out. So, yeah, it's been pretty much my week. I didn't stream today. Had a couple packages to send out today. So that's why I didn't stream today. eBay life been popping. If you guys really if you guys are actually interested in buying cards, message me.
Nobody message him.
Why can't I try to fucking sell cards, dude? Why
You're
not?
not selling Magic the Gathering cards, kid.
You wouldn't buy them for me anyways.
You're right. I don't play Magic the Gathering.
then who cares?
Me.
And I'm only talking Pokemon cards. I don't sell Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, none of that shit.
Well, you bought
But
the
yeah.
Dragon Ball cards the other day.
I did, and I did sell 2 cards.
The Dragon
sent
Ball ones?
Yeah, I sent out 2 cards yesterday for Dragon Ball. So I mean, lo and behold, somehow that shit sells. So some real dedicated players that will actually just nonstop message you asking you if you have these other cards, and you're like, dude, no, these are one-off packs. Don't worry about it. Are you sure? Can you double check? I'm fucking sure, dude. I don't have it. So, yeah, that's been my week. All right, Shib, break it down.
Talk to him.
Played Sekiro. Whole bunch. Fun ass game. Talk more about that later, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And I streamed a playthrough of 99 Nights.
Ooh. How was it?
After that, I'll let them-
That game looks like doo-doo butter. That game,
Fucking terrible,
the
dude.
game looks like ass.
Dude, I have been fiending for so long to play that shit. And I finally have a 360 to do it, so I bought it off Amazon for like $3. So I was like, oof, this game did not age well, dude.
Oh, I don't.
One of these days we should. Oh, I just read the chat. One of these days we should do like on this channel. We should just have like a game night where we all play one game, some shit like that. That'd be fun as fuck.
I still have to go through the sequel. I haven't started it yet. 99 Nights 2.
Damn.
N3 2, dude.
In 3, dude.
Came with the original case, dude.
Ooh, shit.
N3 2.
Damn, dude.
My regular one got that GameStop ass case, dude.
The classic GameStop ass shake. I remember those.
This was factory sealed, but it's the sequel.
I
It
think
was
I have
still
a.
in the shrink wrap.
I think my Bayonetta case is like a GameStop case. Where the fuck is it? Yeah. Well, I mean, this Modern Warfare 3 one is it as well.
Yeah, but that's all I've been doing.
Oh, Modern Warfare 2.
Oh, and then we played some Battle Royales with Michael Goldfish the other day.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was
we,
fun as
we
fuck.
Fortnited and Apex Legended up for a little bit, dude.
We didn't win a game.
No, not in either of them. We got close in Apex.
We did get close in Apex,
We got second a couple times.
but
But Fortnite was not even close, dude. Those
Fortnite.
those adding out 12-year-olds were shit.
It was adding up.
I
There's
can't deal with building in that game, dude. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I haven't played Fortnite in like 8 months. There's all
Yeah.
these new guns and places and all this shit going on. There's like cars and balloons you can float around on. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, dude.
And this 12-year-old that's been up for 12 hours, I'm gonna make the perfect one. Check out my 90s. Check out my 90s.
Michael Goldfish talking all this lingo that I've never fucking heard before.
Check out my fucking but my 90s, yo.
No, we could have won that one game of Fortnite, but Michael Goldfish fed, dude. Remember he jumped off the 4-wheeler and killed himself.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah.
Ace literally almost won the game after that, but so Michael was there. I'm sure they could have won it, but
Mhm.
he fucking inted.
It's just how it be sometimes. Well, boys, that's been our weeks. What's been going on in the gaming world this week for y'all? What's good? What y'all been looking forward to?
Shantae 5 got announced.
Shantae 5 is
Shantae
announced.
5 coming this
It's
year,
coming.
boys. Hope it's good.
Big surprise.
PlayStation State of Play happened today.
VR?
There was nothing. It was
Nothing that I
A
It was
cool
the-
trailer for MK11. I'll give 'em-
The trailer for MK11 was pretty solid.
Oh
It
no,
was
we
very
got this cool picture of Crash
tonally fun.
Bandicoot.
Yeah. Was it Nitro Fueled? The
Yeah.
CTR
Look at that
remake
picture,
has
dude.
some has some retro models, and I don't know. I think they look kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Like, look kind of whack.
What's he doing? Why does he look like that?
I don't know. So it's like, here's the thing.
Why
What
is he
it does,
making that
it's not a traditional retro model in the sense that it's like, hey, we're doing like the RE2 remake thing where we have simulation of the original texture and like the polygons and everything else, and like it looks like it's ripped straight out of it. It's doing more of its okay, you know the intro, like when they're showing like Vicarious Visions and all that shit, the logos for Insane Trilogy, and they have like the retro, like their retro model crash, kind of animated. It's like something in between that and what the modern model is. So it's like it's their interpretation of a retro model, but it's not the actual model or something similar enough to it. So I just think it looks kind of dumb.
Or why is he making that face though?
I don't know. He's you know, he's going all over the place.
I missed that part of the thing. I didn't even get to see that.
Yeah.
I came in late and just saw a bunch of VR shit and Days Gone.
Yeah, it was a bunch of VR shit no one fucking cares about. Days Gone, no one cares. A very fun trailer for MK11.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
And then yeah, so it was pretty much 20 minutes of nothing.
Dude, I can't believe Shantae 5 got announced either.
It's pretty sick.
I thought the series was done, honestly.
I know, I kind of
when
did
a series
too. Well,
that's that long,
especially after Half
has to
Genie
go to
had the whole Kickstarter thing. I mean, that
Yeah.
right? I mean, it was a
if
lot.
a series has been going on that long and it has to go to Kickstarter, I feel like that's the end of it.
So I think that's pretty
Whereas,
cool.
like I said earlier, like Hollow Knight was that Kickstarter game, but that was the first in a series.
Right.
So obviously somebody's gonna want to invest in that. But I was like, oh, Shantae's done, dude.
That's cool. I hope it does well. I hope they're allocating their assets well. I would assume so if they're not going, because it's not immediately on a Kickstarter thing. It's just like we're making it, so
Yeah,
that's cool.
Someone had to invest.
Or making an investment.
And
Which,
it's coming out this year.
Yep. Let's see. Apple. What was it? Apple Arcade. So I guess that's a new, like some sort of new streaming, another game streaming platform for playing games on Apple stuff.
Yeah, Google did it, so Apple has to do it.
Right. So that's been back to back. I haven't looked much into it. I really don't. Streaming stuff.
I didn't watch the keynote. I just saw I only heard about it when I saw the Shantae thing, and it was like coming to Apple Arcade.
Right. What else? What else been going on in the world of video, like news-wise?
We had Sekiro, obviously. Came out.
Sekiro came out. I'm trying to think of what else, like what anything got announced or anything got mentioned that was big. I feel like I had something.
P5R,
on
Persona
P5,
5
yeah.
Royal.
So P5 the Royale or the Royal had a weird little vague trailer with. They did that thing where they're like, "Hey, we're announcing an announcement for a later, fucking whatever. I don't care."
But they special.
Yeah, so they showed off some girl with like red eyes and a ponytail, and no one knows if it's going to be, a Fess, a golden, an updated version of the base game with a female protagonist. I think that'd be kind of neat, I guess.
Or is it just like an add-on?
Or is it just an add-on? Like no one fucking knows. So it's like, hey, they announced an announcement. It's like, all right, whatever. Looks neat, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the Battlefield 5 Battle Royale came out today too.
Does anyone give a fuck about Battlefield 5?
Man, that slipped through the cracks because I had no idea.
What is their player base
I want to
like right
see
now?
gameplay of it. I haven't seen anything of it. I didn't know it was coming or anything. I want to see what it looks like.
I just don't. Between fucking like Blackout and Apex coming out in the last few months, I don't know who's gonna give a fuck about like wanting to try another BR.
The thing is, you can't compete with Apex and Fortnite when your game costs money.
Well,
Blackout's
that's well,
a
and
$60 game,
right, but that's why I included Blackout, because that's a game that people bought. Many people I know bought it primarily for the multiplayer for the Battle Royale.
Not Vash and I.
It's like they were, it's like they were willing to pay for that, but it's like, not that many people were willing to pay for fucking Battlefield 5 from the get-go.
Yeah, Battlefield 5
compared to a lot of
general,
these players. So it's like, do you have like, what's your player base like at this point, especially after it's been out for a while?
After you refuse to release Bad Company 3.
Yeah.
That's my Marvel 4.
Bad Company.
Dude.
Bad Company was sick.
Bad Company 2.
Bad Company,
You saw it in a
Company
dream,
games were
dude?
pretty sick.
I fucking
They
woke
dumped
up and
that
servers
shit.
were full of people and the game was fun. I was like, where is it? It's Psych, boy. You want to come play
boy, you in
Battlefield
reality. You in reality. Battlefield 5 Battle Royale.
4? Oh wait, they are on 5.
Yeah.
They went back to the past.
They did.
Yeah, to World War II with women, dude. Everyone's mad.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
dude.
were so pissed.
Oh yeah,
How
dude,
dare they put a
Nero.
woman on the fucking
How
cover.
dare they?
That was
They should be in the kitchen,
This
goddammit.
game's supposed to be realistic. I should be able to kick all the black people that I see on the street too.
We're rolling back time, goddamn.
So yeah.
I just want to play zombies, dude.
Yeah, I feel that.
I play
Yeah,
zombies,
yeah.
want to play some MW2. Let's just go
Dude.
back in the past, dude. Let's go.
I just
Hey,
want to. You
Blackout.
just
That's
want to
why
watch
Halo,
me play.
Halo MCC's coming, dude.
Hell,
Oh, yeah.
MCC, we are
Yeah.
rolling back time.
Fuck, dude,
God.
video games were so much better when they were worse.
Dude, I cannot for all of
No,
us.
I
that-
have a testament to that not being true right here, dude, with 99 Nights.
Accurate.
The only
That
see
game
the
is
only
terrible.
that's the only part about H1Z1 as a battle royale is like bring in is the proximity chat flicks. It's so you can get into a game and then you can hear bass boosted music on one hand, rap music on the other, Sharo going pro and playing his music, and someone saying the N word in the distance, and you're just like, oh well, shit.
There's a lot going on here, dude.
What is going on, guy? All right, let's try this again. I'm looking for an e-girl.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know. The P5, I mean, Battle Royale for fucking Battlefield 5.
I was really hoping for a Persona 5 fighting game.
Oh,
Code-
I think everybody was.
Mm.
Code Vein recently said that they were talking about actually talking about that, actually having an update for people here soon in the month. So,
It's gonna be delayed.
Who
When
knows?
it's gonna be funny when it's delayed.
They
back to
should have brought it
2020.
out
we
when
had,
they had the
we got
chance.
FF14 Fan Fest, dude.
Oh yeah,
Get
that's
that
right. All right, hit us up, Shib.
They didn't announce a healer, and now everyone's mad.
Oh yeah,
There's
that's
been
right.
3 healers in the game for fucking ever, and they like, all right, they added a new tank. It's got to be a new healer, and then they're like, it's gonna be Dancer. Dancer's a healing class, dude. And then they teased it, and then they showed Dancer, and everyone's like, it's Dancer, and a new healer finally. And then they're like, this is a ranged physical DPS class, everybody. You like
Oh.
you have like little like hoop blades, and you like throw them. It's like a ranged DPS. It's not even like melee. Like you throw the hoop blades.
Yeah, but why are you complaining? Because you have Ronzo now.
I mean, I play ranged physical DPS, so I was kind of stoked, but everyone else is mad because there's no healer. I'm
I'll
like,
give
hey,
it a
another
shot.
class I
Maybe
can
you
play.
can play as a Ronzo.
'Cause I've been playing Bard and Machinist for like
Get
six years
lion
now, so
people.
like, hey, I don't care about the races, honestly. I got the Cat Boy, and that's it. I've had him since the day I started the game.
Expected.
I've been playing Bard and Machinist for like 6 years, so I'm like, hey, I got a new class now, dude. That's cool.
Oh, you actually play FF14?
Yeah, like
That's
I
good.
haven't been subbed for a while now, but I used to do like I did some raids back in the day, and I always played the new story content and shit, and I like doing like trials and pugging sometimes. But,
Yeah,
like, I haven't like done serious raiding in like a year or two, I think.
I
Hmm.
played. I mean, I played with you, Shib, 2 years ago or something like that, and then the most recent expansion came out, and I played it for a little bit. I just haven't maxed out or whatever the hell. I've just been
Yeah,
trying
I will
to get through
definitely be
the
back
story.
when the new expansion comes out. I'll definitely. Be
Yeah, they added bunny girls, the FF12 characters to the
Well, a lot
game.
of people
So
are mad.
why?
Like, you got bunny because you only
'Cause you
have
don't
bunny
have-
girl and you only have male lions. And they're like, why can't we have both? And I'm like, well, I don't know. I guess it makes
Because the
sense. but, like,
furries-
if they added
furries
both,
out.
you would have gotten one race. Like
Yeah.
if you
Talks
had
off.
male and female, you would have gotten either the lions or the rabbits. You wouldn't have gotten both of them.
Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, because they would have
Seems like
been
a-
like, okay, they wouldn't have felt the need to add 2 races if they were gonna add male and female to the Viera, or like male and female.
But
to the
everybody who
Pokemon.
plays FF is a fucking huge weeb. What do you mean? They don't need dudes. Just let everybody make their
I don't see
fucking
how that
waifus and
works,
call
though.
it good.
They're just
Also,
bringing
but-
the furries in now. They're cashing out on that market.
I just want bunny boys. I'm with Nos. I just want bunny boys.
Y'all are gay.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't even
Like.
play the fucking
I
game,
would
I just
be.
want-
I'm not opposed to it for like the lore reasons. I don't give a shit. If they would have added it, I would have been fine. But I don't think it's a big deal to me personally that they didn't add it. But that's just
I
my
get that.
opinion. Like, I
It's
can
like
understand
me.
why
It's
people
like
are
me,
upset about it.
and I don't fucking care how many Gokus are in fighters. I don't care. I don't care.
I do. That's
The
getting
only
on my
the only
nerves.
people that care about how many Gokus are in fighters are people that don't play the game.
Well, yeah.
Accurate.
because
but
they've
then
been
who
mad- well,
actually
they've been mad
plays
for the
the
last
fucking game?
I mean, they've been mad for 2 years because the game isn't Universe 3. So I mean, they're just gonna be mad forever because they want to carry.
Yeah,
They want
let
a game
him
that
be
has like.
pissed. You're
100
not.
Gokus
You're
in it.
never gonna play Mercenary Tau
I want
in fucking fighters.
I want every version of every character ever made to be in this game.
Please
I
now.
just want to know if Super Saiyan 4 is going to be an installer level 3 or what.
It'll be. No, they're not gonna.
Bandai Namco, Latin America, teased it.
Did they?
Yeah, they were like, "Get ready for his third transformation in his secret level 3," and we were like, "What the fuck?" So yeah, a coin toss.
I'm still more on the side of that secret level 3 is going to be just like an animation thing, kind of like Goku's level 3. Just,
Who knows?
I don't think they're going to build an entire fucking rig and set of animations and attacks for an install.
You never fucking know, though. Good.
Yeah.
I don't think they will, but if they do, I'd be like, oh, wow, that is surprising.
Well, I mean, put it like this: they made Frieza into an actual fighting game character.
True.
Suppose.
Did they? Is
Yeah,
he
with his
playable?
install. Well, I don't know if I would.
Yeah,
Well,
but
okay.
I
Well,
mean, yeah,
Frieza,
but-
had all
yeah,
the
but he
same
just
normals.
changes
He didn't get
color.
any new moves. He changes colors and he gets real quick.
Yeah, just change properties.
The joke. It's a non-starter. I apologize. Just like Dragon Ball.
That game is great offline.
Guess what? Nobody's playing.
What?
Marvel Infinite?
Well, that definitely that. Shit has never been more right.
I saw somebody running sets at that tournament I went to, which was like 95% Smash. I showed up. There was 30 setups for Smash and 1 for Dragon Ball, and I've never felt so stinky in my life. Oh
Oh yeah, we got the Overwatch League Stage 1 finals that happened as well this weekend.
Oh, all right. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. This is Shib's Esports Corner. What's going on in the world of esports, Shib?
The Vancouver Titans won because they're the best. Fuck everybody else.
Hey, you damn right.
They went to
Go,
game
let's
7.
go Runaway.
Don't they have all the
Runaway.
Koreans, or is that wrong?
That's a
Wait,
lot of teams.
yeah.
Like London,
Well, I
New
mean,
York.
like the best Koreans, like the best.
They
one.
no, not necessarily. They work the best in this meta, and they've been a team for so many years that, like the org, they're a new team for this season, and the org just bought a Korean contenders team as a whole.
Yeah, they bought
Taking the whole
Runaway,
team,
right?
The whole coaching staff, everything. Yeah, it was Runaway.
Yeah, so I mean, I feel
Runaway's
like
been a team since Apex Season 2, which is like
yeah,
the very beginning of Overwatch. So they've been around forever, and they
I
just
gotcha.
won Korean contenders last season, and so someone bought them and brought them into Overwatch League. And I've been a fan of them since Apex Season 2, so it was cool to see them actually come into the Overwatch League and actually win.
Is the meta still goats? Pretty
Yeah,
much.
but now the stage is over, so the meta's gonna change when the new stage hits next week, apparently, because it's a new
Oh.
patch. They don't patch mid-stage, so they're gonna patch after now that it's over.
Hmm. Okay.
No one knows what it's gonna be yet, but everyone's saying that goats is probably just gonna be like very situational now, not gonna be just something you pick all the time.
Hmm.
I
Okay.
mean, it's always gonna be. There's always gonna be that one thing where you're gonna pick it all the time, and then like the first week, people are gonna be like, "Oh, we've got the perfect counter," and well, turns out you really don't. So
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, you
hoping
never
to just see DPS heroes in the meta again. No, I haven't seen a goddamn DPS hero in Overwatch League in fucking ever.
Macri.
I
Yeah,
think,
you see McCree every now and then. That's
I
it.
think on Twitter, or is either that or on YouTube, where someone mentioned that Brigitte has been in the game for over a year, and that's like a terrifying thing to realize that Brigitte's been like terrorizing Overwatch for over a
Yeah,
fucking
She's
year.
been a literal must pick since the day she came out.
Jeez.
Yep.
It's like you have to have this hero on your team when you're throwing, which is not very healthy for the game.
Every time they make a
What's our
character
lineup?
gay, they nerf them and they're never played again.
Yeah, but guys, Soldier's gay. that fixes everything.
Oh, is that a thing now?
We
The
don't know.
general
Yeah,
build,
oh, that's
like-
been
Yeah,
a
that's been
thing,
for a
dude.
while.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Everyone
that's
was like, "Hey, you guys laid off 800 people for no reason, and you don't know how to balance your fucking game. You guys are retarded." And they're like, "Soldier's gay. Everybody, give us a pat on the back, please."
All right.
Make him gay now! No!
Quick!
Make him kiss girls!
Lore's fixed it, guys.
Lord's fixed.
Did they see like a J.K. Rowling tweet and they were like, "Fuck, dude, like we got."
Holy shit, dude. J.K. Rowling has literally just gone off the deep end.
Harry
She's got to
Tran.
stop, dude.
Yeah,
She's got.
needs to
She's
just- someone
just
needs to,
off
like,
the
take her
fucking
Twitter
rocker.
away from her, dude. Like,
Give me your
she
phone.
needs
Give
to
me your
be-
phone. Give me your
She needs to
damn
be
phone.
monitored harder than Trump's Twitter at this point, dude. needs to take her
Someone
down.
made a fantastic tweet, and it was they were like, I guess I don't know the context of it because I can't remember a lot of Harry Potter shit anymore, but it was like the wand basically, which is super fucking wand. And it has these like lumps in it that just like get progressively smaller as it gets to the tip. And they're like, oh, now we know why he was using that one. And all I can think of is fucking anal beads decided going in and out of Dumbledore, and that's a great image. Thanks, Twitter. But I was laughing the whole time. The Elder Wand, yeah. And they were
Bro,
like,
I'm just
oh, that's
puzzled,
why they
like-
wanted the Elder Wand so bad.
Does she think she's doing people a service by doing this stuff, or is she just like you can't just write a character and then not queer code them in any way, shape, or form, or have any form of representation coming from them, and then years later you're just like, oh, by the way, this guy was gay. And that's not to say like gay people need to be different. They're different. It's like it's cool to embrace what they are so that people can relate to them. Because if you just pull it out of your ass later, it just sounds like you're making it up just to try and get people on your side.
Sounds like the Elder Wand.
It's just I don't know. I don't really know what her motivations are behind that. I don't know if it's a matter of like she feels this as time is going on. I don't know if she sees socio-political climates and different conversations about this sort of thing and wants to just apply it to her book in some context, or if she feels pressured to do that or whatever. I just think she's fucking out of her mind.
Yeah, I would agree to that.
It's just weird how
she did like that anti-trans tweet a while ago.
she's yeah.
And then her PR people said that was a middle-aged moment or something.
Someone was like, oh, I was just just had a moment and just accidentally clicked this really fucking bad tweet.
Accidentally got super
And it's
transphobic
like,
there for a
look,
second.
I can go on, Miss Rowling, I can go on your Twitter profile and I can see that it doesn't say turf on it, but man, I don't know if it needs to. Like, it's just, it's weird, it's weird shit. I don't know, it's fucking weird. It's super unnecessary, where it's like, I get if someone says like, so, in this book, in this chapter, in this thing, when this was all happening, where was this character? And you can just be like, oh, well, they were, I don't know, they were here. It may not like take any, add anything away or take anything away necessarily, but if someone wants to know, they just think about it, be like, oh, yeah, I guess they were just doing that. It doesn't really hurt anything, doesn't harm anything or whatever. When it gets into just, it's like, yeah, these characters were just fucking hard boning all the time.
Yeah, that's
it's
what
like,
it was. That's what brought it up
this?
recently.
It's just like, what is this ad?
She was like, mostly it was like
they had Dumbledore
and
had an
intense
sexual relationship.
It's like,
I don't know
okay,
what it.
okay.
I don't know what it adds. If you want to go for that, I guess that's.
Is this a teaser for a smut film you have coming out or something?
Oh fucking hell!
It's just like, I mean, was Dobby like super into lolis, and that's why he had what was coming to him? Like, what's the, like, is there an Ultimania that needs to be written to explain this kind of shit? Like, I don't understand. It's just weird. It's just really, really weird. I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Definitely odd.
And I think you probably are on the right track with. She's probably lost her because it's weird because like
she said a lot of crazy shit in the past anyway. I just chalk it
Well,
up
I
to
mean,
her
yeah,
being fucking nuts.
That's true, but like you also, I mean, I guess there's like some level of insanity. My thing is like I kind of have to give her credit because she did actually write 7 books of this shit, and it was actually a pretty coherent experience the entire way through, and it was enjoyable. And so then you get to like post, when you actually have it all said and done, it's all finished, and she's just kind of going back, and she's just like, oh no, they have to be gay, they have to be fucking all the time. Just like you were smart enough to actually just make a pretty cool book series, and now you're just gonna go off your fucking rocker and do this shit. Like, why? Like, you have to be just going insane or something. I don't know.
Hold on, this is the liquor talking, but your parents fuck. Now think on that for a second. Think about what that's telling you. It's perfectly reasonable that that Dumbledore could have been the leader of the free world with the Elder Wand up his the entire time.
Man.
I just posted out of topic. I just posted a link in the chat. My friend Salty Paris put out a tweet with big trunks saying that, Dad, I'm dummy thick. I'm trying to fight Cell, but I'm dummy thick. And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps giving away my moves. And the voice of Trunks from DBZA voiced it.
Really?
Said the line. It's
Wait, that's
fucking good.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
W-
I'm just gonna play this on stream really quick because I really want to hear it.
Dad, I'm trying to fight Cell, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass keeps telegraphing my moves. Dad, I'm trying to fight.
It's so good.
Put the music in the background too.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's so well done. God,
Yeah,
I'm loving
it's
this
really
trend of like voice actors, whether it be for
Oh,
fan
yeah.
projects or like David Hayter and other actual people, just seeing these and be like, I have to do this. Like, I don't know why it's been. This has been the meme that's getting all these people to come out and be like, yeah, I just gotta make this tweet real quick.
And I'm dummy
Colonel.
thick.
Colonel, I'm dummy thick. You know that whole fucking. It's great. It's great. I love it.
Soon
I love
enough. Soon enough.
Wait. Okay, what would be if you could have your dream recording of a voice actor doing that fucking meme in some relation to like a character
Johnny
they-
Young Bosch.
they voice?
Johnny Young Bosch.
Ichigo.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, Nero.
Ichigo Nero. I don't care. Fucking Vash. Vash the Stampede. I don't care.
Who would get?
this would be
Oh.
this would be so awful, but if they got Paul St. Peter.
You can do that for cheese, dude.
I would pay so much money.
I would pay so much money.
I want Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Godfrey would be a good one.
Oh man.
I would love either John St. John is like do a Duke Nukem thing, or oh, what's his name? He's voiced Eggman for the longest time. Still doesn't. I can't think of his name.
I don't
Really
remember his
really
name.
sweet guy. Can't remember. But I would have him do it. One
Man.
of those two.
Yeah, Johnny Young Bosch definitely.
Mike
for me,
Pollock.
though.
Mike Pollock. Yes.
Snape's dead, so that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, can't do that. Oh man.
Good. Fuck.
Uh,
All right. So I have a question. I would ask to bring up. Actually, one. I was told to tell Vash. Vash, your take on somebody, on drivers that don't use blinkers. That's not even warm. That's a cold ass take. Everyone knows this. If you don't use your blinker, you should be executed.
That fucking retard needs to start driving in Vegas then, so they can realize that it's actually you're in the minority if you think that.
Oh, what people actually think if you don't use your using the blinkers, fucking
Using a
Actions-
optional.
Actions louder than words, dog. What do you mean? I almost got hit yesterday.
That's so sad that people are that retarded. So sad.
Tell me about it.
It's a shame.
Also, okay, so it's just a general question. Shib, since you literally would have never, besides our Orlando trip, you wouldn't really have any insight on it. What's it like rooming with each other at GDQ with everybody? In us four? Because, I mean, shit, for 3 years it was us four, so.
I'm trying to think.
Best rooming experience I've ever had, but we all have our traits where it's just like Aceuhh just be talking in his sleep. BB is an actual just
We didn't hear none of that. Ace had his own room in Orlando.
Yeah, I know, that's true.
I don't know what mine would be.
I mean, it's not any corpse or anything that bothers you or anything like that. It's just general things that you know of at this point, this deep in.
Shit. Well, Aceuhh has a corner. He doesn't have luggage per se. He just has a zone of the hotel room,
Yeah.
and all of his shit is going to mountain that bitch. There is no floor. It is the zone. And fucking dirty clothes, arcade sticks, all that shit's gonna be in that bitch.
Yep. True.
Uh,
But it don't
wait,
go
no,
anywhere else.
oh no, absolutely not.
No, be respectful.
He's very good about his zone. It's very orderly.
If I can't find some, look, everything's gonna stay in the zone one way or another. I'm gonna find it though.
Dax.
Dax hit me up with the weirdest shit right off the cuff.
Hmm.
Like when we first
I
started
know what you're
rooming.
gonna say too.
Yeah, oh yeah. But everyone, like, people don't really do this, really. Like, I've never met anybody that really does this besides you and now all of us at this point, because we've all caught on to it because it's fucking fantastic. The first time I ever met Dax and we were in the same room, this man pulled up his luggage and actually pulled that holy Bible out that drawer and was like, I'm putting my clothes in this bitch.
Yeah.
He actually used it. He actually used the drawers and the dressers for his clothes, and that's the most bonkers shit.
Well, if I'm gonna be in a room with like a bunch of suitcases around, if I can eliminate one of them from being on the floor, and I can just okay, well, if you have a bunch of dress, I'll look around and be like, hey, who's using this? Everyone's like, the fuck? What do you mean? I'm like, all right. So I just load my stuff up. I take my big ass suitcase and I put it in the closet, and it's like, oh, look at all this floor space.
Exactly.
So it works out well. I also fart.
It's smart.
I also fart a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
They're
Dax
just.
is
I mean, they're just.
Vash.
They're
Vash
just some nights.
sleeps
Where,
with them.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're just some nights where
Some
I just can't.
implying optional.
No, there are just some nights where I can't stop. And it just like it just happens.
He does.
And it's not like, and now people have told me it's like, man, if you're doing it that much, just go to the bathroom. No, I'd be sitting on the toilet doing the same for the same amount of time, letting the shit in my bowels progressively move its way down until I feel it hit the wall. And I'm like,
it's like, whoa!
Like as the gas is coming out, and then it just immediately stops. It gets plugged. I'm like, oh, there we go, time to go. But until that, I'm just passing it along. I'm just passing it along. So, people got to hold that shit. I don't know what to tell you. No pun intended.
Vash holds that shit every time free.
He does.
$3.99, and it's not like he gets upset, but he gets every time more and more disappointed.
But here's the thing. Here's the problem, and this is why I give less and less of a shit. Is that it'll happen, and part of me wants to feel bad, but everyone's laughing, so I don't. So I just keep it. So I just keep it going. Plus, like we're in these hotel blankets where the blankets and the sheets and everything are so thick and heavy that if I'm underneath it, like nothing can escape. You just don't want to be in there. As long as you're not in there, like you won't really be exposed to it. You're just gonna hear it going on. So
And an air bubble's gonna pop up a little bit.
yeah. Every so often though, I'll just be in the doorway, just like grabbing a bottle of water, so I feel it coming on. People are having a conversation. I just stand there, just lift a leg, and and every time that happens, it goes on for like an extra 20 seconds longer than I expect it to. Just like really press it. So I'll be halfway through expecting it to stop, and it's not. And I'm just looking around the room like, all right, well, cool. Let's wait this out for a minute.
Yeah, I remember you did that to Goldfish. That shit was fucked.
Yeah. Well, he has to learn.
Yeah. One way or another,
it's
he
like,
will learn.
Trips
I was
on
just
all
thinking
sunshine
Dax
and
is the
rainbows.
prepper.
The prepper.
Yeah, the prepper.
What?
Dax is the person to make your house into a home.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, I love that shit. I love fucking it, yeah. Like that's the thing. If that's why I get kind of weird about that shit. And I actually felt bad a couple times recently because I had like Marvin and a couple other people were watching me put a trash away and like organize shit, and they were like, "Can you help or can I help or anything?" I'm just like, "Nah, I'm good." And it's like, yeah, I could get it done a little faster if I'd help. I have my way of doing it, and so they'll start grabbing shit. And I'm looking at them like, "Fucking stop." Like, stop helping me. I want to do it the way I want. I don't know. I like, especially when hotels and shit like that. I like organizing and taking care of that kind of shit and like getting, being the one that like goes out and gets supplies and whatnot. I just like, and just organizing and
he's the
whatnot.
handyman.
He
gets make sure everything's
doing that
done.
shit. Dude, I would be legit. I would be the best fucking house husband.
Yeah.
No fucking memes. If my majority of my day was spent just like keeping a fucking house together and cooking for someone I like super care about or some shit like that, like fucking that's the
bee's knees.
that's the life. I love that.
Hell
shit.
yeah.
The dream.
Yeah.
Dude,
And he literally does that every GDQ. That's Dax's thing. It's not even his job because that's what he likes to do.
I
It's
just do that.
Is it a job if you really like it? I mean, no. I mean, and he does that every GDQ. He goes out, gets us all drinks. He gets us all of our snacks, all of our foods that we like, because he knows what we like. So he'll go out and be like, I got you guys. Got you Dr. Pepper. Got you your Aceuhh. Got your all this shit. And it was like, damn, all right. And then we go out and get the specialty snacks that we haven't tried before. And it's like, ooh, Oreos? Pistachio Oreos? Bah.
Yeah, they're great until they're gone.
Yeah.
And every fucking person
Fuckers.
comes up and gets like 8 in a hand. Sorry, I'm still salty about it.
Yeah. Well, that's how it be. But what's it like sleeping with VashTSB?
Oh, it's great. He's fine.
Oh yeah.
Hmm?
Oh yeah. He don't give you the kicks.
No, he doesn't fucking wail around in his sleep like he's getting ready for a fucking Mike Tyson round or some shit. Like Aceuhh just I've done it so many times.
You can
like,
talk to BB about that shit.
I swear there have been nights where Aceuhh doesn't do a typical like, oh, we sleeping on the side and he's like, he just kind of rolls over and shit. This man will he jerks his body so fucking hard getting over that he's fully airborne at least twice. Just like he's like this man. I'm just like, if I glance over and I see airborne, I'm just like, well, he's possessed. I
Like, well, I
had that happen at some point and shit. I'm waiting for the
shit.
head.
I guess
Waiting
it's
for the-
2:30.
I'm waiting for the head to turn 360 degrees, and he's just
Yeah.
like throwing hands and shit. It's just, and he'll just,
Yeah.
and then he'll just, he'll either mumble something or he'll talk shit, or something like that while he's sleeping. He'll say "fuck you" or something like that, and he'll go, and then just next frame, just he's out. So
Out.
no,
Like
it's always easy. Bash, chilling.
Yeah,
He gets his ambience going, and it's cozy.
Mhm.
I guess that is something that I do.
Mhm.
I
always like
definitely.
it. I like the tech.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I don't like. I never disappoint or anything like that. As long as I can watch my fucking TV or something, I'm good. Usually.
Gotta set the shit up.
And hopefully we can have the Netflix running next time around again. Smart TV, bitch.
That I'll never forget. Vash's
What?
fucking face when this man rolled over. As soon as you had English bleach going, and and every saw Vash just turning like just trying to turn over and just like you just stop, just turn it off, and eventually fucking Orihime opens her mouth and Vash just in a full fluid motion just reaches over, a hand on Ace's shoulder, like, you need to stop. You need to stop this. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I was enjoying it a little bit. I was having some fun watching you until I heard her. I was like, okay, yeah, you really need to turn this shit off right now. It is so fucking painful.
Then I had to put it on fucking Japanese. Like, whatever.
I can't.
Fucking
I
weird.
can't take that shit. It was so bad.
It was bad. It's bad. Look, she wasn't that good at the time. She got a lot better.
Yeah.
Dude, it's just so much better that she's fucking. It's literally Kyrie and Nero
Yeah.
just on stream. That's the best part when it comes to Vash. Just like, you need to stop.
You need to stop.
Again, I don't have anything against her. Like,
You're
it's
wrong.
the fucking, it was like years ago. I was still learning shit, and it was a lot of it's just the fucking dialogue you have to read in the direction. It's just is one of those things. There's only so much you can do with that shit. When 90% of your lines are just yelling the fucking protagonist's name. Fucking,
See, for
You
Chash,
mean,
it's a different
Inuyasha?
experience. Oh yeah.
Inuyasha Kagome.
See, for
That got
Chash,
played
it
up a
might
bit
be a
and stuff.
different. For Chesh, it might be a different experience because from what she tells me, BB's beats her in her sleep. But for me, BB is the nicest little angel to sleep with because he doesn't move, he doesn't do anything, he doesn't kick, he doesn't shove. If I wake up in the middle of the night and I feel like I have too many blankets, I'll be like, oh, no!
You will do this.
You're gonna be so cold, and I recover him up. I'm like, there you go, buddy. I'm gonna go back to sleep, and then I have like a little bit of blanket left. It's so cold.
Bro, I had to use couch cushions as blankets, dude. I didn't have a damn blanket.
Oh yeah, in Orlando, because you were on the
Someone
couch.
robbed my blanket. So I just took the cushions from the couch and put them on top of me and slept underneath them.
Yeah. This bitch throws himself. He does the me and the full on jerking. Is that what you do, dude?
See, like when I'm asleep, it's like it's over. Like I'm comatose. It's like when you said like you do the fucking rolling around and like
Yeah.
like everybody else notices. I don't notice because I'm gone, dude. I'm comatose, dude. I'm
Yeah,
just like
that's true.
he could be doing fucking whatever. I'm just asleep the whole time.
Mhm.
So like when Shesh says like I smash my head into the wall, and I'm like, and I'm doing all this other shit in my sleep, just like moving around, just like I don't like fuck, dude. I must do some wild shit in my sleep. I can't. I don't know, dude. I'm gone. I can't. Tell you.
I never notice it or anything like that. Every time I wake up in the middle of the night because of my dumbass punch myself when I to awake, I'm just like, what is BB doing? Oh, he's curled up. Oh no. Oh, there you go. All right, I didn't wake him up, thank God. And then I go back to talking. I used to talk a lot more. I don't think this year I talked a lot.
No, you didn't.
Because I used to talk a lot more. Like Dax can remember
you used
back
to
in
fall
like
asleep on TeamSpeak and talk in your sleep.
yeah, exactly. See, like Dax remembers like that one time where you guys told me that I woke up and tried to explain death strats to Adam.
Yeah.
Death abusing strats to Adam, and I'm like,
it's just bizarre when someone just sits up and they're just doing that, and then you kill yourself. And you walk away and then just fucking roll over. And I'm puzzled, just sitting there looking at this man. You kill yourself. You walk away. All right.
Then you walk away.
And it took me a second. I was like, oh, he's explaining a strat in his fucking sleep. What the fuck?
That's when Kingdom Hearts was fresh on the mind, always, dude. It could never sleep, couldn't even sleep during it, you know? Now I don't care. Fire.
Oh, you're gonna trigger some people with that kind of
I'm sorry. Fire, thunder, shot lock. Woo.
We got some news about critical mode as well.
Oh,
there was a wonderful little bit of info from an interview with Aceuhh, the co-director. Some more stuff came out, and oh man, he said he said, hey, you know, if you think you think you're too powerful right now, then don't worry. When critical mode comes out, you know, it's gonna take more than Keyblade transformations and attraction flow to just coast through those fights. I'm like, all right, cool.
Okay.
And my problem now, normally I think people would be like, man, they must be like really, thinking
about
hard
this.
and in depth about how they're gonna redesign critical mode. But in the same interview, the guy asks him straight up, a lot of people are saying the game's too easy. What do you think about that? And he was like, well, we designed this game to, in layman's terms, he basically said, we designed this game to not just be about strategy, but also be about having a lot of flash and fun with the different things involved. But if you want to give yourself more of a challenge, you can try putting EXP0 on and change the way you play that way. And it's the most out of touch, I didn't fucking test this game bullshit. Where if you really believe that fucking putting EXP0 giving yourself level 1 proud is a way to fucking play the game differently after everyone and their fucking moms have shown since the game came out that's not the case.
When I,
there's a
me,
fucking
problem. When I wake up, I jerk off to the thought of chip damage. And when I go to sleep, EXP0 chip damage. That's when I'm jerking off to. And then I just fall asleep in a puddle of EXP0 cum.
It's great. It's just we've had these conversations with KH fans for a long time where we say, Balloon's kind of a mess in 3D, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they say, well, if you just don't use it, then it solves your problem. And of course we say, well, that's a really shitty way of thinking about it. But now you get the fucking co-director of the goddamn game saying, "Hey, if you just just don't use some of this shit, you can make the game's like harder and you can play it." Fuck me. Well, all right. Shit. Bitch, I die.
We invite you to customize your own playthrough to your own difficulty by using EXP.
Because we don't want to.
It's like
And they did that in 2 really well. I don't know why they couldn't just
it's at a point where here's the thing. I don't know. To me, it's at a point where it's just like I'm not even sure if it's Nomura's fault. I'm not even sure if it's Osaka Team's fault. I honestly, the only people that I can actually just blame is just Square Enix itself.
Yeah.
Like the people, like either like the shareholders or like the CEO or whatever, because it's gotten to a point where they're so out of touch with what a Kingdom Hearts game even is, that everybody is just well, not everybody, but like a lot of people are just super unsatisfied. Like people are just like saying shit like the game is too easy, or like there are these problems, and they are literally just, I mean, the co-director is literally telling you to personalize your own playthrough and to not use certain mechanics if you find the game way too easy. That's a fucking problem, because that means they don't actually see their design as flawed at all. They're just like, oh, it's the player's job to customize their own playthroughs to make it as difficult as they want to. And I'm not even sure if they understand what difficulty means, because we all know chip damage ain't some real difficulty shit. That's some fucking baby ass like, oh man, I want the fight to be 30 minutes. It is harder.
Well, if they wanted me to really customize my fucking playthrough, they would have given me an option to turn the goddamn attractions off, but they didn't.
Yeah.
So it's like, how much can I really
Not that much
customize?
customization.
How much can I really do this for? Because you're not circumventing a lot of the problems here.
Like give an option for that. Give an option for like a lot of things. Like you would think that they would actually do that sort of thing. And the only like the one thing. The one thing that I commended them on was giving us the option to cancel the animations for a lot of things, like attraction flow.
Oh, sure.
For Keyblade transfer. Like that's one thing where it's like, okay, maybe they actually know what we want in a game, and they're actually going to play to that. They're just like, no, you guys complained about it a lot, so we're just going to put it in for you guys, but we're not going to change anything else. It still has to be.
And you lose damage if you turn off Keyblade animations.
That's
Yeah,
one of my favorite
there's
parts,
actually
you lose damage.
There's actually damage that comes from the animations, and if you turn, it's like, well, you just fucking lose that shit. You lose the juggle state.
Like, wait, what? Really?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
all the animations can pop enemies up depending on how big
they have
are, how much they
hitboxes
stagger,
on
and it'll do a little bit of damage. So if you take those off, then you get the instantaneous, but all you get is like a small explosion hitbox around you that can easily whiff. So it's not thought through very well.
Wait, so is it like the difference between Dante entering Sin Devil Trigger and triple and quadruple S? Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
No, I know what you're talking about, but I mean those.
Is it like that? Because that's what I visualize. Is the difference between like.
I mean, does the full animation for activating Sin Devil Trigger do a unique amount of damage to things around him as opposed to the immediate activation?
Yeah,
it does.
It'll knock demons up. But
if you do it instantaneously, it won't.
Right.
It's kind of like
just
that.
Enter Sin Devil Trigger
It's
like
kind of
Devil
like
Trigger
that. It's kind of
activation.
like that then, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Similar concept.
Yeah.
But Devil May Cry.
My thing is, is just to wrap things up. It's just like at this point, I'm not even sure if I can blame like Nomura. Maybe I can blame for the story. Like that's just like whatever. Fuck.
Whatever, dude.
But like in terms of like the actual gameplay itself, I feel like just Square Enix in general is just so out of touch with what players want gameplay wise that it's like you would have to like turn the clocks back 13 years to get some semblance of, oh yeah, we want the game to play like this, we want it to have these certain beats and action RPG experiences within our system. And now at this point it's just like, Well, you know, the fucking survey says just throw fucking Flash at them, so fucking do it. We'll make money.
I mean, there's a
It's,
few very basic check boxes that they knock out, and everything else in there in between is just fluff. And it's like, oh, there's the game. You got your Disney, and you got your. I was about to say Final Fantasy. You got your Disney.
You ain't got none of that.
And you know what?
Ain't got none of that. We fresh out.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Speaking of Final Fantasy, in that same fucking interview, they asked him like straight up, like, okay, so like, what was the idea behind like not having Final Fantasy characters? This motherfucker, with without batting an eye, straight up said, like,
Was this
Oh.
Taiyuse or Nomura in the interview?
Taiyuse.
Taiyase,
He,
yeah.
this fucker said, well, there's like in Toy Box, there's a Dissidia Final Fantasy panel right there. So I mean, in a sense, Final Fantasy really is in Kingdom Hearts. Like, he straight up was just like, yeah, dude, that's it. That's the Final Fantasy. That's good enough for you
And
guys, right?
I know it's
There's
written in a
also
way,
a cactar in that fucking.
and like
What do
it's
you people
written
want?
it's
The
written in a
Moogles are
way
still
where
there.
it's written out in a way. I guess he's supposed to be kind of cracking the joke a little bit. It's just it falls really flat when I don't know. We care about having these fucking characters in there that have been there
Exactly.
since the beginning, and it's
Exactly.
like, well, okay. And someone actually made a really good point on Twitter. I forget who it was, but they were like, dude, the amount of screen time that because the general thing after that little joke comment is the same thing that we've been hearing for a while now, which is we wanted to give all the screen time primarily to all these other characters we've been building up for all these different games since they're all coming back. So we don't have the time or the resources to incorporate those other characters.
We don't want Elsa near Cloud. Don't put her near
Fucking,
her.
it's lame. But then someone on Twitter was like, if you really look at it, compared to a lot of the screen time that even fucking characters like, Yuna, Riku, and Pain and shit like that get in fucking 2, compared to all that shit to a lot of the characters being brought back in 3, those characters in 3 don't get shit for screen time. Like they hardly do anything. They're not on screen very much.
For who?
But for like all the characters that got fucking brought back in KH3, for
like
the majority,
Shion and Roxas.
Yeah.
Shion,
Big
Roxas,
Roxas,
like,
right?
like,
Yeah,
like, the
fucking
game is
one
literally
leg.
like
Sora.
the majority, like, okay, like Roxas comes
Sora and
down,
Riku a little bit.
says like, "Hey Xemnas, you're a fucking ass," and it was funny. And then you have the little Sykes fight, and then literally nothing after that, except for
talks
Shion.
to Roxas. Talks to fucking Sora once
Yeah.
during that.
And then
time.
it just like
Other than
literally characters come back and then you just move the fuck on, and I'm like, what were you?
From how fast
taking
the end of
away?
the game was going, left my head spinning, dude.
That shit was.
I was like,
and it's
wait,
like-
there's no more Disney Worlds. I'm literally just doing everything right now.
It's like that's what made you fucking sacrifice time from seeing Leon in the game again, is to like
the
see these
second you
characters
flew
for
into
3
Keyblade
seconds.
Graveyard, things got a little bit more.
that whole section is just bass boosted as fuck.
No,
It's just,
and
it's just a mess.
in the same interview, the dude also says, well, they kind of make reference to shit like, smaller Twilight Town and shit.
Sure.
And he asked him that, and he was just like, well, and he was asked this like a couple of times, and he was like, well, again, I really want to emphasize that we wanted to focus more on the new Disney IPs that we were introducing.
Yo,
Yeah,
they were giving it.
Who's
Hey,
more-
you already-
How
you better
I
make
didn't even
your
notice
Twilight
the new
Town
Disney
nice
IP.
and
Like
short.
Frozen.
Make Frozen nice and big. You already know what that means, boy.
Basically, the way that it came off was, we don't have enough time or resources to do anything else other than bringing in these new Disney IPs. Like, we just don't have enough time to add in any more of Twilight Town. We don't have enough time to add in any of like Final Fantasy. And it's just like, that shit rings really weird to me, to where either Square Enix or Nomura probably desperately wanted Disney in to the point where that's where all the resources went to, or Disney itself was just like, you need to do it this way, and
I
that
think it
ate up,
was Disney.
that ate up a shit ton of resources.
I'm sure.
I
It
think
was,
it's
I'm sure it was a
Disney.
mix of both, but in the case of stuff like Arendelle in particular, it's just like, yeah,
Is Arendelle Frozen World?
yes.
Yes.
Still haven't played the
Yes.
game.
And it's
Yeah.
just like, look, as soon as I saw it, as soon as I went back, started playing the game a second time, and I realized like the 3 of the most high budget, like super extra high budget CGI scenes are like all in this one world and none of the others. and including like entire remakes of songs and shit like that. And then you look at
Right.
Toy Story and Monsters Inc., which are the best written worlds, both in terms of like how they relate to the Kingdom Hearts shit that's going on, as well as just their unique sequel plots to the original
There was
movies.
two.
And then it's like, oh, because they worked alongside people at Pixar very closely to develop those, instead of just being told, hey, we want this, that. Make sure you put it in there. Fuck you.
There's 3 CGI cutscenes that come to mind. When the game starts, you get a CGI cutscene for Sora. When you save Aqua, you get a CGI cutscene for when she opens Castle Oblivion. And the end
very
when
end.
Yeah,
and then
when Sora's
Frozen,
like, I Miss Fritz, I'm about to head out.
yeah, and then so Frozen has the Let It Go scene. That's all done in the high budget CG, and then the end of that
Everything
world.
in Pirates.
That was just like the way everything was rendered, but that was more like that was just the in-game cutscene rendering, like nothing special added onto it. But no, like the high, super overly glossy fucking super CG where the eyes are super bright and all that shit, like
Where it looks like
where it's like
the eyes are pasted on.
I consider it like the big high budget thing because it's done at the very beginning of the game, the very end of the game, in that one scene with Aqua, and then you have it done like 3 times in Frozen, but like both with the Let It Go song as well as like the ending of its world, which doesn't happen in all the other ones. And it's just like, it's a little thing to point out, but ever since I saw it, I'm like, this place got a lot
San
of
Francisco was
got
a
a lot of
fucking
attention.
box.
Yeah, it was.
San
It was a big
Francisco was
box.
cheeks. That world was fucking awful.
Yeah, it was pretty cheap. So
It's been a minute since I heard that.
fuck Square Enix, fuck Taiyu. Say, well, probably not fuck him. I'm sure he's like an actual, like, he's a good guy, but like, God, like, it's like, if it wasn't obvious already that Square Enix is out of touch with Kingdom Hearts fans, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty fucking obvious now, dude.
For a
Like,
minute.
Yeah.
I mean, they're in touch with the. Well, they were in touch with the people that believe everything that they say.
well, I mean, it's just it's literally, as Dax said, just a fucking couple of check boxes. Just like make sure that you get, like, you know, this into the game. Like, fuck, what was it? I think Charlie, I think, actually, like, when he made his video about KH3, how I think he kind of nailed it on the head when they said they played it safe with KH3.
Yeah.
Like, it was the first Kingdom Hearts game to make it into like a next gen fucking console for a long time, and they wanted to make sure that they got their return on their fucking, you know, all the hype they've been building up for all these years. So they just made sure that they played it safe and just kind of played to what would make the most money, and that was just, like, you know, the ultimate amount of fan service and the ultimate amount of just, like, you know, Kingdom Hearts shit that we've been bullshitting through for the past fucking 10 years and shit. And like that's enough to just like sell fucking copies, and that's enough to make like a good surface level first playthrough. And it's kind of what we've been dealing with for the past fucking years. So
It made bank, so that's where we're gonna be from now on.
And
Oh, well.
Nomura is still working on KH3 DLC. Supposed to be working on FF7 remake, but they announced at the FF14 Fan Festival that none other guest creator, Mr. Tetsuya Nomura himself, is designing the new raid tier for the expansion.
Yeah, and
So he made a new character, an NPC character, and then he's designing, like, I think he's doing the story and the boss fights, like designing the bosses.
And if Shib has it his way, FF7 expansion.
The last tier was FF6, so I'm really hoping it's FF7, but it takes place in Eden, so I think it might be FF8 based. I think they might skip over 7 and save the FF7 raids for when FF7 remake is actually going to be coming out, and then they'll be like, hey guys, FF7 raids here, come buy our new FF7 remake. But he designed a new character that has it's like some long-haired girl with a warhammer.
Goth bitch with a hammer.
The people were like, we don't have warhammers in this game, and Tetsuya was like, make it work. And they're like, okay.
Okay.
Make it work.
Yeah.
Like, they can't add a healer to the game, but they'll bend to Tetsuya Nomura's will to put hammers in the game.
Yeah. Off topic, but the Kill Arena game got a release date, July 26th, to Europe and Americas. They announced 2 free DLC characters in the game, Mako and the ultimate double naked DTR, is going to be in the game. So interesting.
Does Mako have her Jotaro outfit?
Yes, she does.
Dude, y'all
You're
don't
in,
know
dude.
how long I've been waiting for FF7 raids in this game, dude.
Oh
I
yeah,
just want to fight Sephiroth, dude. I want to fight Bizarro Sephiroth. It'd be fucking sick.
that'd be cool as shit. Who are
Well,
you?
every last tier of the raid always has like 2 stages usually. So you would probably, I can imagine now where you would fight fucking Sephiroth and then he would come back and reincarnate as fucking Bizarro Sephiroth, the giant cloud-looking motherfucker, and it would be fucking sick. But if it ever happens, I want.
I want.
They
the-
actually
you
got
know-
Tetsuya working on the game, so it makes me hopeful that it's at least a possibility. someday.
What kind of boss I want Sephiroth is kind of like the Odin boss in 14.
Well, then I'm like, because there's 4 fights per tier,
Yeah.
so I was thinking you could do like 3 of the weapons and then Sephiroth.
Yeah.
And then you take other
Or
bosses.
imagine you fight Cloud.
They've already done Midgar Stormer because he's in like a bunch of FF games.
Yeah.
You could do like, yeah, they already did Ultimate Weapon, so you could do like Diamond, Ruby, and Emerald Weapon, and then Sephiroth.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Hmm.
Perfect
Hire
for
me-
Samurai.
hire me, Square Enix.
Hey,
I'll
like,
make you money.
please,
I'll tell you what to do to take a Cage 3 as well.
we gonna redo it. You're gonna walk into that office. All right, everybody, get up out your chairs. Get the fuck out. I got a whole new team.
Everybody in Osaka is fired, dude. That's my first
Everyone
move.
that worked for Osaka, I need you get up out your chairs. Tell me your name. What's your name, sir? Oshana-san? Get the fuck out of my goddamn office.
I'm not heartless. I'm not gonna leave your families hungry. If you want a job, pick up a broom, start sweeping shit, because that's all you're good for.
Damn.
Jesus, holy moly, getting rid of the. I hope y'all hungry. I hope y'all been saving up all that
Expedite
Kingdom Hearts
FF7
money.
remake now, and raise the prices on the cheesy biscuits at Red Lobster.
Damn, dude, you'd be the greatest boss of all time, right there, dude. Making
I'll
everybody.
make them all
money.
the money back. Stop making any games that aren't JRPGs. No one's gonna fucking buy them.
Nobody fucking cares.
How much money did you lose on Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Exactly.
There's a dude
Exactly.
in the there's one dude in the far corner on his fucking iPad just drawing concept art for Just Cause 5. You just go over there and just with a fucking gun, just like, what you doing? Like,
That doesn't have anime eyes. Tetsuya Nomura didn't draw that.
You walk in with one of those. Hey, what the fuck is that? What the fuck are you
oh,
doing?
Shit. Well, another more positive news related to Japan and Japanese cultures. Sekiro has been doing pretty well. People seem to be
That game's
enjoying it.
fucking good, dude. It's good.
I've been hearing mixed reviews actually about
I've been-
Sekiro.
it's-
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
I've been having a lot of situations where someone, like, first day, people are like, oh my god, I'm like only 2 hours in, but this game's amazing. And then by day 3, it's just like, Sekiro really has a lot of common with Dark Souls too. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, someone got, and I just look at that tweet, and I'm like, okay, someone got walled somewhere.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are mad because bad, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also,
it's
well, a lot of
different.
people.
That game is hard. Like, so
Yeah.
I don't blame them for getting mad. But I just got to the last area. I want to talk about spoilers or nothing, but it's very heavily reliant on parrying.
Yeah.
And parrying was the worst thing that I played every Souls game. I'm a huge fucking From Software fan. I played them all multiple times, but I was never good at parrying. I was
Yeah.
always garbage
No, I
at
was
parrying.
never
That was
either.
my worst feature. But I picked it up pretty fast, I'd say. Like I've been playing since the day it came out. I'm in the last area now. I think I'm doing pretty decently now. Like I'm bodying the last couple bosses. I'm starting to get the hang of the game, and it feels really satisfying when you actually can play it properly. Where you can
Mhm.
actually like time parries right and parry whole combos for bosses and shit. I don't know, it feels fun to me.
I think
Hey,
it's. I think a lot of people are having a difficulty because they're trying to play it like a Souls game or even like Bloodborne or
Yeah.
something like it.
You cannot dodge.
And it's not
if you
and like
spam dodge, you will get
yeah, you will
absolutely
eat shit.
destroyed.
The way I describe it is that it's not a fucking, because everyone's like, oh, it's really different for a Souls like. I'm like, it's not Soul, it's a FromSoft game, but it's not.
yeah.
It's not as so like
there's jumping, which is huge. A lot of people
there's
probably
jumping,
'cause
there's
you can
running,
dodge a
there's
lot
no
of
there's
shit.
no stamina bar.
There's
like,
no
and that's-
stamina bar.
That's the
There's
thing.
like a lot of people probably try to dodge like with the B button, but it's like that shit's bad. There's no iframes on that, but you can jump over attacks. Like people aren't used to that.
Yeah.
You can jump over it. There's fucking grappling hooks. There's
Yeah.
there's like the L1, R1 like modifiers that you can set. There's so many different like prosthetic arm weapons that you can use. Like that's a lot of shit that people probably aren't thinking about. They're probably just like, I want to dodge this guy and then hit him.
I want to play this game like Dark
right.
Souls.
He's like, I'm gonna keep hitting him and be really close to him until like he goes and swings his big club, and then I'm gonna step to the right, and then like, and that's what it's been funny. Where like, for me, the game does have these little FromSoft things that I never liked, and I still don't, but. Something I think people are exaggerating a little bit is that like, oh, it's doing that FromSoft shit where it's like I sidestep and like the enemies kind of like the attack will kind of track me a bit and then hit me. It's like, well, in this game, it's not. You're not really. You're supposed to be.
It's all about your timing.
You're supposed
it's
to
also
be. Well,
yeah, because you can't parry the grab.
Sure, yeah, but like you're supposed to either be parrying shit or try to like playing accordingly. Where it's like, look, you don't have a stamina bar. You can dodge, keep holding it, and just run the fuck away.
Yeah, you can.
What I've learned from that game
as aggressively or as non-aggressively as you want. But the thing is that there's no classes, so you can't. I'm gonna be a caster and sit here and cheese all the bosses. I'm gonna be a backstab guy and just like backstab.
Yeah, no, it's like the game. Like, you're a shinobi. Like the game. Yeah, the game is. It's.
Play by.
She said it best. It's a PS2 action game. Like it's just a very straight set.
Stealth. Like you can cheese a health bar off of some mini bosses with stealth and stuff, but at the end of the day, you're still gonna have to fight him the way that the game wants you to.
Yeah, and even then, it's like, okay, I stealth this guy, I fucking take down a whole life bar of him. Okay, I still got to deal with one more. Right. And that's a fucking lie. And if you unaggro him, that health bar is coming fucking back. Mm-hmm. So you're fucked.
Well, that's the big thing here, and I think it's kind of cool that this game reinforces a more aggressive play style in a much better way than Bloodborne did, because with Bloodborne, it was very much, you stay aggressive that you can get your fucking health back by getting all the blood and shit. Whereas in this game, it's built more, it's a little more like, well, okay, in Bloodborne, you didn't have to do that. If you want to fucking back off a lot and play it safe, you can. There's a reward, there's a bit of incentive.
Crazy iframes on dodging him.
Right. So and there's a lot of stuff like that. Whereas in this game, it's like, for example, I had a situation, right, where I was fighting a boss. He was on his last like death blow symbol thing or whatever. He had like no health left. Like I was ready to kill him, but like he hit me with something that of course took 90% of my life, and I'm like, okay, and I instinctively back off because that's what I'm used to doing, and I'm like, okay, and I realize the what is it called, the posture bar, that shit's going woo. It starts going down, and it's like
that changes per enemy, but
that changes per enemy, and it also changed how much health they have. But like in this case, like he was on his last death blow thing, but he still had a decent like high bar, and so it starts going down immediately, and it's like, oh, because I pushed out, I lost my chance of being able to stagger him enough to get to the point where I can actually kill him.
You have to remain aggressive.
I'm killing myself by going away. And, I think some people are going to take well to that. Some people won't. Like, for me, I've been 50-50 on it just because, like, there have just been certain enemies. I'm like, I don't really have fun fighting this. But other times it's been neat. It just kind of varies a bit. And I haven't put enough time into the game, I don't feel, to understand it fully. But
yeah,
I think that's a cool way to reinforce that style.
Yeah, it's new. It's definitely new. It's a new take on it. And
yeah.
And also, you can't just farm up, become a god. Like, you can't farm XP and
everything.
Level up.
It's very, like, you beat the thing and you get your upgrade or whatever. It's very linear. It's just a very straightforward linear.
Mini bosses to get health and posture up.
Yeah.
And you have to beat real bosses to get attack up. That's the only way you'll get get those upgrades.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
If you die, it's way punishing too. Because if you die, you lose all the progress towards your next skill point, and you lose half of your money.
Yeah.
And there's no way to stop it from happening.
Yeah.
There's a random chance that it won't happen, but it's like a 30% chance, and it decreases over time.
Yeah.
Every time you die.
So
it's very punishing too.
It's a little strange to like look at the format of the game and realize, like, man, once you beat it, there's not gonna be, I get that it's not a Souls game, but it's weird to think about people sort of associate it so much with that. Just to be fair, like they marketed it as such, where once people beat the game, other than a few little hidden goodies and things like that, I mean, you're not going to have like build videos and all that kind of shit. It's a very straightforward linear just action game, and that's fine. I think it's
and the stealth is fun too. It's not that deep, but it's there. It's cool.
It's all right. I think it's very deceptive how far away enemies can see you.
Oh yeah,
because there have just been times where I just get caught by some weird shit.
Because that's one thing skill points can't. You can farm skill points and then you can get things like, hey, your medicines heal you more. Hey, you're way
Right.
stealthier now. Like, so I have all the stealth upgrades, and
Yeah.
it's like you can walk like almost right behind someone and they won't see you.
Mhm.
Like not right in front of them, but like you can if you're cutting right to the side, then you'll be fine.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good upgrades to have, honestly.
Yeah, I think another thing people are gonna have to get a hold of is that like so they're not. It's definitely the minority, but there are some people I think who are trying to, like, they're trying to fucking like Metal Gear European Extreme this shit and just like sneak
No,
by
that's
everything,
not-
and it's like
it's not
no,
possible.
like you're chipping away. Like if you have a room with like 8 dudes and walking different spots or whatever, you can stealth way down, maybe take out a couple of them or whatever. But eventually, like there's gonna be a point where okay, there's just 3 in a circle, just hanging out, shooting the shit, jacking off, whatever. It's like I can jump and get insta kill on one, but I've eliminated part of the problem. I still gotta fight. Like that's the thing.
Yeah,
That's how the game typically.
actually,
That's how the
there's a
game
way
works.
later you can get around that.
Oh really?
There's special moves that you can obtain that. I won't tell you what it does. I'll just say that there's one that allows you to re-stealth if you get a backstab, not a death blow. It has to be a backstab.
Interesting.
So there's also a skill where it's like, hey, you can death blow this guy, press the A button, and you can jump behind him, and then you can backstab him. So then you can get a backstab mid combat still, and then you can able to re-stealth, and you can kind of re-engage like that way. There's some more
Okay.
depth to it that I think a lot of people haven't discovered because they're just getting walled so hard in the early game,
Yeah.
or they just haven't played it enough. But
That's
yeah,
interesting.
I'm enjoying the fuck out of the game.
Yeah.
I think
it's tight.
It's different enough that I'm really enjoying from
Mm.
soft game because I haven't gotten to play a new one in God knows how long.
And it's cool because it's like this game is not one of those games where I don't like where I want to discover everything. If I'm sitting there and I'm wondering like, fuck, what do I do, guys? Someone will be like, dude, just look at this, and you'll figure it out. It's like, okay, and then I try it, figure it out. I'm like, oh, okay, this helps me progress further, and like, it's fucking tight, man. It's the best part about the game for me is just like learning as I like fight because it's like I spent 2 hours on a spear fucker for
Yeah, that part's tough. I was stuck there early game too, and I don't think you're supposed to be there yet. Honestly, I think you're in the wrong.
no,
area
I don't
for
think
that
so
area.
either because I'm
'Cause
about to.
I definitely went there early too, and I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to be here, dude. I'm doing
Mm.
nothing, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
this
doing
is.
fuck all for damage.
Ooh. Yeah,
But I mean,
I
I also designed a way that I could stealth everybody in that area before the spear guy, and then stealth the spear guy and get a help and help.
yeah. I did the
Because
same
I
thing
was
too.
replaying it so much, I kept trying and erring and experimenting. until
Every
could
time I
finally
died,
get it
it's
all
like,
done
okay, I'm
consistently.
at this hallway. All right, I'm gonna jump up here, run over here, kill the guy in the armor, kill these 2 bow and arrow motherfuckers. That guy didn't get aggroed. I'm running forward. All right, leather, come up, kill that motherfucker. To kill this dude, come up with a shield, axe this bitch. All 3 of these motherfuckers. Then, all right, it's stealthing time, and then I can fucking kill all these guys. And then it's like, all right, I'm gonna get my ass reamed by this spear dude. Let's turn it out.
And I will say for people who maybe want a more Dark Souls experience, later in the game there are non-humanoid bosses. They're bigger monster bosses that you can treat more like a Bloodborne or a Dark Souls, where it's not about parrying, it's more about dodging and punishing, and it feels a lot more Souls-like when I was fighting them compared to like the humanoid bosses. So there's some stuff in there for everyone, I think.
All right. So let's see. I mean, one way to wrap this, I'm trying to like wrap up this entire conversation. It's I guess like Sekiro is more. It's more like FromSoft's just being creative, and they're just like,
Yeah.
oh, dude, FromSoft just wants to make an action game. Let's just
Yeah,
fucking
it's
give it a
Well,
shot.
it started
A lot
off
of
as
people
as a
compare it to,
Tenchu game. It started off as a
Yeah.
Tenchu game, and then Activision
And
kind of
and
gave them
honestly,
the reins to do
I've
whatever.
never played Tenchu, but I would love to see like a full Tenchu game because I love stealth. I completely forgot Tenchu existed, and I forgot it was from Soft. But I was like, dude, I fucking love stealth games. I need to go back and play all the Tenchu games, dude. Like, I love fucking ninja games. I
Yeah.
love stealth games. So I would love to see a new age stealth game because even the little bit of stealth that's in here, stealth is like such a rare genre to see in modern gaming. I feel.
Well, it's been
I miss,
incorporated a lot more into games where it's just like, here's your arbitrary stealth section,
Yeah.
where
Right.
it's just like, you know, you sit around and like, okay, I just had one of those. I just finished my Claire B campaign in RE2, right? And there's that little bit where you play with Sherry where you do that, except it lasts for like a couple minutes, and it's
Yeah.
really good. Like, it's really good for what it is, and it doesn't try to push itself anymore. And there are other games where it's just like, Fucking Spider-Man PS4. It's like, hey, you want the fun that you're having to come to a screeching fucking halt? Here, you can play Mary Jane for like 20 fucking minutes, sitting around taking photos and just crouching behind a fucking chest-high wall and waiting and throwing your little fucking robot. What would that noise? Whatever, and you shock people. And of course, like all the fucking the visibility cones are all fucked. It's the most easy bullshit. Such
Jesus
a fucking.
Christ.
There's no tension. It's such a fucking
I
time
took my
waster.
headset off. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Dude, you
Well,
wanna
this
know what?
models is part
There's
of
a
it, kind
loud
of
ass
okay.
noise. I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
Something
Oh,
my computer's
sorry.
fucking up. I took it off my headset. And I was like, what is that noise, dude? What is something about to blow up?
Weird.
Oh
I
shit.
think something's stuck in my fan or something.
Oh shit.
Dude, what I want to do is I want to replay Splinter Cell, because and Pandora tomorrow. I want to go through that series and see what that's like, because I never actually finished Splinter Cell on just like the Xbox original, and because I was just bad at video games, and I want to see if I can like actually do that nowadays, because that shit was like when I thought like some balls to the walls difficult ass stealth shit.
Oh,
Like,
for Splinter Cell, you said?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Splinter Cell. Like,
Dude, Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. It's not the best game, but it's definitely the hardest fucking game in the series. Like, Chaos Theory is easily the best, and Splinter Cell
Yeah.
Original has like an old charm to it. But Pandora tomorrow is fucking difficult. It's a hard ass fucking game.
fuck it.
Bro,
Yeah.
what is happening?
But fuck, Dax, have you played? Well, has anybody here played Ninja Gaiden on
Yeah.
like the PS2, like the balls to the walls like
I played.
difficult
I
action
had the
game?
original Xbox
Ninja
version.
Gaiden Black.
Ninja
I never
Gaiden.
played any Ninja Gaiden games.
I played it. Yeah, I played the original Ninja Gaiden. And I played Black.
Yeah, because like when I think about Sekiro, I seem to gravitate more to, like an actual like hack and slash action game, sort of like Ninja Gaiden, as opposed to
Yeah, that's what a lot of people.
Yeah, I associate it more with something like a Ninja Gaiden, and I mean that, and it's a stretch in terms of like the way those games operate, but in terms of the overall sense of linearity differences, like then those differences between the Souls games in terms of the way you go about upgrading your core mechanics, and that there's not really a class system, like all those different things, and like the mobility options, things that you have. Yeah, it's like.
Mhm.
It's a lot closer to something like a Ninja Gaiden. You could think of it as like FromSoft's take on, that and like think of like FromSoft's take on a Ninja Gaiden fused with a Tenchu, with like different elements kind of pulled from different
Sure.
from them.
Yeah.
So
I guess a lot
it's
of
not
people
quite as
are
high
kinda
speed
like,
as Ninja Gaiden, but yeah, it's closer to that than it is Souls.
right. I guess a lot of people see. Well, yeah. The obvious take, I guess, is a lot of people are trying to play Sekiro as if it were like a Bloodborne
And
or a Souls game.
it's understandable because that's how it was marketed. That's how
Yeah.
everything's been presented, and everything's been presented. It's like, this is the new game from FromSoft. You know what to expect because you've been playing these Souls games that got really popular, but it's really not. It's really not like that. So
It's like a mix of what you expect from FromSoft, and then it's just like, oh, dude, we're gonna like fuck around and be a little creative with how we're gonna make this. It's not gonna just be Dark Souls 4, like Japan edition or whatever.
right,
So,
right, or Bloodborne 2 or something like that.
Yeah, it's not.
Y'all
It's
hear
not some
that?
shit like that.
Huh?
I
Y'all
can't.
hear that?
I can't hear anything from you. What?
I'm surprised. I didn't know if my mic was picking up.
Okay, I can hear
Oh,
something.
now it sounds like there's a fucking bug flying around.
It's like it sounds like the one you put a card in your or your bicycle.
Yeah, what the fuck?
There's
Where's
something
that?
stuck in one of my fans, I think.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh, in
definitely
your
gotta be
computer.
it. In the computer, there's got to be something that's like
Either a bug
okay,
crawled
uh,
up in there, which I've had happen before actually, or there's like a loose cable that's just like kind of touching it.
Yeah,
hitting
I'm
the
trying to
fan. Yeah,
find
it's
it.
definitely
Fuck.
Stop, please.
From Software was actually the one saying it's not like Souls. It was the fan base pushing that. Yeah,
I mean, that,
that's...
well, you can argue that with the marketing too, because I guess Activision was like, hey, we don't know what the fuck this is.
yeah.
They were marketing that because everything's been pushed very much in that sense. But I think a lot of it is the fans too. I mean, obviously, FromSoft are the people who made it, so they have enough understanding that what it is and what it's not. But there is that perception that's gonna be pushed. So
All right, I'm gonna have to shut my computer off real quick. So I'll be back in a minute because I can't. There's something stuck in the fan. And I can't get it out.
that's fine.
All right, I'll be right back.
I'll switch over to the 4cam in a second. Blame body video. I mean, you can. I wouldn't blame him entirely, but
Who's Vadi?
Funny
Vijay?
that.
he's the.
That's
he,
a good answer.
he was a big like Dark Souls YouTuber.
Big Souls guy?
Lore guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, this man's got food. What you snacking
that's-
on?
Hmm?
What you got?
I got chicken.
Ooh.
Chicken.
I got some nice chicken, coleslaw, and mac salad. Good. What y'all
Nice.
talking about? What's going on?
Oh, we were just finishing up our Sekiro talk.
Oh, yeah, fun game. I have a lot of
That's
fun.
neat.
It's just it hard.
Yeah, it's like it's hard to like call it a Souls game. It's like there's no stamina bar,
It's really
and like
not.
everything that you
It's,
guys.
it's like I said.
It's got a fucking.
It's a FromSoft
It's like
game.
stealth. Yeah, it's got
FromSoft
stealth.
game.
It's got a fucking grappling hook, dude. Like, they've never been. I mean, I'm playing Dark Souls 1, and I'm like, this is not meant to be a platform. It's like this is some weird shit, and they keep on making you try to do some fucking tightroping in this clunky ass game, but like, they give you a fucking. They gave you a kick-ass fucking grappling hook in Sekiro.
Bro, I
so
feel like
it's
I feel like Spider-Man sometimes. I'm not even lying to you.
Wait, where are you at right now in Souls, BB? Like, what was the last thing that you did?
Let's see. I'm in New Londo right now, actually.
Hmm.
What is it? Okay. So I beat Ornstein and Smaug. And then I beat what is it? Seath the Scaleless. Which is actually really funny. I killed Seath as I died. Like I killed Seath, and then the crystals popped up and killed me at the same time.
Oh,
So-
I've had that. Yeah, I've gotten hit by that too.
So I had his soul, but the souls that you actually get for your victory, they were like I needed to go back and get them. I needed to retrieve them and everything.
Right.
So I had like 60k souls just like sitting there. I was like, I'm not leaving that shit behind. I'm getting
Mhm.
that's a few level ups. I'm getting
Yeah.
that shit. So I had to go back a couple of times to get that, and I didn't even get to, or what is it? And I didn't light the bonfire either, so I had to kill all the enemies and everything. So, but after that, I went to New Londo, because the serpent dude or whatever told me that there is like a part of the soul in New Londo.
Yeah.
And I talked to the dude who was at the top of the tower or whatever, and he gave me the key, and I pushed the lever, and the water goes away, and there's a big fucking thing of there's like a way more stuff to progress, and that's pretty much as far as I've gotten. The dude said like you can't survive the abyss without talking to like this one specific knight. I forget his name, so I probably need to go find that dude. But yeah, that's pretty much how far I've gotten. So I don't know. I mean, I have no idea if that's like the halfway point or what, or even like not even halfway. But
Yeah,
that's
you're
pretty
far. You're deep in that shit.
Fuck yeah, dude. So,
I got a
think I want
question.
to. Oh yeah, go ahead.
So, for Souls games, like the big thing for me, like, because I've never played through one and beat one, but I liked watching videos of it and like gameplay of it and streams of it because the bosses were like the coolest looking shit in the fucking world, right?
Yeah.
And like Dark Souls 3, like, dude, some of those bosses are like the scenery and like the areas that you fight. Some of these bosses are cool as shit. Now, I'm wondering for people that have played Sekiro to a decent amount, like, do the bosses uphold? And that'd originally be a question for Shib, but he's not here right now. But
I'm down here.
oh,
There was a
all
piece
right.
of plastic stuck in my thing. I got it.
Oh, that makes sense.
So do the bosses look cool?
Most of the bosses are honestly just like humanoid
Hmm.
in this game,
Hmm.
but I mean,
But are
they're
they-
still fun.
Yeah.
And they're cool. Like there's okay, yeah. I think the bosses are cool. I don't know. They're not as epic as like Bloodborne or Dark Souls, but
Well, I mean, Bloodborne and Dark Souls are definitely, they're supposed to be like this mythological, like fucking creatures, stuff
Look,
like that.
I'll take this shit over Dark Souls any day because I'm tired of going through Bloodborne and fighting and that shit.
Yeah.
You can shut the fuck up. I don't want to listen
yeah, I
to
think
that.
the bosses have been fun. I really enjoyed them. Like they're a little harder to maintain because some of them are bigger, a lot bigger, but you still have to parry them even though they're fast moving or like jumping around the arena still like a boss does in a Souls game. But
Hmm.
once you get the hang of it, it's fine. Now my Twitch is broken. What the fuck?
Nah, Twitch been broken.
Yeah, it's been
Oh,
messing
is
up.
it? Yeah, mine.
Well, I can tell you guys, don't refresh your stream. You got our video going, or else it won't load up again. So don't refresh. Keep it as it is. If you get behind, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to hold that because Twitch
Yeah, I can't
Twitch
even
is
open
fucking
the-
up right now.
Can't even open the page right now.
No,
Oh man.
but
I'm trying
yeah,
to think of like my favorite boss so far in DS1.
Oh yeah, I've
and
been watching you play that too. Like,
Oh really?
I can never relive my first playthrough of Dark Souls, and it's one of my favorite games. So I just love watching people's first playthroughs of Dark
Yeah, it's
Souls.
awesome.
Oh yeah. Ah, God, it's like it's really fucking hard to say right now because I have
Yeah.
like really fond memories with like a good chunk of them.
You'd like Ornstein? and Smell?
Man, okay, I actually had like a pretty there were like some interesting things going on with that because uh, I've never really understood multi-boss fights where there's like more than one, unless there's some cool interplay going on between those bosses that make it like, okay, there's a reason why I'm fighting these two at the same time. And the reasons that chat were giving me was the equivalent of, well, they're too easy on their own, so they need to be together to make it a little bit more difficult. And I'm like, okay, you could literally just redesign it to give them more health, give them like a second phase, or give them a more varied move set or something else to make it more of a challenging boss, if that's your fucking argument. And the other thing was that, like, yeah, one of them is big fat boy, and then one dude is more like, you know, slim speedy boy running around chasing you. But they were always right. I could never like get the speedy boy to catch up to me. They were always right next to each other. So it was this annoying
Speedy
fucking
boy.
shit where I was just like, I need Speedy Boy to charge at me so that he's just far enough away from Fat Boy for me to get like 1 or 2 hits in, and then I just run away again. And that was my strategy the entire time. Like I'm sure there's other strategies involved with the fight, but like the way that I saw it, I was like trying to find some cool thing that you could do about this dumb fight to make it more realistic to and more like, oh dude, it's really cool that I'm fighting 2 of these guys and there's like this cool strategy that you can use to beat them, but it's just a clusterfuck. And so that kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. And it was also really shitty because I've been mid-rolling this entire time because I didn't understand weight, and the moment that I took off like one of my weapons and started rolling around, I was like, well fuck dude, this is
I didn't even think about it. I thought you just committed that shit. Once you were that far in, I was just like, oh, he just wants the big boy roll, I guess. It's
the big, the large lad roll.
yeah.
Like as soon as I found the better roll, I was like, well, this is fucking gay, dude. The game doesn't tell you at all about this
Yeah,
shit.
I remember that. I remember discovering that. Well, in future titles, at least they got rid of mid rolling, so it's like you're either fat rolling or fast rolling, so you know. But yeah, Dark Souls Run, it's just like, wow, there's like this shitty middle roll that it's like I could be doing the fast roll. I'm not doing the fat roll, so I must be doing the fast one. It's like nope.
Exactly. I was like, okay, well, I'm not like big heavy with the armor. I'm like and then I just take off one more weapon. And I'm just like, oh, this is like. It like the equipment load and everything like that, the stat for that is so well hidden that it's like there's no way you're gonna figure that out unless you just use intuition and you're just like, oh dude, let me just fucking, oh man, I'm like really fast now because I don't have any of the equipment on. So that was rough. So
you also you beat Ornstein and Smug, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you only get the drop for the one you kill last too, so they have different drops.
Right, yeah, so I killed Smaug last, so I don't know what the fuck Ornstein's drop is, but yeah.
Yeah, I always wanted the Dragon Slayer armor, so I tried to fucking kill him last. But it's way easier to do the other way around.
Yeah. But yeah, that fight that left me a little bit puzzled. But like I'm trying to think of like really cool fights. Like even like the second boss fight. I'm trying to remember him. He was like on the bridge and shit, and you can like climb up the ladder.
Minotaur.
Yeah, that was just like a really basic introduction outside of the asylum demon. That I was just like, okay, this is like this is what Dark Souls is all about, this sort of shit. And there was something about that fight that just kind of, it was really fucking hard and it was kind of frustrating. And then once you beat it, it was like super satisfying because you were like nervous as you were doing better, and that sort of shit was like, oh dude, this is sick as fuck.
So, which boss has made you want to punch a wall?
And then you
most?
see the cheese kill for the Minotaur, and he just walks off the bridge, and you're just
Oh.
like,
Dude, Capra Demon made me want to punch a wall really bad.
yeah.
Because why would I mean, like, it's okay, he's in an enclosed area, that's fine, I don't have any problem with that. Don't fucking throw a bunch of little tiny dudes in with the big dude. Get the dogs out of there, dude. That's fucking gay as shit.
That was foreshadowing for Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, I need
that boss
you
fight.
to forget that whole like bid war donation, whatever the fuck you were talking about, and just play Dark Souls 2 right after. Because man, oh
that's
man,
their
do they just
definition
do
of
that?
that game is just like, how do we make game harder? Let's add more. Just
More
more,
more
shit.
I want more.
It's really
More
good.
lasagna, John.
Like, these enemies are designed to be fought one at a time. What if we put 3 of them in a room? People would think that's epically hard, right, guys?
I was like, dude, what do you mean?
Epic.
What are you fucking doing, dude? Oh man. At least from what I've heard, a lot of people like Dark Souls 3, so I'm assuming that they kind of eased off that design choice, and they're like, all right, we're not gonna do that anymore.
Yeah, they definitely fixed it and made it better. Dark Souls 3 is like the easiest of them all, though, by far, though. But it has the most content. It has a lot of content because they added a lot of DLCs to that game.
That sounds pretty cool.
Dark Souls 1's got the 1 DLC. Dark Souls 2 had like 2 or 3, and Dark Souls 3 has 3 or 4, I think.
Yeah. But fuck yeah, like a lot of what is it? The majority of the boss fights are a really good time. The majority of them are a really good time. And I like even Ornstein and Smaug, like, even though I was like, this is fucking stupid, I was still just like, I was still having a good time because I did genuinely enjoy the challenge behind it, as bullshit as it was. I was like, it's like it's bullshit, but it was just possible enough for me to be like, you know what, I can do it. I just need to like grind it out just enough, and then I'll get there, and then I'll feel really good in the end. That's what happened. So, dude, when's the timeline where Tokyo Team murders Osaka Team, and we fucking get Kingdom Hearts 4, and it's the redemption arc?
The redemption arc.
They realize, hey, people bought Sekiro. Maybe people actually do like difficult things. We can make a mode where there's difficulty in our game, and it's actually hard.
Oh man, oh, look at enemy design. Oh, it's very unique. It's not a fucking 20 enemy in one single room. Oh, we should try that. I cannot believe it. It's so good.
I cannot believe it. So
We cannot. It's so good. It's sugoi. Sugoi, doesn't it?
That's one thing I'll give Sekiro, or people that are hating on it at least. There's not many like overly sized mob fights in Sekiro, but when there are, they are very hard to handle with that system. Like, because that system really lends itself to one-on-ones, and when there's more enemies coming at you than once, it's really.
I mean,
tough
look,
to
if
deal with.
if I hear that fucking huh, and I see like 4 little icons coming after me, like, bitch, I'm like, hey, I don't got a stamina bar. You know your boy's gonna be running. I'm running and grappling the fuck away. I'm gonna hide on a roof or something. Like, all right, let me work this out.
When I first started playing the game, I was so conservative. I was like, I don't want to dash here, dude. That's a waste of stamina. I don't want to swing here. That's a waste of stamina. And I was like,
right, it's like, no,
fucking stamina, dude. What the hell? I can just go ape shit, dude. I'm playing an action game, dude, not an action RPG now. Let's go fucking bonkers.
I was told that Dark Souls 2 was actually made by the B team for From Software. Is that actually true?
I don't know how much of a B team it was. I just know, like, the big thing is that it wasn't directed by Miyazaki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because he was working on, because him and a bunch of the main people were working on Bloodborne.
Right. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
How much of an influence that has, I don't really know, but you know,
it still has some of the charm of the series, but then it's like you could tell like the really nitty gritty things that someone needed to be there to say, hey, don't do this, this is a bad idea, was absent. And
Well,
so they're just like, this is fine, put that in.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing that really stands out as far as like Miyazaki's lack of influence on the project is mostly, at least for me, mostly to do with the world design, the way everything's laid out. Because there's a lot of stuff that just straight up like physically does not make sense with how you move around the world and like certain
Happy birthday! Yo.
cake and shit. With the with the way shit work, like it gets to the point where when someone actually takes the full like map and kind of models everything out, like the way the areas that certain elevators are in and certain pathways or whatever, it's like this landmass does not physically make sense being like a mile below like this other mass that you go up to, and like all this other shit, and like the cohesion and like the elements of it that make sense, which was a lot of the charm of the first game for me, was kind of gone. And it was just, it's really messy in that regard. A lot of it doesn't really make a lot of sense, and a lot of the areas to me just weren't that interesting to be in.
Yeah. I can actually sympathize with that. Like I haven't even finished the game, but before I rang like both the bells or whatever, like the first, like, you know, that's what you're supposed to do. I was just like fucking roaming around like a fucking retard, just like doing whatever.
Yeah.
And it was like that was like fun in and of itself, but there were a lot of cool moments where I went like so far down into the catacombs, or down this one part where I ended up in the like Valley of the Drakes or some shit. And I was like getting owned every single time. I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to be here, but I'm just gonna run past them and just fucking see what's going on and shit. And like I noticed that there were like there's a couple of dragons right in front of this big door, and I also would like run to the left, and there was this locked door. And once I came out of Blighttown and used that shortcut to climb back up out of Blighttown and into that valley again, I was like, oh dude, I have the key now and I can use it to get to this. And then like I go up through the thing and I'm like, holy shit, I'm in New Londo, and like Firelink is like right above me and shit. Like that's so fucking, it's so cool how you could like map that all out, and it's like that makes physical sense that it's all the way down here and shit. And then I'm in New Londo later, and I push the switch, and the big door for like the Valley of the Drakes opens up, and I'm like, oh dude, that's where it all connects. Like, oh shit, that's cool.
Yeah, that's
like,
it's kind of, it's not really there in 2. It's kind of gone. But no, but that is one of that is one of the most like memorable aspects to me of playing 1, especially when it came out, which was, it was a really weird time where everyone was just talking about how fucking cool this game was, and I was really interested in whatever, and I was playing it, and there were the people who were sticking with it despite all of the bugs that were there for the first few weeks, which there were it felt like it was insurmountable in how many there were. And then post patch, like when people started learning about the fact that like a lot of the stuff got fixed, especially things like, oh, I'm just walking on a platform in Blighttown, I just fell through it. You know, like that was just a problem. And you know, especially in that kind of area, it's like, well, fuck, I don't want to play this piece of shit game, you know. And so after it was patched, and like I would be talking to people, especially a lot of people in my local FGC at the time, that was like a big thing for a lot of them, is that there was this big fresh like new interesting single player game that everyone was just like playing and experiencing in different ways or whatever. And it was that classic, like it brought me back to like, God, it brought me back to like late 90s, early 2000s and shit like that, where I'd go to school and there'd be some game that we'd all be playing or whatever, and it's like, oh dude, if you go in this room and you stand in this corner for like 5 seconds, this thing will appear, and it's like, what the fuck do you mean, dude, what the fuck, you know, and that kind of shit.
And you run home and you do it, and you're like, oh dude, video games.
So we're all having like these experiences and shit, and then it's just so weird when so many more people, especially in my scene, got more into it, because a lot of them tried it based on like my recommendation, others' recommendations. They're like, I keep falling through floors and shit, what the fuck, this game sucks. And then they would tell me that like a couple weeks later after the patch is out, and I'm like, no, it's patched, everything's fine now. And they're like, all right, I'll give it a shot. And of course they come back another week later and they're like, this is the best fucking game I've ever played. And they're just loving it. And just over time, just everyone was just having this blast with it and just doing all these unique things with it and different builds and finding different shit or whatever. It was like a very fun time. The only downside really was, I've talked about this bunch before, is fucking Abe, who was getting mad at people because they weren't following the guide. Because he had the fucking guide with him, and people were like, and he was talking to Squab, and Squab's like, hey, you know, yeah, I was just like running around and I ended up in this fucking like catacomb place, and the skeletons everywhere. I'm getting fucking destroyed.
It's like, don't be, you're not supposed to be there.
Yeah, well, that's what he did, and he was just like, oh, well, I mean, you're not supposed to be there yet. And he's like, yeah, but I was able to go there. And like, I got through a bunch of it. I was just like running past him. It's like, yeah, but I mean, you're not, you know, when I was reading the guide and blah blah blah. I'm like, dude.
Like this is the perfect game.
It doesn't like just you can play the fucking game however you want. Like that's the beauty of it. Don't fucking tell these guys
Sekiro's got
doing it
shit
wrong.
like that all up and down, and it's fucking tight. I just
Yeah.
find myself in a cave, like, what the? Whoa! What? No!
Well, that was me back. Like when Dark Souls first came out, I fucking hated that game. Like I did not even come to appreciate FromSoft games until years later because I never played Demon Souls, and I saw Dark Souls all over the fucking like games media back in the day. So like G4 and Game Informer and all that shit. And then I was like, I gotta play this game, dude. I love video games. I'm pretty good at games. This game can't be that hard.
I'm a gamer.
And I got the game.
I'm a gamer.
I'm a gamer. I walked straight into New Londo Ruins as soon as I got to the fucking Fire Lake, and then I just got shit on. And I was like, this game's really impossible. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I
Fuck
can't
this
kill
game,
ghosts, dude. What am I supposed to
This
do?
game is not made for gamers.
And then like I was like years later, I was just like young and stupid. Like I need to give this game another shake, dude. Like I need to try it again. I played Dark Souls. I was like, this is great. Played Dark Souls 2. I was like, I gotta play all of them. Played Dark Souls 2. I went back and played Demon Souls. I got a PS4 just to fucking play Bloodborne because I was like, I need more of that shit, dude. Got Dark Souls 3 on release and played that shit like for 24 hours straight. Like, yeah, I love FromSoft games now, but back in the day, I was like, fuck this shit, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I want the game to tell me where to go and how to beat shit. I don't want to walk around and looking for stuff, dude.
These guys at G4 are stupid.
It was funny as shit keeping up with you when you were getting the Dark Souls, because like I remember I was paying more attention right when you go into 2, and I had the same feeling that I am now, thinking about like BB eventually playing. I'm like, and so and so I think you were starting, because I remember you were posting like in Discord for a bit, and you were like, I don't know, this isn't too bad. And then I think the next day you're just adding me and like, what the fuck is this shit? And you're telling me about like this room with like 3 of these like you fall into a room with like 3 big body knight spear motherfuckers who all have different attacks at different points that are not made to be. That's a lot of it. It's just you have these big fucking enemies that aren't made to be in a group. So it's like you're trying to aggro one away from the other, but they all walk like fucking clank. You're in a small fucking room.
Yeah, there's no getting them away from each other. You
can't fucking just like, oh, I'm gonna bait this guy to do like this lunging attack and I'm gonna sidestep him or whatever, because the other one started to do the big fucking wind up 2-spin thing. And it's like, all right, cool, well, I have to get really, really lucky and hope that they all syncopate their attacks in the same way at the same time in order to get a hit off. Otherwise, I'm just fucking stuck. And the whole time looking at it, like these motherfuckers really thought, oh, if we just put 2 of them in a room, it's gonna be fucking epic. It's gonna be sick as shit.
Hard, dude.
It's fucking annoying.
That game is why you can look at Cage 3 and be like, critical mode's not gonna help this game.
No.
Because they rebalanced it and re-released it as Skull of the First Sin, and
they
it's
made
still
it worse.
fucking garbage.
They made it
It's
worse
even
in a lot of
worse.
ways. Yeah.
And it's fucking trash still. It's like it's still not good. Like you can
foundation's
polish the piece
shit.
of shit all you want. It's still a piece
Still
of
a
shit,
piece
dude.
of shit. Oh well.
Well, I mean, like what you guys were when you were mentioning like the whole like, oh man, you shouldn't be here and that sort of shit. The beauty of just being able to go wherever you want. Like I think in the beginning, and like I think Shib also mentioned where it was just like, oh man, I just want the game to like tell me where to fucking go. Like I think there were definitely moments where it was cool, kind of like just roaming around and like, oh man, I killed this boss. It wasn't the boss that I was supposed to kill, but like I killed him. So
yeah. All right.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Dead now.
He's fucking dead now. I've got his soul, and like it's like, oh dude, I got a Firekeeper soul out of it. I got like I can reinforce my Estus. That's pretty fucking sick. But like there are moments like that were cool, and then there were just other moments where I was just like, I just don't actually know where to go. So like
Right.
that's where like the experience really started like draining on me, and I'm really glad that I had chat to just like after a while I was just like, okay, just tell me where to go, because
Sure.
because this is actually really fucking stupid. Like I feel like I've made so much progress in this area, but like nothing's happening. It's just like, okay, you're not supposed to be in this area. Go over here.
Yeah.
It was like, did you kill the boss in Blighttown? I was like, I killed this one boss. It's like, that's the boss in Depths. You need to kill the boss in Blighttown. It's like, I searched everywhere in Blighttown. I go to
Yeah.
Blighttown. The first area I look to is some area that I didn't actually look.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, there it is. There's the
That's usually how it is for me, where I'll just be, and the classic for me is that I'll just be playing just some fucking action adventure, whatever the fuck game. It could be the most simple bullshit, fucking Uncharted. I'm playing Uncharted 4.
Kingdom Hearts 1, the fucking 3rd district. I will still get lost. I cannot find that motherfucker, and it's the simplest. Oh, there.
Yeah. Well, it's just
There's the
points
door.
of shit. Like, I'll be playing fucking Uncharted 4, and I'll just be in like this area where it's like, okay, I'm on like a cliffside, and there's some like rocks next to me, and then like a fucking, I don't know, some water or some shit, and like down the water is like, I came from there, and it's like, okay, I looked there, and it's like, all right, well, I came from there. It's fucking Uncharted. It's not like I'm supposed to backtrack. It's fine. I came from there. There's a cliff in front of me. You can't go there, or, you know, fucking, you know, oh, Nathan, well, you know, you die or whatever. So I'm looking at this wall. I'm like, well, I can't, it won't let me, I jump at it and won't let me climb it. And I'm there for 20 minutes. And then someone's like, have you looked on the other side of the wall? And I'm like, oh, I didn't see. Oh, there's a little yellow grab point. Okay, thank you. Like, I wall myself with the dumbest shit. I remember streaming. This is like a couple years ago when the fucking PS4 Ratchet and Clank remake came out. There was a room, and it's the most basic bitch puzzle in the world that you're doing with Clank, and I was in there for like half an hour, and just over time, I'm like, I'm actually mentally incapable of doing the most basic tasks.
I spent an hour and a half looking for the 7th slide, Dax. Come on, man, relax.
I know, but still.
That's why I would like have every time, like when I was like, all right, I think I'm at the end of the game now, or I think I've done everything for Dark Souls, I would just look at a list of all the bosses because there's so much missable content.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to make sure I fought every boss because I want to see everything this game has to offer. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, there's 5 bosses that I didn't even fucking fight, dude. I guess I gotta go find them somewhere.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get to like that point where I'm about to challenge the final boss, and I'm just gonna be like, all right, chat, tell me about these other. Don't tell me exactly where they are, but just like tell me, like, you know, the area. It's like, okay, cool, I'll go check around that area.
You
and
got
see what
that,
that's
and
about.
of course you're gonna have you're gonna have the DLC stuff too.
The DLC
on top
shit.
of it,
Accessing
so.
DLCs in Souls games, dude. Like,
It's
what is wrong with
weird.
these people?
It's weird.
Like,
they don't make that
they're
shit
like,
like
oh, I
make
bought my
sense.
DLC. Time to go play it. How do I? it's not
Where
in
the
menu.
fuck
How do
is
I,
it?
How the fuck? Like, I literally had to look up a guide in Bloodborne. I was like, okay, guys, please help me. I paid $20 for this DLC. How do I get into the DLC?
The old
It's like,
hunters.
oh, you gotta go stand in this certain area, and this guy this enemy that has been there the whole time. But normally he picks you up, and if you stand there, he'll pick you up and eat you and kill you. But now if you have the DLC, he'll pick you up and eat you, and then you wake up in the DLC. I'm like, what the fuck? How's I supposed to know that? Who figured that out?
Was that the old hunters? DLC?
The old hunters
I
in
never
Bloodborne.
played it. I never played
Like,
it.
it's the most unintuitive shit. Just like that leads to death. How does that
Yeah.
DLC now?
Well,
that
it's
I've
like,
paid
and like
$20?
FromSoft does that shit where it's like, oh, if you put on this goofy like dragon mask and you sit there and fucking jack off for like 5 minutes while you look at a mountain, this dude will come pick you up and fly you away.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah, yeah.
That's
all right,
some,
like
like,
it's
fucking-
goofy shit, but it's like I access my fucking DLC. How do I get it? Oh, well, you better be on
It's
that GameFAQs,
very-
boy, because you ain't gonna find
It's
it
very
otherwise.
Symphony of the Night, like old Castlevania-ish.
Oh,
No,
really?
it's like
Put on
Simon's Quest,
this
dude.
certain item.
Oh, where you
and then
gotta
go do
sit next to the wall. What was it? What was in Simon's Quest? You gotta sit next to the wall, wait for the. You gotta wait for a tornado to come pick you up.
Equip the red ruby, or whatever, and then crouch in the corner for like 10 seconds, and then you get picked up.
I will never. That was one of my favorite things learning about when I first started watching Angry Video Game Nerd, like
Oh, yeah, I remember
like
that.
like 2004, like 2000. I remember watching that shit. I think it was like 2004, whenever it was that when he put out the episode. Because I got into stuff like very very early on. I think he only had a handful of episodes out at that point, and just I could not fathom how confusing that shit would be, where it's like, I mean, I've gotten like, as you know, I was younger at the time, but it's like I've gotten stuck in some games, but I would have never ever beaten this game ever.
Yeah,
And I've
even
played it,
Symphony
like,
of the
what the
Night is
fuck?
kind of convoluted for a younger audience. Like, if you're older, you'll be like, okay, these items have descriptions, I should read these,
Sure.
and they give you a pretty vague clue of what to do. But if you're a kid, you're just like, I don't give a shit. It's some stupid silver ring. I'm not gonna give a fuck about what the silver ring has to say, dude. And it's like, hey, I gotta put the silver and gold ring on and go stand in the clock tower so that I can get the holy goggles. And then I take the holy goggles and put those on during the last boss fight, and I can see a little green orb floating above Richter. So instead of killing Richter, I kill the orb, and then you get a whole nother castle that's just as big as the first one, full of bosses and shit. And it's like,
Bro,
if
I
you
think
don't do
about
that, the game just ends. And you get the bad end, and you're just like,
I
well,
think
fuck the
about
game,
it
I
to
guess.
this day. I do not understand how I got through Kingdom Hearts 1 as a kid. Because doing the fire on the totem, how the fuck did I spent 2 hours and I had to ask somebody for help. How did I do that shit as a kid? In Agrabah? Like, what the fuck? Like, holy shit. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, a lot of that shit nowadays, like, I have no clue how I got through, like, half the shit I used to 100% fucking Spyro all the fucking time. Now, I'm probably going to need a guide if I ever play that fucking game, because it's like, oh, I don't remember shit. I don't know what to do.
I barely played Spyro as a kid, and I 100% did that with the remaster like that. It's not hard. Like, everything's just in front of you.
Okay.
You just
Bro,
do
like,
it. You just
I think
collect the
that's
thing
why
that's
I was-
in the vicinity and just do it.
I think that's why Dark Souls maybe was a bit of a turnout for me at first, because I was very heavily strategy guide kid when I was growing up.
Oh yeah.
Like for like big epic games like that, I was like, I need the strategy guide, dude, or I'm never gonna figure this shit out. And like, I don't want to miss anything. There's all these items and shit everywhere, and all these like for Kingdom Hearts, I was like, I gotta have the strategy guide, dude. Like, this game's huge. There's chests everywhere. There's Dalmatians I gotta find. Like, how am I gonna do this shit without the strategy guide, dude? I don't have the internet back then. Like. So
Yeah.
I was like super reliant on that shit. So that's probably why like I walked into Dark Souls. I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't have a strategy guide.
Yeah.
Like,
Come on.
fuck off.
Come on, where's the strategy, guys, gamers?
No,
Please.
there's this perfect moment on stream where I think I got my first Firekeeper soul, and I just I blatantly asked because I had no idea how to do it. I was just like, so how do you like power up the Estus? Because like I've definitely seen people play the game with like the Estus flask +1, and I want that. Like, how do I
want it.
I was like, how do I do that? And then you're just like, okay, go to Firelink Shrine, go down the stairs, you know, there'll be a person there you can talk to. It's right there. So I was like, okay, cool, I'll go do that. And like, I shit you not, like, I went down the stairs, up the stairs like 3 different times. I didn't fucking see anybody, and chat was like getting so pissed. They were just like, oh, it's right there, dude. What do you mean? I was like, and like, after like the 4th time, I went back up, and I was just like, oh, there's the oh, okay. So like the wall right there has like the iron bar,
Yeah.
and you talk to, and it was just like I had been positioning my camera just so perfectly to where I was just missing that
Yeah.
wall every single time.
That shit happens, man. Sometimes you just get unlucky like that. I mean,
Oh,
What about you, Vash? Did you get walled as a kid, as a young boy?
My first Souls game was Demon Souls, actually.
oh,
yeah,
man,
that was
that's
mine.
That
mine
game
too.
was
Did
fucking
you beat
dope.
that shit? Because like I really liked it, but I was like, this is
Hell
too. Yeah, I was like, this is too.
Hell fucking
This
no,
game's
I
sick,
didn't
but it's too hard. I did not get that far.
I
into
loved
it.
it. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
when
it
I
was
went
so
back
good.
and played it, I beat it. But yeah, like I missed over Demon Souls
Yeah.
back in the day. But
I-
even like replaying it after having played like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2, I was like, this is a good game, dude.
Mm.
I
Demon
wish they
is
would
so sick.
remaster that shit for PS4, dude.
Yeah.
That Demon Souls is a good fucking game.
Demon
I-
Souls is a sick fucking game. I wish they put that shit on PC so it could run well.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
classic. That's that old PS3 shit. I played as a kid when I was young, well before Dark Souls was out. Because I remember seeing like an X-Play review of it or some shit, and I was like, this game looks pretty cool. And
Yeah.
I just got so fucking wild. I was like, this. I don't think it's for me, but I respect the fuck out of it because it's badass. I'm just like, I can't. I don't. And like there was something about the way the Nexus worked and the way it was like the worse you do, then it's gonna affect all this other shit. And of course, every time you die, I mean, it wasn't even just like every time you die, your shit gets halved. Like there's a literal fucking like cock block ring on your health bar, and just being like
Yeah.
it constant just fuck you to dying. But there was also the whole I can't remember the terms. Do y'all remember the world tendency? And there was a whole like network, and it's super interesting the way it worked, but like there was something about this idea where like, depending on how they play, I could like make things harder elsewhere, these other places, and fuck all this up. And it was so like
Intricate.
It was intimidating for me, where I was like, I don't think I'm like ready for this like game. I don't think I can handle it. But I give it tons and tons of respect, and Dark Souls was a lot easier to get to, and by comparison. But yeah, that shit's no joke.
Oh man, like if there is a game that I play to like kindle my love for action games after getting shit on by KH3, like Dark Souls 1 was like the perfect fucking game, dude.
It's a nice little palate cleanser.
Yeah, dude, that's just like, oh man,
A little bit of
video
ginger?
games, dude. Fucking video games. This is what video games is all about. It's not
You know,
about that fucking dumb shit that I just played.
You know, it'd be a
Stupid
great
Disney
way.
characters and letting it go. Fuck that.
You know, a great way to continue that, actually, if you want a whole nother like fresh new gaming experience to continue giving you an interesting palette, some interesting experiences, like definitely since our good friends at that Aquatic Dream are bringing Heavy Rain to PC, you know, I think it's a
Oh,
good
you
time
need to play
ever
Heavy Rain.
to pick up some Heavy
Oh,
Rain,
no.
some Beyond Two Souls, some Detroit Become Human.
You haven't seen
Oh,
anything
no.
for Heavy Rain still, have you?
Actually, no, you
no,
don't know
Yes,
anything.
let's go.
Wait, you don't know anything about Indigo Prophecy either, do you?
No.
I've played Indigo Prophecy, but I've
Oh,
never seen anything from Heavy Rain.
I wanted to start with Indigo Prophecy.
You've never seen
actually.
anything for Heavy Rain, Shib?
No. I played
Yes,
Indigo,
you
I
have.
played
You
Indigo
watched
Prophecy,
T1.
and I was like, this is the worst shit ever. I'm not playing
You
anything
watched
made
T1
by David Cage
play-
ever again.
You watched T1 play Heavy Rain. I swear to God you have.
Did I? I don't remember. I never
BB,
played
BB,
it because after
BB.
Indigo Prophecy, I was like, nope, no, thank
BB.
you. This is not my cup of tea.
BB, mute for 5 seconds.
Shit, how do I fucking do that?
Little headphone icon, right?
It's in the bottom left.
No,
dude.
there's the. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, Shib, it's about the fucking. You watched T1 when he was like, Jason! Jason!
Oh, I remember
Yeah.
that. I remember
Yeah,
that. part.
yeah, you remember that. Okay,
All right, good.
you're good, BB. You can unmute.
All right, we good.
All right, good.
I watched Dax play Detroit, but yeah, I was like, I'm not playing this shit on my own. Like,
That was
No,
that
no,
was
no.
that
I
was a
can't be
much
fucked to play a David Cage game in 2019, dude.
that was a
Like,
much better overall experience than I expected in terms of like actually having a couple characters and their dynamic that I liked between
Yeah.
Connor and Hank. Yeah, and then just a lot of the. I mean, it was funny in a lot of ways it wasn't supposed to be, but I mean, in terms of like
I would
the
prefer like in the genre Until Dawn is way more
sure,
appealing
sure,
to
sure,
me
sure.
than that.
No, absolutely.
And I think that game's pretty actually good. Like, again, I've never played Until Dawn, but I've watched countless playthroughs of it because I want to see how different people I watch or different people I see choose to go through the game and how they end up. But it's like I can't imagine myself doing that for a David Cage
Yeah.
game. It's like I don't care how this guy plays through it. Like,
Detroit Become Human is the best and worst David Cage game that David Cage has ever made.
Yeah,
In the sense that it's the most
agree.
it's the most polished and has the best sense of like, okay, we put production value in, but we've been a little smarter about how we handle it.
yeah.
But also and it's not even crazy with like, oh, supernatural shit or like weird whatever. It plays itself a lot more straight, but all the fucking socio-political shit is so just, you are not the person to write this kind of story in any capacity. And it's just, it's the funniest fucking blend. It is hilarious. I loved it. I did like 4 playthroughs of it. I loved it and for all the wrong reasons. What's up?
I remember the main menu girl was your favorite, dude.
oh yeah, I remember seeing that shit.
Dude, I told her, wasn't she like, oh dude,
She wanted to be your friend, and you're like,
yeah,
no,
and I
I'm
said,
you're
no,
an
you're not my
asshole.
friend. No, and she's sitting there and she's just like, oh, okay. And then she goes back to her neutral like expression when she's sitting there, but she's like she's about to like cry and shit. Whatever. I'm like, oh fuck, dude.
Oops.
God, that game's a trip. But yeah, no, I would love for you to just go through the whole David Cage quadrilogy and just start off with. I mean, technically it wouldn't. There's a 5th one, but no, just start off with get some Heavy Rain, Right? No,
Bro,
because no,
all I
start
can
start
say-
with Indigo Prophecy.
Indigo
You have
Prophecy,
to start.
If you don't know what you're getting into,
I
you're in
played
for
that
a
shit
fucking
like
ride
the
on
year it
Indigo
came out
Prophecy.
on PS2, and I was like, I don't know,
So
I
did
don't
I.
understand this shit. I've practically grown up with this fucking games, and I've played them all. It's just a trip.
I just played Indigo
fucking-
Prophecy, and I was like, this is sick, dude. Look at all this crazy shit.
It was
that's happening.
different,
What
and
the
it was
fuck?
it was cool. It was really legit cool at the time for a while, up until certain
Yeah.
things happened. You're like, this guy is out of his fucking mind, trying to write this
Yeah.
fucking story. What the fuck? Yeah, the Cinematech trailer. Shout out to Cinematech on Tech TV, dude. They promoted the fuck out of the game. I was like, all right, this looks tight, so I got it. Man, I wasn't. I didn't know what I was in for.
I guess fuck after Dark Souls, what is it?
Indigo Prophecy is on PC. You don't have to play the
Indigo
PS2 version.
Prophecy.
You can get it on PC.
It's
is
called something else. It's like Fahrenheit.
Well, in
or
Fahrenheit in the UK, it's called Fahrenheit. Funny enough, there is a remastered version also on Steam, but I can't tell the fucking difference. So that's on you if you want to look it up. I don't. I
Okay.
legit can't. I think in the intro when they're in the bathroom, the floors look a little different. Other than that, it looks I can't tell. I can't fucking tell the difference between the.
They're like, no one's gonna
remastered
pay attention past the first 5
Yeah.
minutes.
So either one is fine. Go whichever one is cheaper. I'm sure they they run fine. But yeah, definitely. Oh god, it's a trip. It's a fucking trip. So yeah, that's a David Cage.
David fucking Cage, dude.
What a good man.
Never again. Not for me. Not for me.
I have a gif of him when he
Once
does when he does the thing in Indigo Prophecy where they have his model and he introduces himself and he does like the fucking back handsprings in front of the camera. Stops and he's like, "Hi, David Cage." Fucking what the fuck?
What the fuck is wrong with this man?
He's the most out of touch motherfucker to make these stories. Oh well. Yeah, it's a trip. That'll be fun. Highly recommend it. For all the wrong reasons.
G4.
Alright,
Yeah, I've
so
never
after
seen Indigo
that-
Prophecy on G4 as well.
And after that, I guess what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to do some shit like on the list, the voting list. It's got to be like God of War, 2018, Heavy Rain, one of the Dark Souls games, maybe DS2, and then like some other fucking shit. I'll probably.
Where's DMC4, you fucking scrub?
Yeah, DMC4. Sure, why
There you go.
fucking not, dude?
Sure.
I'll throw that on there, and
I
that'll
mean,
be
why
a good
not?
4 games to fucking vote between.
God of War 2018 was a good game. I enjoyed playing that.
Alright.
It's got a lot of problems, but it was fun.
Yeah, I know a
I
lot of
think-
people like want me to play it.
It's neat.
The gameplay was like different. I mean, the camera could have been better, but like
Yeah.
I had a little bit of fun with it. And then like the story is what got me though. That's because I'm an old fan of the series, so the story was like, all right, I can get into this now, dude.
Mm. I had my fun with it. It gave me a lot more excitement for a sequel than I expected to, in terms of like taking what they have and it's like, okay, you're pretty close in a lot of aspects to making this super legit. Just, hopefully you.
Yeah, like
You-
imagine if this was like a good action game on the scale of like a DMC or something instead of like this
I
over
mean,
the
it doesn't.
shoulder
It doesn't
shit.
have to. Well, it doesn't have to go that far. It can just. I just want it to not fill itself with a bunch of trendy shit, like and then not do it well at all. I've explained this before, like to a degree, and there's info out there that does it a lot better than I can. But like, it's like you want to incorporate some like RPG number elements. That's fine, but don't do it in the most half-assed way possible, where a lot of it doesn't even
Oh
make
yeah,
any
those
fucking
numbers.
like.
Oh.
And it's like, okay, we have those cool specials, but they're on cooldown, so they basically just don't have a cost other than your time. Like, there's a lot of just shit like that where it's like, there's cool stuff in there, but you just didn't really think it through well enough.
And it feels like the numbers do next to nothing half the time.
They
anyway.
don't, because they only apply to like your overall level. It's really weird. It's really weird how that shit scales, and a lot of it doesn't make any sense. And if it's that unintuitive for those who are like trying to explore the system and those who actually care about figuring it out, instead of just like, I put on thing that make my number bigger and then I go do thing or whatever, and they may not even notice the difference. They just think placebo effect. They're like, okay, the number's bigger. But those who actually give a shit, they immediately find like, wow, this is super confusing. It doesn't make a lot of sense. But like, it's a gamble, right? Because it's one of those situations where I look at it and I'm like, you guys have a really fantastic foundation. I respect a lot of the work that they put into it and a lot of the elements of the game that I did like. And it's like, I really am interested, especially story-wise, for whatever sequel stuff they're going to do. Like, I'm really, really interested in it. Super
They
sick.
were close, dude. A couple of tweaks could make a really fantastic game, in my
And
opinion.
even like, I'm excited to play, and I want, I'm looking forward to it, but I'm worried that I'm worried about that gamble between either they look at a lot of the criticism that they had towards major elements of the game and they say, okay, we need to improve this, or if they're too caught up in the fucking 10 out of 10s that they were just being handed like fucking candy,
Game
and
of
they
the
say,
year at the Game
well, I
Awards.
mean, we could just make another one and not really do anything different because everyone loved it anyway. And so it's like, I don't,
Is that
I
you,
don't
Tetsuya
know.
anymore?
Yeah, well, it's like I don't know like what their mindset is about it. Like the only thing that I have to go away from that is that I think it was it not Joseph Anderson, Matthew Matosis put out the good God of War video, right? Because he put out the short like 20-minute one that was really good. I think Anderson put out the one that's like 3 hours long and a waste. That one's a waste of fucking time. But Matosis is really good. I think because he put out that like it's like a 34-minute video, super good. And I think either Corey Balrog himself or the God of War Twitter, one of those two Twitter accounts like responded to it and said, hey, we really appreciate this. We're gonna definitely like take a lot of this to heart or something like that. Like they were directly responding to it because they respect his work a lot. Like stuff like that makes me go like, okay, cool. But that's still just a one-off thing. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Kingdom Hearts directors also brought all these people out and were like, thanks for the feedback. You get to play our game early and we're going to make this game better because you guys told us what's wrong with it. And they did nothing. They did not.
They reduced some landing lag somewhere, and that's about it. Sorry.
Dude, I was tweeted directly that they're like, dude, we know that like the dev team is watching Biz's videos, so they're definitely like listening to what needs to be changed and shit. I'm like, you guys are so full of shit. you guys are so fucking full of shit. I swear to fucking God. Either that, or like they're watching it, or they're just not saying anything. Like they're not even communicating to the fan base. They're just like, oh yeah, we want to like, we're taking this to heart. We're gonna change some things. Like, oh fuck. Vashy, what are you working on?
I'm just doing some training.
Which game?
DMC5.
Oh, okay. I was.
Are you done with 4? Are you not going back, dude?
Well, I gotta make sure I don't like 5 before I go back to 4 full time.
You're right.
They haven't put enough hours in yet.
No, I haven't. I haven't had time to play this game at all. I'm only at like fucking 70 hours.
Only
Oh,
70,
shit.
boys and girls.
Why did they decide to call it Shantae 5?
Could just be a working title.
Because no other Shantae game has a number in the title anywhere.
Well,
It's Shantae Receives Revenge, Shantae Pirate's Curse, Shantae Half Genie Hero.
the logo it's probably a placeholder, but even if not, I think it's kind of cool. The logo fucked me up because I was immediately like, okay, yeah, they call it Shantae 5 in the text, but it just says Shantae and then it has the character. And then I looked at it like a 5th time and I was like, oh, her hair is making the 5. Fuck me. I didn't even see that. It's like, oh shit. Well,
I just want again, I thought the series was dead because it went to Kickstarter.
No, I
but not
did
only
too.
that, it had probably the worst gameplay out of the series.
mhm.
And not to say it was bad, but it was a
weak.
departure from the Metroidvania.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a connected world. It was
It's
like
just-
you pick a level and you go to
Right.
a level.
It's
And obviously there's budget constraints when you're on Kickstarter, so it felt like maybe that was part of it. But I'm really hoping that a future game would be like a Pirate's Curse or Risky's Revenge, where it's all in one world and you can traverse it freely without having to go to a level select screen.
Would you say that Shantae Half Genie Hero is the new Super Mario Brothers of the Shantae series?
I fucking hate New Super Mario Brothers, and I think that Shantae Half Genie Hero is still a decent game, but yeah, I would say that. But the DLCs honestly made Half Genie Hero a lot more enjoyable.
Yeah, I like the
So like
risky
now
stuff.
you can get the Ultimate Edition, and it comes with all the DLCs.
Yeah.
And the risky mode is obviously my favorite because that's the one that I chose to speedrun.
Mm.
And I think that playing as risky is just like playing Pirate's Curse, where you get all the pirate items. So it
Yeah.
makes me feel like I'm playing an older game, which is why maybe I enjoy it.
Well,
But-
it was so weird during the development because it got pushed back so many times, and I was really happy to see when it finally came out. But it was like, I mean, it got pushed back a lot. It had issues getting all the. I've seen a lot of Kickstarter games do this where it's like they try to get everything kind of coming out on multiple consoles consecutively, and then of course a lot of they get pushed back. And like my number 9 never fucking came out on half the consoles it was supposed to come out on.
Yeah.
That's an extreme case, but even still. So I see like all the development trouble happening. The game comes out and it's generally liked, but still considered by many to be kind of the weakest one. And I look at all that together and I'm like, yeah, that's probably it, you know. So I think it's
But
it's
it looks
cool.
great though. I mean, they knocked the
Oh no, it
visuals
looks
out of
great.
the
Yeah,
park.
no, it looks fantastic.
The fact that they went from sprite work to actual
Hand-drawn.
3D, but hand drawn.
Yeah.
It's not hand drawn everything. It's like it looks sick, but
Mhm.
yeah, it's just like the gameplay had to take a hit for that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And because even like so, I always get them confused. Pirate's Curse is the first one, or the first chronological one, or is it Risky's Revenge? I think it's.
You talking about in like its timeline, or are you talking about release?
Yeah, well, like in the release order. Okay, Risky's Revenge and then Pirate's Curse.
Yeah.
So Risky's Revenge is a straight up Metroidvania, pretty much. Like everything is in one. Everything's connected. You can
Yeah.
get to anywhere from anywhere. But then in Pirate's Curse, you still select levels, kind of.
Mm.
But it's like they're bigger. It's like an island. It's like, okay, I'm going to this island, and then it's like all those islands are seamlessly connected because you can go through the whole island, up and down, around everything
Right,
on that
just
island
separate,
is connected
just separate
to each other.
zones, just separate zones.
But then in Half Genie Hero, it's like I pick this level and I progress forward through the level, and then I get to a loading zone and I hit the save button, and you can no longer go back towards where you were in the level. You can only progress forward.
Mm.
So it's like it's way more linear. It's like, okay, you're in this level now and you have to go forward. You cannot go backwards.
Yeah.
There's like some hidden areas you can find, but once you hit that loading zone, you are stuck only going forward in the rest of the level until you exit the level. So I would really hope for more of a Metroidvania kind of return in the new game. That's just my personal opinion, though. Because I love Metroidvanias, and honestly, I don't know if I'd really call Half Genie Hero a Metroidvania because it doesn't really have like
No,
there is some backtracking. Because like when you get upgrades later in the game, you can come back and find more collectibles and hidden stuff, but it feels completely different from playing the old Shanty games or playing like Symphony of the Night or fucking Metroid Fusion or anything like that. Metroid Prime.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. It's cool though.
And
I'm
then
glad
in
the series.
DLCs
keeps
though,
going.
it's like because in the Shantae's main campaign and then Risky campaign, you can access the levels wherever. It's like a map. So you're picking the map and you can go. In Risky's one, you can access any level at any time. They're all open at the beginning. In Shantae's, there's an order, but it's like you can still go to wherever you want on the map. And then in the DLCs for like Friends Till the End and then the costume DLCs, it's literally just a level list. Like there's no map or anything. It's like here's level 1 and then you beat level 1. Here's level 2. You go through level 2. It's like there's no order that you can choose to do them, and you just do the whole thing in a linear order.
Right. It's
Kind
much
of
of
like playing a Mega Man or something.
right. It's much more of a. It's
boss
much more a
fight.
straight up side scroller
Yeah,
platformer.
the side scroller. Yeah, just side scroller platformer.
But it does have the giant fish lady boss
Yep.
with
they
hips
did
for
great
days.
with the-
So that
with
makes
the
it
hips.
the best
The
game
Mega Mermaid.
ever.
Makes it a 10 out of 10.
Makes it the 10 out.
Dude, Way Forward has been drawing some thick women for years, dude. They've
I
been
know.
on that
I
shit,
know, but then
dude.
they make them really big.
Yeah.
See between
But it's
okay
like-
because Way Forward has like it has giant fish lady with the hips and then fucking the oh shit Momodora
You were gonna
dance.
say Momo-kun.
Momodora.
No
Reverend and
just
Moonlight,
for me,
Momodora.
yeah, speaking of giant beasts but no like Momodora or no, is it Momodora? Yeah, Momodora, right?
Yeah,
4.
Momodora.
Yeah, Under the Moonlight or whatever. It has the giant
Reverend
lady
Moonlight.
with the big baps. So
Yeah.
like we get some cool side scrollers with big ladies.
I mean,
It's always
like,
fun.
is Shantae E? Is it an E game or a T game? Pirate's Curse.
I think the original was E and all the rest were T, but I think
So,
that's
like,
mostly
I
just
don't
because of
see
the.
a
I think that's
rating
mostly
for
because of
it.
the artwork.
Yeah. Oh no, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse on 3DS is rated E for everyone.
Oh, okay.
That game has some thick women in some very scantily clad clothing, dude. Like they have the slave Leia outfits on all of the girls at that one point, and it's just like they got me over here sweating, dude. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you at Way Forward is horny for these characters, dude. Because they
Well, fuck, you look at goddamn Mighty Switch Force. You telling me
yeah, Mighty Switch Force.
the whole game is just you like legs.
You like legs?
You like legs? We're just gonna supply the internet with some content for a while.
We got Roddy Tops, Risky, Shantae, and Sky all in slave layout, outfits just chilling at the same time, dude. Like Monker Mega, dude.
Monker Mega. Let's see.
They're 15 though. Hey.
No comment on that one.
No comment on that one.
No comment
dude.
on that one.
She's a genie, dude. She could be thousands of years old.
Oh, here we go. Here's the. I can fuck the dragon loli. She's 4,000 years old. It's fine.
Who says you can't?
Me. Nah, nigga. Don't touch Kana like that.
What?
Relax.
What do you mean?
Hey,
No,
get the- hey,
it's
get
like,
the
Shantae has
gun.
good gameplay.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
how
thing,
often
though.
do you talk
It's a
about
good
that?
Metroidvania. Like, there's thick women, but there's also some good gameplay there. Like, if you like Metroidvanias, it's not bad.
Some good gameplay.
Hey, I'll say I like the art better in Pirate's Curse than in Half Genie Hero,
Yeah.
honestly. But
like
the thing
I
is,
like the
Half Genie
sharper-
Hero is like consistent.
Yeah.
Because like you play as like the hand drawn shit, but in Pirate's Curse you're like pixels.
Yeah. I don't know. I always kind of like the sharper look to it, kind of that classic look. But I think it's all fine. It's fine.
The intro to Pirate's Curse is Shantae in the bath,
Donkey
and
beat.
Risky. In the Risky mode, Half Genie Hero, she controls all the Tinkerbats from her bathtub when
Yeah, dude,
she's
it's great.
naked.
That's why I always like when Shib resets, because I get to see the start when she's like commanding them where to go and she's just chilling in the bath.
And their
pretty
knockers are
sick.
just bouncing around
It's
too.
just
dude. Like,
mega balancing. It's pretty sick.
they spared no expense. They know where their bread is buttered.
That Kickstarter money went to good use, dude.
Yeah, they're like, we know what the people want to see, dude. It's like, I mean, WayForward, and like, but WayForward also, their games just look good. Like, every game WayForward's done is like visually appealing. Like, look at the
solid,
DuckTales
consistent.
remaster.
Yeah. Oh no, they did a great job on that.
The DuckTales remaster is great. The music remastered is all great. It has an option to play the original music if you want to.
Mhm.
Still, all the visuals are fantastic. Like,
It's
when they can make shit that's not just like thick ass women when they want to, and it's still good.
I mean, they've been
So-
very consistent for a long time in terms of just the way they approach games and the way they approach their style and art.
That's why I
direction
was
and all that.
surprised
It's
when
good.
Shantae
There's-
had to drop to Kickstarter, because I was like, WayForward has made nothing but like quality products over the years. I can't believe that they have to resort to
I guess
Kickstarter to
they
get a
just don't,
project.
they don't sell tons. I don't know.
Yeah, I would believe that. I think it's more of a niche.
And they've
kinda.
never
Besides
been
DuckTales.
Yeah, and they've never been high. Like I never really see like a new WayForward game come out that's like more than $30.
Yeah, they're
even,
always
even
relatively
that. It's always
cheap
like 20
games.
something like that. So
The ultimate edition of Half Genie Hero with all the DLC is like $30 or $35, I think.
yeah, but I think I was actually just looking up on Steam. It's currently on like 25 or 22, something like that.
Mm.
You can get the original version for like 20, less than that. So
Yeah, they don't advertise games either. Someone in chat said they don't spend money on advertising.
yeah, you
like,
don't. Yeah, they don't. It's all word of
I've
mouth.
never seen that. I was just like, oh, Half Genie Heroes out. There's a new Shantae game. Otherwise I never would have known about it. I just saw it on Steam one day, and they're like, here you go. And, like, I think I don't remember how I got into the Shantae series. I think like I got it in a Humble Bundle. And I was like, I'll try this out, and I was like, holy fuck, dude, I love Metroidvanias, dude. Like, I'll play this shit.
Plus, side note, all of the patch notes for DBFZ have released. For all the characters.
Hmm.
Holy shit, there's so much.
Is there?
Oh,
is
yeah?
there a
Where
big
can
patch,
you
dude?
get it? I'll read it later.
Yeah, it's on here. You have like, there's no translation, so you have to deal with the auto translate.
Oh, so
Google?
it's out but not out. Okay.
It's out, but it's not like translated out.
Oh,
But
okay.
I mean, you look at it, you can
Infer.
basically understand what it says.
Sure.
Well, I heard the only patch that I've heard that is coming is that calling active tag is now down assist instead of forward assist, which is a godsend.
Yes. Finally.
Yeah.
Why the
Um,
fuck was that a thing for so long, dude?
I don't.
Hey, you want to hold forward and call an assist? Nope, you're tagging in, buddy. Too bad.
All I know is every character's either got a buff or nerf. It looks like Son Gohan, Kid Gohan got his LL back. Piccolo got nerfed. Son Goku, like Super Saiyan Goku, got buffed.
Well, he was already pretty strong though. People are already playing the
Yeah,
shit out of him.
well, I mean, fuck you.
Did they give Trunks a 2L yet?
Let's see. Trunks in this?
If they gave
Yeah,
Trunks a
there he
2L,
is.
then I'll actually have fun playing him.
They reduced the move value of standing L. Nothing about crouch. It looks like a lot
I'm
of this
reading.
stuff.
I'm reading a Twitter thread from someone who's like formally translating it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is Cell back on top, dude?
I don't know why they buffed him.
They buff Cell?
Yes, they buffed everybody, but
What the hell did they do to Cell?
all I remember is that I read what I read on it. I was like, why? Don't Cell is fine. You don't need to do this.
He needs
But-
more options, dude.
Out of everything in the game, he has every option you could ever
He's
want.
got everything.
He's the perfect being. Nappa got buffed. 16 got buffed.
What? Not the gorilla.
Hell yeah,
I don't-
brother.
I don't know what they did to
Good.
go.
Yeah, 16 coming back.
Yeah, what did they do to adult Gohan? Is he buffed or nerfed?
So they basically changed his auto combo. So you know the auto combo where he does the, like you do it 3 times and then he does like the hands instead
Oh,
of legs.
yeah.
He has hands. They made it so that's in the that stays in the air more. So he can't just whiff it and just be safe because that's generally how he was before. Strong attack while squatting, it says. When the level of increased power is at the maximum after landing, it is made able to play ground skills. So this is what I'm working with here, Shib. Hold on, give me a minute, dude.
That means you can if you're level 7, you can 2H and then do a ground combo?
I think so, yeah.
How the fuck does that work?
They changed a lot of his like his Z combo timings and stuff like that, so they made things less strict for him. So you can like combo into different like level 1s and stuff like that.
So you can now enable or disable the easy dash macro, and you can now change the easy Z change macro between pressing forward or down plus assist or disable
Wait, they
it
have
entirely.
a dash macro now?
What?
Well, they did before, but I'm saying you can disable it if you
Did
don't
they?
want it. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Um,
used the macro
and
For what? For
Super
super,
dash.
dash or for regular dash?
for Super
Regular.
Dash.
Oh,
no,
I thought you
regular-
meant like
no,
they
no,
had
no,
like
no,
an
no.
air dash
No,
button
regular
now.
dash, regular dash.
Like an IED button.
had one?
like-
It's only for doing it backwards, I think.
What is the input?
2 attacks, if I remember right.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I just thought it was weird because I was like, no, I'm just gonna play it like I do Persona and shit. I'm just gonna IED, manually. 'Cause
Yeah,
there's some
that
people.
shit was so hard
There's
for
a
me to
weird
learn how to
input,
do.
but some people prefer doing it like the 2 button. It's just weird, or it's like it's either only forward or
Oh.
only back. It's really weird.
That's what I do in Marvel. I macro dash only.
Yeah, no,
so
that's
it's hard
what
as
how I
fuck for
play.
me to
That's how I
learn
play
to
Marvel. You would do that because I would play dash and shit.
damn,
Yeah.
they increased the hit stop on his assist. That's Okay.
I still fuck up IEDs all the time.
Yeah.
changed from invincible to invincible against jump attack. Okay, these translations are Google be fucking me right now. Goku Blue got buffed. Now he can do from what it looks like his dive kick.
I love
King
this
combo.
translation for Krillin. The movement of the and it's all with like exclamation marks. The movement of the after image fist in the middle ground version is also changing. Let's play the other party. The fuck does that mean? Performance of air bullets is up. Decided an after image fist with a series of techniques I can now take down. All right.
I know base
Sounds
Goku
good.
got kind of buffed. His 2S is now like a smash slide knockdown.
Yeah, it says 5, so it's 5 because I have a translation for it proper. 5 LLL initial attack hitbox is increased. Jump to
Link
H.
that.
Jump to H here. This guy is translating shit. I don't know if he's still. Let me refresh and see if he's still going. Because he only has like a portion done. He only has up to Goku, but I'll just put it in the chat. If you have it, because I can't do it otherwise.
Yep.
Yeah, jump 2H now travels farther forward on use. Jump S initial attack hitbox has increased.
Who's this for?
Goku, Super Saiyan.
Oh.
236X damage increase. Adjusted the properties of it on the smash hit. Adjusted the air version's hitbox. Opponent's falling speed when hitting an airborne opponent has increased. That seems to be a lot. Like airborne smash attacks, like just the speed that you fall is increased, and the amount of time that you spend sliding across the ground is decreased. Like universally.
That just to probably make it a little harder to combo into things.
Sure. Like it's gonna be you can't be as high up, or it's gonna be more high.
Yeah.
Down, so more restrictive, which I guess.
Maybe, I don't know.
Um.
They added a minimum damage to vanish. Interesting.
Yeah, something. I guess it's gonna scale harder.
That's hey, I'm okay with that. Like what I need is like things that you can do multiple times in a fucking. I need that shit to scale harder.
Yeah.
They already changed like you can't Dragon Rush 90 times in fucking. But
How did you guys miss the biggest piece of gaming news this week? That Final Fantasy 15 episode Arden came out today, dude.
That's
Oh.
out. That's out.
Came out today.
I saw a
yeah.
trailer for it like a week ago. I didn't even know it was coming out today. All right, guys. Well, for those who really like 15, might as well play it now because that's the last bit of content you're getting. Game's over.
That's it.
Game's officially done with today. So I guess I don't have anything in here, but I'm figuratively pouring one out. Good old 15. So
rest in peace, episode Arnett. Rest in fucking peace.
Rest in peace, episode.
Only thing
Luna.
I gave a shit about. Fucking
Luna's
game.
gone. And episode Noctis. Gone.
Oh
I
yeah,
really
that's
wanted
right.
to see episode 9.
Oh well.
I want to know the alternate ending. I guess I'll just have to buy the novel and read it.
Dude, Krillin can throw 2 stones with EX.
Oh,
I think.
Man's
Or
throwing
no.
enough rocks, dude.
Wait, yeah, middle
Needs to calm
strong.
down.
Yeah, you can throw 2 rocks. That's neat.
all Shib wants is big trunks game.
And he needs a 2L.
Imagine they add big trunks and he has a 2L.
There's a lot of
Be
shit.
the best character.
Rock
Dude,
is-
there's a lot of stuff.
Assist has been made faster, adjusted the appearance position, adjusted the angle, changed the trajectory. Does it actually track to the opponent better? Okay. Neat. Yep. I'll look
Yeah,
forward to seeing this translated proper.
I want to see the
Yeah,
shit.
I'll
from
just
it.
wait for the translation.
Yeah.
Check it out.
I'm waiting for. I'm looking for Hit because I heard this man's getting some shit.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Vash is on the up and up.
Hold on. This is completely a side thing. I made a tweet the other day because I was feeling a little bit down because I said I realized today how long it's been since I made a video and it's kind of depressing and it has been like a year and a half. Someone replied, and I don't know who he's talking about, but I have a feeling someone does. I'm not trying to like start shit, but it's funny. Someone replied and says, "At least you didn't set up a Patreon, delete your Twitter, and then ghost everyone. Eye emoji."
Oh, Charlie.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Hey,
well, damn. What was it? It'd be like that.
be like that. Goddamn.
Speaking of that, dude, I think I had like a longer hiatus between like Turning Point and then like Consequences in terms of like.
At least you
actual
came out with
video.
some videos in between, like stream videos.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure, but like it's not like an actual fucking like video. You know what I mean?
Oh.
So, I mean, like I wanted to do stuff too. Is the other thing is like I've had ideas for videos and I just never got them out.
Yeah.
So, I would not feel like super bad about that sort of shit. Just the
I
fact
know.
that you're actually like getting back into it and trying, I think is like commendable. Because that shit was like painful for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Fuck it, dude.
What else is going on, gamers? What's
Who
popping
wants to play?
in?
Who wants to play COD 4?
I do.
Vash looked at
I do.
so fast.
Where we drop?
Raising.
Dude,
That's an excellent question.
Maybe you're starting to realize, like, I just want a game.
All I want to do is game.
Nobody asks me to game ever anymore, dude, and it makes me just mildly upset. 'Cause, like, someone asked, like some arbitrary shit. Who wants to play Modern Warfare 2? I'll be the first one. I'll load it up. Hey, I'll load it up right now. Who wants to play COD 4? I'm in. PS4. Deep. It's on, nigga. Let's go. I'm down to play whatever. God, I'm telling you, dude, we need to load up that Modern Warfare 2. Play with Toji.
That
shit was fun.
fun.
Dude, that shit was fun as
Bro, I'll
fuck.
never get over this shit of fucking Toji on the beach, dude. This shit scarred me.
What?
This man wearing the goddamn socks at the beach, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, it's Toji.
It's a fair point.
Toji
That's
can
no
do
problem.
Toji can do what he wants.
Like,
at
what
this
are
point.
you doing, man?
Dude, so remember when he said like that he was trolling the shit out of the fucking Reddit thread?
Yeah.
Like I found out which comment was him. I found him. I did find him. I'm not gonna sell him out on stream, but like I found him, dude. It was really
Good, isn't
funny.
Good, isn't it?
Fucking Toji, dude. He's one of a kind, man. You just don't find anybody else like him.
He's a good boy. Good boy. I asked him to send me a sexy picture not too long ago, and he did. And it's just him like standing in a hotel room with some like American fucking like boxer briefs on, and just looking like Toji. I'm like, thanks, dude. He's like, yeah, no problem, man. It's great. We got exactly what I wanted.
All right, has everyone got Modern Warfare 2 on the PC?
I don't actually.
I really don't.
I can
That
get
shit's
you
probably
guys
like
a
40
deal
bucks
for.
still, dude.
What do you mean, dude? I can get you guys a deal. I bought it for $10.
Oh, is it that cheap?
$10.
I mean, that's,
Yeah.
How do you get the deal? What's the deal, dude? You sponsored?
Humble bundle.
You sponsored by Activision?
Oh, is that?
No, dude, Humble bundle. If I was sponsored by Activision, the whole stream would be sponsored by Activision. Activision, buy your new Call of Duty game today. You only get one. Activision, sponsor us.
I didn't know it was on a humble bundle.
Please sponsor
The
Shibmeister.
offer is still on the table, Bert.
Can we fucking It's up to you guys to email them.
Who? Bert's V's?
Yeah, dude.
They're not gonna sponsor us. They want
How
me.
do you
They
know?
don't want me to eat that, dude.
What do you mean?
They're like, that's not how you use our product.
Is it hazardous to eat it?
I don't know. Let me read the instructions. It's peppermint flavored. It can't be that bad.
Why the fuck is the bundle still $45?
Wait, what do you mean?
It doesn't say to not eat it.
Modern
Oh,
Warfare 2 bundle. If you want all the fucking DLC, homie, I hope you have
I don't have a
the
deal.
full price game.
Fuck that. Hold on.
It's vitamin E and peppermint. Both those things are good for you.
Oh,
I
well,
don't even use this shit, honestly. I
it's
can't
back to
stand
$20, but
chapstick.
I bought
I
it
don't know how people fuck
couple
with
days
that.
ago
I'd
for
rather have
10.
my lips dry
Do
and
we all-
cracking apart than put chapstick.
Do we all
on.
have COD 4?
I have God 4.
COD 4 was free on PlayStation for the remastered version.
Yeah, with for and PSN Plus.
Yeah, but one where you don't have to control with a fucking pad?
I have it on PC, but good luck.
I feel like,
Like,
you can't play
the thing
these
is
games
about-
on PC anymore. They're all hackers.
No. Well, the thing is about Modern Warfare 2, they still got like playlists that you can search in. In COD 4, it's like find a server.
I don't own any Call of Duty game besides World at War on PC.
Shib. Yeah, you have Black Ops 3. Or 4.
Black Ops 4, yeah.
I don't own that one. I have that on PS4.
Dude, when are we playing zombies?
Ow.
Never, dude. Sponsored by Tylenol.
Dude, I forget what YouTube channel it was, but they actually did some hacked zombies maps from World at War, and man, that shit was actually like super tight. I wish I played that shit.
I never played zombies.
Dude, zombies
shit's-
is it.
That shit's
Yeah,
a
I love
snooze
zombies.
fest. I had the ray gun in Black Ops, and I fell asleep while gaming.
Not a real gamer, dude.
Not a real game. That's more or less. That's a resident sleeper gamer, dude.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
What?
What?
Allie, you know, my ex, she texted me saying like, look at what the like. Okay, her mom rents out some rooms to like this family who have like, it's this old lady who has like a couple kids and these little 17-year-olds running around who are assholes. And she was like, look at one of those what those little shits wrote and put in my mom's purse. And it's like my camera's reversed, so it's not going to show it. But basically, it's just some card or some piece of paper or whatever, and they scribble on it, and you can't. Fuck, it's too overexposed. Basically, it's this thing and it looks like a fucking something out of a goddamn horror movie. it's just all this scribbling shit, and then in just big, awkwardly written fucking 7-year-old boy letters, kill you tonight.
What the fuck? I would
So-
be out of the. I would be out of town
So,
right now, dude.
I asked her, I was like, is your mom gonna report this shit or what? Because I ain't fucking around. She was like, she better. 'Cause, like,
if a little
one
kid
of those kids has done a lot of
talks to
fucked up shit. Like, that one of those kids needs a fucking psych eval, like, ASAP, with the amount of fucking holes he's punched in the walls and all sorts of shit in that house. Like,
It's a
just
young
all
Shib,
sorts of,
dude.
also little Shib. Just no, well, no, Shib had like crossbows or whatever the fuck it was, rocket launchers or some shit. Where the fuck y'all dumb at? Well, to be fair, it wasn't their house. It was yeah, it was a different house. But like, yeah, he didn't do horror movie shit. So I'm like,
someone does that to me, I'm leaving. I'm going as far away from that place as I can, or I'm killing them first.
I don't know what the
I was
thing.
like, I'd say,
this
try me,
shit.
little 7-year-old. I'll put your ass on the ground, dude.
Like
I'm
that.
sleeping with one eye open, dude.
Dog, I don't know.
I've seen too many movies for this shit to get me, dude. You got me
Oh.
fucked up. Think because I'm white, I'm gonna let you do this shit to me, dude?
Hold on, I gotta.
That's a good point.
This shit fucks me up real.
Why is it the idea of just beating up 10-year-olds is funny?
Because I hate kids. Fuck kids. Fuck them kids,
Fuck kids,
dude.
dude.
Yeah, you're
Shit,
right.
you get
Fuck
it.
them kids.
Fuck them kids, dude. That's the motto. Like anything,
kids.
like kids creep me out in general. So if one of them tells me he's gonna kill me, he better come correct, or it's gonna be the last thing he does.
He best
dude.
be coming strapped.
I'm already on ice. I'm already on edge around kids in general, dude.
You'd have never liked the kid that screamed at the top of her lungs at final round on Charlotte's foot.
Yeah, fuck that. I would have said fuck up.
Dude, I got yeah. Look at this. Look at how awful this is. What the fuck? A little kid wrote
Fuck
this.
them kids.
Look at this. Kill you tonight.
What
Are you
the
fucking?
fuck?
Are you fucking?
What the fuck?
Like,
Yeah, that's cursed. That's a cursed image.
shit fucks me up. What do you mean?
That's a cursed.
I thought like the millions of holes being punched in the walls were already bad, but fucking goddamn
That kid.
little assholes.
All right. Get a strap for that kid. You know what? One of them asylum straps. Just get him in there.
Fucking god.
That would creep me the fuck out, dude. I legitimately be scared if a
Would you
kid told
just-
me they're gonna
Would
kill
I'd
you
be
me.
just
fucking
knock that
terrified.
kid out, Shib?
Hell yeah.
About
I
it.
don't know what kind of entity is in this kid's fucking head, dude. I need to put him down before he comes at me, dude.
If they have a
He needs
back.
to be put down.
Yeah, no, what Nas said. If they have a backyard, they may want to start looking for fucking dead animals and shit.
As
Golly.
they would say, can't expect God to do
Fuck
all
yeah.
the work.
Fuck that fucking illiterate ass 7-year-old, dude.
As they would say, you can't expect God to do all the work.
Cock it, dude. Fucking
I
A.
tell the kid, if you coming at me, I better fucking die, dude.
Like I say, when I
You
get
get
hit in a
what-
combo in Dragon Ball, I better fucking die.
You get one shot.
You get one shot.
Better make it count, you little fucker. God.
If I'm kicking after this, you ain't gonna be. That's banana. Oh,
Bro, rest
Oh,
in peace,
well.
Dash.
Oh shit.
that's just internet. No.
Ah. Hold on.
Can't expect God will work.
Do all the work. Oh, I got.
Oh, there he is.
Ah.
That was a good blue screen.
What was it?
Hey, no.
Alright,
Damn, reset that quick, SSD.
SSD, dog. You know what it is.
fucking-
What do you mean, dude? We ain't fuck with HDD 2019, dude.
I still got an HDD.
I have two.
I still.
I had 2 SSDs and an HDD.
Damn, I need an SSD.
I
Y'all
have
be
an SSD.
restarting. it, Just,
I have an SSD and I have one of those stick dongle SSDs that even fucking faster. So I just run my OS on that. Shit,
Yeah,
load up like
alright.
that. Fancy.
all right,
Yeah, man.
y'all
I
really
got that- I
slanging.
got that Samsung that I got my iOS on.
Oh,
Mhm.
damn, y'all really
Shit,
slanging, huh?
I got that Samsung.
Swanging, slanging.
Damn, y'all really slanging, huh? Damn.
Skibbing a flipping a
I'm
skibbing.
still on that HDD life. If I gotta restart, that's a solid 7 minutes of my life. I gotta
Gotta hold that.
I gotta hold. I gotta sit there.
That one, dude.
This is what happens. My shit blue screen or something like that. I gotta restart. Well, shit.
Well,
Gotta hold that for a minute.
And then I gotta log in. And then all of my shit gotta load. Take a minute.
Boys-
Ooh, shit, more bids, boys.
When are we playing fucking Killing Floor, dude?
I know about that one.
That game's good.
like, I've only played Killing Floor 2.
I played the
Killing
first
Floor
game for like
2.
an hour once, and I think I was high, and I had no idea what I was doing. That's about it.
I don't know. Do you really need to know what you're doing to play Killing Floor?
I have no idea.
Same. That's why I'm asking.
What? What did you ask?
If you really need to know what you're doing to play Killing Floor.
Oh, I don't think so.
Same.
Bro, it's all
It's
about
not
Left 4 Dead 2.
Dota. Dude, Left 4 Dead is great. You need to play some.
Bro,
Alright.
that company announced a new Left 4 Dead. Well, Left 4
Yeah,
Dead
people who
game.
used to work on it. Yeah,
Yeah.
new
Asa,
spiritual
what?
successor.
Asa, I'm letting you know, I'm downloading Modern Warfare 2 on Steam.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I posted a link in the Discord chat. $7. I don't know
Yeah,
which
it's
one
pretty
you got.
cheap. No,
Did you
I
get
got
that
the
one?
cheap one.
Okay, yeah.
Cheap
That
one's
one's-
super easy.
That's cool. Sweet. There you go. $7 Modern Warfare 2. Easy peasy. Then we got a real gamer night. Search and destroy, boys. I was hitting these bro. When I loaded in, I started hearing the music for I was like, oh, yo, the nostalgia trips. Like the first map we went into, high rise. I tried to run forward, pre-sniped. I was, woo! I was feeling it, baby.
I'm back.
Oh man, it was feeling good. I can make classes. I got a sniper. Invasion, pre-snipe. Turns out that map that I was talking about with the trenches in the middle, fucking wasteland. That map is typed. You just rush A, and they can't do anything about it. It's sick. The game is so busted. I literally died to we started a game in Afghan. You know what I started? Right off the cuff, and I died because of that shit. Pre-tubes, baby. One man army noob tubes, the dream.
This segment of the podcast is sponsored by Trolley. Get your Trolley gummy.
Trolley,
candy
please
yeah.
sponsor us.
today,
Please sponsor us, Trolley, please.
Trolley
Come on,
makes
come
some
on,
banging ass candy.
They make some banging ass candy. You got your peach
really
rings,
do.
your Appleos. What more do
The
you want?
worms, dude. I love them worms.
Them
Get yourself some
worms be
worms.
hitting sometimes. You get them fresh worms, dude. They ain't been hanging up for a while. They're still gummy.
When
You
I
open it
saw-
up, you get that nice gummy. That's a good, dude.
When I saw these in the gas station the other day, because I was just like, I haven't had any of these in a few years. I'm gonna get some. Still good. They had gummy worms, but they were tropical.
Ooh,
Wild. We wilding out here. It's 2019.
really a
Bro,
mango worm?
y'all had those Sour Patch or the Sour Airhead strips.
Yeah, dude,
The
those were.
rainbow
Yeah.
ones?
Yeah.
Those hit.
Already
Those
know.
are crisp.
I haven't had
dude.
that. I haven't had a lot of that stuff. I haven't eaten candy like
That's it.
I haven't had
Those
candy
are
like
hit.
this in a long time.
I don't.
Oh
really,
yeah,
I
me
don't
either,
really.
but I remember.
mean,
them,
like,
dude.
Ain't
I
none of
remember
us.
the Airhead strips.
I don't think any of us really be nomming on candy much anymore. But
I
what
don't
was
know,
that old bread and butter when we used to be in high school? We get our energy drink and what candy with it?
The Snickers.
I didn't drink energy drinks, but I drink. Well, okay, unless you count
Okay,
Mountain
soda,
Dew.
whatever. You know what I mean.
It was Mountain Dew. Okay. From like, let's see. Oh man, from like 2008. 2008 to like 2012. It was just Mountain Dew and fucking like Slim Jims.
It
Just-
gave
I remember you telling me about them Slim Jim.
Yeah. I had a
Oh.
thing, and I'm still a little nostalgic for them. I still get them every so often, but like there was a period where like that was just my diet. This is Mountain Dew.
That was my
fucking-
life
and
force.
fucking meat sticks and shit, just constantly. And then like years prior to that, it was like Dr. Pepper in the cereal and stuff like that all the time.
I would eat fucking. I mean, if I was getting candy, I'd get Snickers. That was my go-to.
Damn, you gotta.
And then I drank like every energy drink under the sun at one point or another back in the day. I just used to drink that shit all the time. I can't stand them anymore.
I never
Hard to
liked
drink soda
Monster.
anymore.
As a kid, I never liked Monster. I fucked with Rockstars though.
Bro, I always drank Monster the most probably, and then I would try all the different flavors, and then they had like Monster Java, and it's like Monster with coffee. They had
Yo,
fucking-
the Java chip hits.
Yo, the Javas are in. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
the
what hell
Java
you-
chip, that shit really be hit.
That
You
shit.
take in the morning.
Woo!
Woo! It got that energy. It got that monster energy. You know, it's like,
Two
let's
s-
go. Let's do this.
2 servings, 1 gulp.
That's how quickly I
Exactly.
dead those cans.
I used to drink those fucking Frappuccinos, the Starbucks bottled ones back in the day all the time too.
Oh
They
yeah.
would take a glass
Oh
bottle of
yeah,
Frappuccinos.
yeah. Dude. Okay, I respect that. That shit was pretty tight.
Yeah.
Bro, like the thing that fucked it. So I used to go to Warped Tour all the time, Vans Warped Tour over the summer,
Uh-huh.
and you know it's a summer outdoor festival, so a lot of people are hot, but they don't know Florida hot, so they're like it's hot as fuck at Warped Tour in Florida, dude. It's like 100 degrees out here with all this humidity. It's fucking hot as shit, and water's like $5 a bottle. But there's a Monster area you can go in and get all the Monster you want for free, dude. So everyone just goes there and gets hopped up on energy drinks that make them more dehydrated that they don't realize, and then they literally just die. Like people just like fucking pass out all the time because they're like super dehydrated, and they're just like, "Oh, it's free Monster, dude. I ain't got $5 for water." They're just pounding them back, dude.
God.
It's like, what are you doing? And then the
Fuck.
only thing worse than that was the last year that I went to Warped Tour. I don't remember what year it was, but for whatever fucking reason, not only was there free Monster, but there was free muscle milk. All you can drink, free muscle milk.
Yo, you
People are
must
like,
be
"Hey,
ignoring
dude,
that shit.
What the
I'm
fuck?
not gonna pay $5 for water, dude. There's free Monster and muscle milk. There's vomit all over the fairgrounds, dude. People just drinking milk in 100-degree weather, and then just, oh, what do you think's gonna happen when you dehydrated and fucking delirious out in the sun all day? You're gonna vomit all that milk up, you fucking idiot. Why would you drink milk at a fucking outdoor concert?
It was free.
Muscle
That's the
milk.
worst
Dude.
idea I've ever fucking heard.
It makes me think back when I first went to Cedar Point, that theme park I always fucking jack off over in one Sandusky in Ohio, and of course they have like all the they have the drinks machines everywhere, whatever, and we had they gave us plenty of money for me and my friend Kyle at the time to run around and go to the park, and this was like right when I was in the midst of just like I was knee deep in like soda is the best thing in the world, and.
yeah.
And I was also like just getting it because like for a while after that, for some years until like I said like 2008 or so, like I primarily just drank Dr. Pepper all the time. It was practically a fucking meme in my house. But the problem with it, like with that and Coke and other things like that, was that the carbonation would, like, if I had like more than one at a time, like in a short sitting, of course, like all that carbonation builds up, makes you feel like shit. Mountain Dew just doesn't do that. You can drink like 8 of them and be totally fine.
Yeah.
So they had like the machines with like Pepsi and Mountain Dew and all that kind of stuff, and for some reason like the water bottles were always just like a little more expensive, about like 50 cents or so, than like the Mountain Dew bottles. And of course, me being a fucking stupid kid was like, not only can I save money, but I can just have soda. This will be great. Of course, I'm walking around in fucking like 100-degree weather up in Ohio. Like granted, it was all the way up north, but still it was hot as fuck, especially for me. And I'm just running around in this park, and I'm constantly just get like, I'll down the whole fucking bottle, and within 15 minutes, it's like, I need another one. Because I'm just like, I'm not properly hydrating myself like I think I am. And I must have had, God, I started getting the worst fucking headaches by the end of it. Just all that fucking sugar. Just not thinking. Thankfully, I wasn't vomiting everywhere. I wasn't trying to drink fucking milk like whatever retards were at like your fucking concert. That's mind-blowing. But, oh, God. So I just didn't understand. I was like, oh, it's liquid. I'm thirsty. I drink it. I'm good. I just didn't understand
that's
that.
what a
Like,
lot of
why am I
people
so
think.
thirsty 10 minutes later? But of course, again, Mountain Dews, I can just keep fucking downing them.
Yeah.
So they're just bottle
Monster
after
at least
bottle.
it hits you a little harder, and it's like the energy too. Like it's gonna hype you
Yeah.
up while you're dehydrated, and you're just gonna
Right.
get mad
So you just
headache.
ultimate crash.
It's
so
nothing
bad.
but bad news. Like I would understand going in there and like it was like this big like truck, and then it was like fold out, and it was like into like a patio thing. So they had like fans and like TVs and like the booth girls walking around. So it's
Right.
like I would go in there and hang out and like maybe drink one Monster, but there's people just in there downing them like crazy, and I'm like, you're gonna have a really bad time, dude. I don't think you understand what you're doing right now.
Dude, there was this guy, and I haven't talked to him in a hot minute because it's ever since he moved down to Mississippi, but there's a guy in our local scene, FGC, and he was very, very good. Went by Woot Stick. This guy, he would bring 3 every fucking weekly when we had weeklies. This man would bring 3 of like the big fucking NOS with like those giant twistable cap things on it.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I don't even drink
Like,
those things.
3 of the like Monsters or whatever it was. I want to say it was NOS. Maybe he did a fucking mixture. I don't know. But he had the big ones with those fancy like spin like twist.
Yeah,
I used to have the Monster one of those. Yeah.
He would bring like 3 of them, and within like 3 hours they're just gone. And this man, like, I've never seen someone like, and he was a nice guy. Like he didn't seem like the guy who would kind of do this because it made him. He looked like such a fucking basement dweller degen because of just the way just the oiliest skin, just like it emanated off of him, just always so red in the face. He wasn't like overly overweight or anything like that, but it was enough to like, it was like I can see the source of it. It's in your fucking hand, like this giant fucking thing, and just by the end of the night, he's just crashing so fucking hard, and he's just like just sweating and just oily and shit or whatever. It was constant, but like he wasn't overly like unhygienic to the point where it like smelled bad or it ruined the whole venue. It was never like that. I would just look at him and be like, "Are you fucking okay?" Like you're just, I can see it dripping out of you. And so like it wasn't unbearable to be around, thank God. It wasn't like I'm in a fucking smash room, but still, it was like I'm concerned for your fucking health, and every week just downing 3 of these fucking things. I didn't understand it.
Oh yeah.
Like,
dude, I had a friend that Ace met him. He went to Yukaku with us, Kyle, when I was in Orlando.
Yeah.
This guy is like he had a Pepsi tattoo. Like he was obsessed with fucking Pepsi. Like, he would drink like it's on the back of his leg. It's like the Pepsi logo.
nice.
He would drink like a 2-liter of Pepsi, 6 cans of Pepsi, and 2 of these big ass Starbucks drinks every fucking day. And I was just like, you like when we were young, like, because I even like looking back, I was like, how was I so like skinny? And I wasn't skinny, but I was like a little overweight, but not that much. But I was like, I ate like complete garbage, and I drank soda all the time. I was like, our bodies were just so much more like burning energy for no fucking reason back then. And it's like to look back at like now, because it's like now if I drank all that soda and ate that shit, I would gain weight like crazy, dude. Like body just ain't what it used to be back when you're like fucking 17, 18, and it's like
metabolism
he
crazy.
was still drinking like this until recently, and we were all like, you gotta calm down, dude, or you're gonna have some really bad health problems here in the next couple of years, because you can't be taking in all this sugar and caffeine every day. It's literally gonna kill you. Like
I maintained that lifestyle for a long time, and then over the course of like a year and a half, about 3 years ago, just over the course of a year, I just suddenly gained like about 40 pounds, 50 pounds. Because I was just like, I'm like 205. I thought I was like 160 last week. I thought it was just the same as I did, because I was like 150 to 160 for years and years and years. Without changing a thing, I just ate fucking cereal and Pop-Tarts all the goddamn time in high school. It was just all I did, and I just didn't change. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, nope, there it goes. That's it. All right,
yeah,
I actually have to give. I have to give a shit.
I actually have to watch what I eat and go to the gym, dude. What the fuck?
But
it all sucks, dude.
It's
my body shoots to burn calories for no reason.
Dude, I had a friend of mine. That guy was telling me about, the one that hung out with me when I was at Cedar Point. Kyle Schoonover, my best friends for years. He was this short little dude. He drank so much Dr. Pepper, and this was again we were. This is between 2000. This would be like 2000 and 2003. So we were like, like that 10 to 11 age period. He drank so much Dr. Pepper in that first year that I knew him, to the point where he actually had to go to the doctor and get a fucking heart monitor put on for months.
Jesus.
Because as they were cutting down, like they had the monitor shit, because they were like, you're gonna fucking kill yourself if you like. That's how and you get little kid metabolism. Like he was a hyperactive motherfucker. Not even just because of the soda, just in general. He had a lot of energy, but he drank that much, like 12 a day kind of shit. It was crazy.
That's too much. Dude.
It was crazy.
Fuck.
I didn't know,
It-
like, I didn't know he was
it was
having
like
that
a
much
cool
because I
thing,
wasn't around him
but-
all the time. But like, and then he told me because I was like, "What's that weird thing on your shirt?" He was like, "Yeah, I have to wear this heart monitor." I was like, "What did you do?" It's like I drink too much soda, so that's like that made me start cutting down because I was like, "Oh
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna."
Like
Between
in high
that,
school, it's like I can drink so much energy drinks, dude. It's look how cool I am. And I was like, dude, this guy's fucking epic, dude. He's drinking all the energy drinks. This dude's epic. And then you're like, oh shit, dude, he's like fucking dying. He like had too much caffeine in a day. Dude. Like we need to not do this.
This is Eric.
Dude, for me, like, I don't know what it was, like, what it is with me, but if I don't, like, actively, like, work out or anything like that, like, I'm at a stagnant 210. I don't fucking move, just how I am. But when I start working out, I go down to 185. Like, 185, 170, like, right in between there. Like, constant. And I've been at, like, right now, I'm 190. I've been at 190 for 3 years. Nothing has changed. Nothing. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. I've changed my diet every once in a while to where it's like, okay, I'm not drinking 2 nosses a day. I'm having way more fucking water, but I mean, nothing changes about it. And it's like, I eat healthy. I don't fucking go out all the fucking time. None of that shit. Most of the time when I eat out here, like on dinner with the boys, that's because that's my only time this week I've ever had to eat. I had to eat out.
yeah,
Most of the time it's pretty healthy food, stuff like that. It's just more or less like I don't actually like fucking work out to burn fat or anything like that. It's just more or less like just working out to just keep my bones stretching and
yeah, just maintain.
just staying alive, stuff like that. I don't know. Like when I was even to this day, like I drink less soda than I used to, because there was times where I get a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper. Hey, that shit gone in a day and a half, free as a
back in the day.
motherfucker. Like, and I'd be sitting there on the 3rd day, like, man, I really wish I had Dr. Pepper. When I was a kid, the only time I'd ever really had, like, because my dad just wouldn't get me like fucking. He'd get me a soda every once in a while, but an energy drink, hell no. That shit gonna kill you, boy. The fuck's wrong with you? And then the only time I'd get it is when I go out with my friend, like go hang out with my friends. Okay, I'm getting a fucking rock star today, boys. And I don't know what it was. Eventually, I was like, I think my buddy Alec put me onto the Nosses, and they were like, "Yeah, dude, that's that shit." So now, your boy has a Nos like once or twice a week now. Hey, I mean, it works out for me. It just keeps my caffeine intake for what it needs, even though
Yeah.
caffeine does absolutely nothing. It hasn't for years. You guys remember? I drank that shit in Nos, and you know what I did? I went right the fuck to bed. I was like, "Ooh, that was a good caffeine hit. That could put me to sleep."
I don't consume caffeine at all anymore. I try to just drink water and like juices as much as possible.
Mhm.
Dude, fucking shout outs to Pure Leaf black tea.
Oh, yo, that shit good.
That shit is so OD.
That shit good. Like I used to drink the raspberry a lot.
Yeah,
but
dude.
it's sweet.
What?
It's super sweet now to me.
Yeah, like to be honest, now it's just the regular shit. Just the unsweetened
Yeah.
shit is good. Like you put lemon juice, to fucking lime juice, any of that shit in there.
It's crazy what lemon juice does to you.
does to normal shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is so OD.
It's
needs to be
bonk.
banned. It's nutty. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, it's good as fuck. Bring out them flavors.
Easily.
It's good as shit. Now it's mainly water. I'm still a Dr. Pepper boy. Don't get me wrong, but water, Nos, Dr. Pepper. Just not a lot of each.
Yeah. Dude, I tried that. I was telling Vash, I tried the mango dragon fruit shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
finally?
While you're on. So, well, okay, I went and tried it across the street at the Starbucks because they finally had it for real. They had the dragon fruit shit. This was a few days ago. Tasted it. And I was like, oh, this is just watered down bullshit. What the fuck are y'all on? And it was to the point where I was like, this can't be right. They had to fuck it up.
Yeah.
So a few days later, the other day, I went back to a different location.
Ooh.
And thankfully, all I had to do was just Just drive to a different fucking street. There's a million of them. It's not like I have to go that far. It's not like, oh, I got to go the 20 minutes across the town. Nah, just drive
Damn.
an extra minute down. I went there, got it, and yeah, that's that real shit. That's that
shit good.
That
shit's
pretty good. That shit's pretty good.
The only thing I've had at Starbucks in the past 5 years has been their toasted caramel hot chocolate.
That sounds good, but you gotta try the mango
good.
dragon fruit, nigga.
Yeah, I want.
Is that
something refreshing.
good?
It's pretty good.
That sounds refreshing. Like
It was.
when I drink
It was
that
very
mango
good.
or that toasted caramel hot chocolate, I'm like, all right, I got the itis, dude. I'm ready to go to bed. Like too much sugar, dude.
I got that itis.
I want to drink something to be like, I'm feeling refreshed, dude. Nice
Oh
and
yeah,
crisp.
that thing's a pick me
I
up.
hit you like that McDonald's Sprite, dude.
it be clapping as it
hit
goes
different,
down.
dude. I'm telling y'all. When y'all coming to Florida, dude, Disney Sprite hit different. It hit harder than McDonald's Sprite. Dude. It really kick you in a different way, dude. I'm telling you.
I don't know, man.
Disney Sprite and Chick-fil-A Dr. Pepper are like the eighth wonders. And then my friend Dylan's house, if you go to his house and drink Pepsi. Those are the hidden sodas, dude.
Wait, he got a fountain too? He just, there you go.
No,
Dylan House,
he
that's
just had
his
cold
favorite.
Pepsi cans at his house all the time, and like when we were growing up. And that was the only place I'd ever drink soda at. So like we'd go out and like play in the hot sun and come home and just drink that nice refreshing cold Pepsi. And I'm like, dude, the Dylan's house Pepsi just hits differently, dude.
You said that it's that good. You gotta simulate the room temperature, the room smell. So right when it hits the taste buds, it just woo, it claps.
Bro,
What's that?
I've been thinking the past couple days, dude. Like I haven't had I can't eat Chick-fil-A anymore, and I don't drink soda. But I've been craving that Chick-fil-A Dr. Pepper, dude.
Oh yeah.
It really does. Just it's a different. It's on its own plane.
Why can't you eat Chick-fil-A anymore?
What
it
is
fucks my stomach? Like, because there was a time when literally a year straight, I had Chick-fil-A almost every day for lunch. Like it was literally right next to the office I was working at, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to Chick-fil-A every fucking day. And I was like, I love Chick-fil-A, dude. This is so good. And then now it's like, if I eat that shit, I get sick to my stomach. I like can't stand it anymore.
Damn. The shame.
Yeah, I mean, Chick-fil-A's good. Like, it's nothing to do with the quality of the food. Like, Chick-fil-A is some good ass fast food, but like, I just ruined it for myself. Like, if you haven't had Chick-fil-A, I still implore you to go try it sometime.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A good. It for here, since it like here, it's in very scarce areas for me,
Dude,
and
they're
it's
everywhere
hard
down
to
here.
find.
And they're full of prim and proper Christian girls who will get you your fucking refill on that Dr. Pepper, dude. They'll come to your table and ask you. You ain't got to get up.
Oh no,
Cool.
they Chick-fil-A service still upholds even up here. I got a nice black man that at the other Chick-fil-A. He'd be like, "Hey man, what you doing? How you doing? Welcome to Chick-fil-A. What you here to eat? You here to eat? Hey, come right in. Come right here, buddy. I got you, man." I'm like, "Hey, thanks, dog. Appreciate it."
Yeah, really, dude.
Oh yeah, they real nice.
We got the owner down here, dude.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't like those kind of people. Like, I don't know if you know that.
He doesn't like that. Oh yeah, that's right.
No, he's super racist and homophobic. That's why he's not allowed to speak in public anymore.
Yeah.
That's
And
yeah.
the last time they gave him a
that.
microphone, he said something. He said something real racist. They're just like, all right, this guy's not speaking in public.
I forgot about that. Yeah, no, there's a every Chick-fil-A up here has almost full black employees. The only white people that work at the Chick-fil-A's where I work are cashiers. Most
So
of
like we went to one time we were going to get my friend. He was buying this motorbike. I guess he was buying a motorcycle, and tried to drive him there. This was like years ago, and it was like way the fuck out in like North Florida, like in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's like hills and trees and nothing for miles, and then all of a sudden at the top of this hill, there's this giant fucking church. And I was just like, Jesus. And then we go there, and the guy was a pastor there that he was buying the bike from, I guess. And so he's like, all right, he paid the bike. He's like, all right, I'll come back and pick it up or whatever. And then, so we like, what do we do now? Let's go to Chick-fil-A, I guess. There's one down the street. And we like drove down, and it's like this small ass town with like, there's a Chick-fil-A and the giant church, and then like nothing else. And like everyone working there were like these Christian girls. They're all like, yeah, we go to church right up there. And I was just like, this is his dream. The guy that made Chick-fil-A. This is what he envisioned, dude. This little ass town with nothing but Christian girls going to church down the street working at his Chick-fil-A, dude. This is all he wanted.
I have a dream that there will be a church and a Chick-fil-A on every corner, every street, every nation. The fuck?
Like Chick-fil-A's. What other places like they got that product that just nowhere else they got it. Like they hit. It's slamming once you get.
Bro, you can
get it
ask
down your
Jamie,
gullet.
dude. Earl's Sandwich at Downtown Disney. They got rid of it. You used to be able to go to Earl's Sandwich to get you a banging ass sandwich and that Disney Sprite because it bled over to Downtown Disney.
Oh damn!
Sit down and free admission. You ain't got to pay to get on Disney property like you go to the parks, and it hits, dude.
Oh damn!
That and then you go to Epcot and you get the blue Fanta slushy, dude. That shit is another world, dude. Like
The
blue things are
Fanta
already good. Blue Fanta slushy, dude. I ain't never seen it before in my life until I got there, dude. It's like a blue raspberry Fanta slushy. That shit's so fucking good, dude.
Sounds pretty good.
Hey, Orange Julius's, Ian, I agree. Them shits clap. Ain't no one do them shits better. You go to Dairy Queen and get an Orange Julius, that shit ain't right. Even though it's sponsored by it, they don't hit right.
What is
It's
an
like
Orange Julius? Is that a thing you can order? Like I know the Dairy Queen Orange Julius, but I don't know what the drink is.
Hey man, I don't know how to describe the drink. It's an Orange Julius.
What is it?
That
Isn't
shit
it like
clap.
isn't it like an orange? I don't know. I mean, obviously it's not called Orange Julius because it's fucking watermelon flavored, but I'm trying to think of what the fuck.
It's like
Why am I
orange
talking?
creamsicle.
People are fucking terrible.
Creamsicle? All right,
Yeah, orange and vanilla.
I'm still trying to try this fucking creamsicle Coke, dude. I can't find this shit nowhere, dude.
Oh, yeah, that shit good as fuck. I
We're
haven't.
struggling out here.
No, for like 2 weeks, for real. I have not found the actual like Coke flavor
That's
orange vanilla. I've only seen Coke Zero for the past 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yo, that fucking shit hits though.
Oh yeah, that shit slap.
Yo, you know what surprisingly slaps? Diet root beer. I'm not
Does
even
it?
memeing.
I've
It
never had
does.
diet root beer.
I would not have thought. Like I was talking to my coworker and he was like, "Yeah, it's actually pretty good." And I fucking try it. Sure shit, it's solid.
It's kind of like
I used to fuck with that diet cherry vanilla Dr Pepper back in the day.
whoa, that's a lot. Holy shit, I ain't never
Diet
had
cherry
that.
vanilla Dr Pepper. They had the commercials, the Phenomena motherfucker, dude.
All I remember is that they used to sell that Dr Pepper like 5-calorie one or whatever the fuck, where they were like, yeah, there's like barely any calories in it. That shit was not hitting. That shit was not slapping at all.
We used to just go to 7-Eleven and just get big gulps, those big ass cups, and just fill it with Dr Pepper, and then you could add your own flavors.
Oh,
We would just add the
fucking
cherry and
bitch.
vanilla.
Oh
That
yeah,
shit was fucked.
that's a good.
What do you mean?
But they had because like I'm pretty sure that the cherry vanilla Dr Pepper was only sold in diet form, actually from Dr Pepper. So we would just make
Fucking
our own
weird.
non-diet form of it.
I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna fully agree with what Nas said. Firehouse sub, smokehouse beef, and cheddar brisket.
Oh, that shit
good?
claps?
Dude, I go to Firehouse all
mayo,
the time,
no
and I
mayo.
just get a
It's-
meatball, and it's pretty mediocre.
Get the fucking cheddar brisket, dude. Beef and cheddar brisket.
Cheddar brisket?
That's like their
Okay.
big fucking. I think
Alright.
it's. I think it's the most expensive one. Doesn't matter. Get it.
Firehouse.
That shit slaps.
Beef cheddar brisket.
That and
Smokehouse beef and cheddar brisket.
Yep.
That looks pretty good.
It is.
All
pretty
right,
good.
look. I'm gonna be in the vast minority for this one.
Talk to me.
Diet Coke's better than Coke.
I don't like diet soda.
I can. You know what? I understand how you come to that conclusion. That's not my life, but you live yours.
That shit.
Well,
that
here's the-
shit.
I grew up primarily
That shit
drinking.
claps.
When I would drink something Coke related, it'd be Diet Coke because that's what my dad would drink. And just growing up, I would just take sips out of his can just when we'd be hanging out playing Uno and shit. That was just a thing growing up. So it's like I think overall I prefer regular, but Diet Coke is the only thing. Maybe it's just because of the way I grew up around it. It's the only like diet version of a drink I've had where I associate it so much with its own unique thing that I can enjoy and appreciate if I'm in the mood for it, as opposed to like it's just the worst diet version of the thing that I like. It's like
okay.
it's its own. It's almost like if you just had it masquerading as its own unique brand, I wouldn't think any differently. I wouldn't be like,
And-
well, let's just say it's like a weird Coke. I'm like, oh no, this is neat.
And look, like they've come out like recently with like all these different flavors of Diet Coke,
Yeah.
whatever, like ginger lime, like that shit. Ginger lime hit, but look,
I've never
base
even heard of
Diet
that.
Coke, base Diet Coke, like you get that shit nice and cold, straight out the
Yeah.
fridge.
That's good.
Whew,
lot
that
of the-
that
Oh.
shit trump. Like the only thing that trumps that is a Mexican Coke in a hot day, like just open. Other than that, no, nothing else trumps that shit.
I will say a
My
lot of
brother
the,
just asked me last weekend, "You want a Mexican Coke?" I'm going to Chipotle. I was like, "What the fuck is a Mexican Coke?"
Yeah.
He's just like, "It's in a glass bottle. It's got real sugar." I was like, "No, I don't want that."
It's good. It's good. You gotta
um,
eat it. You gotta drink it fast, but it's good.
I will say though, those extra flavors they added for the Diet. Thankfully, the ginger lime,
Fucking
like the
idiot.
ginger's barely. I was worried that shit was gonna be like super spicy because I would get the lime diets for my dad because they were starting to ixnay a lot of the standard stuff, so you can't get like the regular lime Cokes anymore. It's the ginger lime. But thankfully, to me and him, it tastes exactly the same. They added all these other flavors, and I was trying some of them just for fun, and like most of them are like spicy. And really, and like really unpleasant. Like they're most of them. Like one of them says like I think a feisty cherry, and it's supposed to be like a spicy cherry.
Yeah.
But like most of them have that weird spicy bitterness to them, and they're not pleasant at all. So I don't really get that shit. I don't fucking deal with it. But
I don't know,
fine.
but that's the thing though. Like you get the thing is about like Diet Coke. The shit you change about it, like all the flavors, all the like. There's a Diet Coke Splenda, Diet Coke
Yeah.
Real Sugar, Diet Coke, all these like different shit. Nah, just get the base old
basic
gray
shit.
can with the red logo. That shit good. The rest
or the lime.
ass. Like I don't even like I'm sipping on a Diet Dr Pepper right now. That shit ain't that good, but that's all I got.
Yeah.
So
I actually really liked Diet Dr Pepper as a kid. That was like all my dad had in the fridge. He would
Okay,
not have
so you have
regular
the
Dr. Pepper
similar thing
ever.
I did.
See,
Yes.
I had the only other Diet Coke that's acceptable, and that's the only thing that I had in my house for the longest time till they stopped making it was Diet Vanilla Coke. Then they stopped making it.
Mm.
Bro, I fucking love vanilla Coke. Like not diet,
know.
but regular vanilla Coke. That
Yeah.
shit
Yo.
slaps, dude.
That shit good.
I grew up drinking caffeine-free Coke.
Yo,
Oh.
I could still get my hands on that
The,
shit.
the
And-
gold version?
The gold
Yeah,
can,
dog.
dude.
Damn.
That shit hit different, dude. It hit different than normal Coke, dude.
But imagine.
If I could, do they not make that anymore? Is there no caffeine-free Coke anymore?
No, they're
There's-
still there. They're
No,
just
that you
they
still
just
you
don't
still
make
got
them
it.
as much anymore.
Yeah, it's all still there. It gets a little confusing for people, I think, between because you have like caffeine free and then you have zero and all that kind of stuff, and people are like,
Yeah.
well, what the fuck is what?
Ever since Zero came out, like that's basically all we have in the house. Like my mom gets Diet Dr Pepper. My dad either gets Diet Coke Splenda or Coke Zero. And
Brought back up.
they changed the recipe to Coke Zero, so we stopped getting that shit.
Yeah,
Pepsi
So-
Blue, Matt slap, dude. That shit tastes like fruit roll up, dude. I love
I did
Pepsi.
Oh,
not,
yeah.
not care for that shit.
I love berry.
I thought
like,
I
wild
would
berry
too.
flavored
I
shit,
thought
dude.
Berry
I
flavored
do
shit
too. I
is
do
that
too,
good.
and I really thought I would, and I just did not.
I
care
love
for it.
that shit. I was so sad when it was gone.
Crystal,
dude.
when they re-released Crystal Pepsi, that shit did not hit like it used to.
I don't think
'Cause
it
they
ever.
changed
I don't think it ever hit.
Fuck.
I don't think.
What,
that
you
shit.
don't
I've
think
never,
that
I've
shit
never
ever
had
hit?
Crystal
No, I
Pepsi.
don't think
can't
that
call
shit
it.
Oh,
ever
Crystal
hit.
Pepsi, that shit.
I don't know,
Slap.
man. I don't know.
I've never had it. I can't call-
I don't think
The
that
only
shit ever
exposure
hit.
to Crystal Pepsi I have is the guy drinking the 20-year-old one.
Fucking projectile vomit.
Oh yeah, fucking Mr. Beast, dude. LAB,
I love
LAB.
I love
LAB.
the still frame, the still shot of that vomit, that because everyone always posts it and you could see the force in it to the point where like you could see it hitting the table, splashing around. If you were to Photoshop that out and just put it next to fucking Niagara Falls, I wouldn't tell the difference. Because there's so much force and motion blur in that fucking image. And it's like, God, all of his guts are about to fly
I
out.
get it. I get it.
Holy fuck.
The only other video I
20-year-old
remember,
retard.
the only other, there's two
Crystal
videos.
Pepsi.
There's two videos of him that kill me every time I watch him play it.
so gross. It's like it's so nasty.
You got
It's
it
so
again.
nasty. All watching it.
No, I was just looking at it.
I posted the picture in the fucking Discord.
Post it in the chat.
Let me see the
But
spoiler.
there's
Look
two
at-
videos.
That's legit.
There's two videos of his that cracks me up every time I see it. It's the one where
That shit was sick.
he eats the chocolate bootla pepper, and oh my god, he just die like he drinks milk, just starts vomiting everywhere. He's just shaking because it's so
God.
hot and he's freaking out. And when he had I think 5 pounds of sugar-free gummy bears, and I don't know if you guys know that shit's like a form of like intestine cleansing. If
Yeah.
you have like 10 of them,
Yeah.
like you'll be shitting your. He had 5 pounds of it, so he eats it all, and he's like, "Oh my god, I don't know." And he spends 45 minutes just sweating in his bed, and he has a video of. He's like, "I don't know, I can't do it anymore." And he just starts running to the bathroom, props up his camera on a tripod, pulls down his pants, and you literally can hear the shit hit the toilet at such force. It's just. I need to.
Oh,
Dax,
God.
I'm finding that video right now so you can play it on stream. It's so.
I'm not playing. I'll watch it later. I'm not playing.
No, you need to. Dude. There's nothing gruesome in it. I promise.
It's just the
Jesus.
sound.
The sound
The
is.
sound. All right.
Yeah. It's like you shit. It's like when you fart in the mic.
All right. Link
Holy
in the
fuck.
chat.
I'll get it.
Oh, God.
Bro, we can go to the fucking Coke factory at Epcot in HDQ, dude. They let you try all those different sodas from around the world.
I went to the Coke factory in Chicago when I was a kid.
Do you get to try Beverly soda
No.
from Italy? It's
No.
fucking disgusting. That's like the one thing that like everyone's like, yeah, there's like Mexican Coke and it has like orange in it. It's pretty good. There's like a Japanese one that's like it's like a juice, more like a vegetable juice rather than a soda. And then there's Italy. It says shit called
There you
Beverly.
go.
You drink it, it tastes like fucking medicine. Everyone fucking hates it.
I timestamped it.
Dude.
Play it on stream. It's the funniest shit.
Playing the audio. Hold on. Oh, there he goes. Tell you what, you know what? Hold on. I gotta do this right. 1 second.
What is it about the sugarless gummy bears that make you shit yourself?
I don't know what it is. Dude, think about it. You have 10. And you shit
Oh,
yourself.
that isn't right. Hold on. Still learning OBS.
What the fuck?
Still learning OBS. Hold on.
I'm telling you, dude. Play it on stream. It's the funniest fucking thing.
Alright. Oh my gosh.
See, while y'all listening to people shit themselves, I'm over here fucking fragging out.
Oh, dude, you're already fragging out?
I fucking, what happened to people's game sense?
Gonna put this
It's
right
not
here.
there,
Alright.
dude.
People suck.
Yes.
I'm watching it.
Alright, here we go, dude.
I remember that, Nos. I remember that shit with the Lay's chips. It was those wise chips, too, the album.
Oh, he's playing it.
It comes out so fast. The music. That's an Amazon review. It's so
Feels like Mount St. Helens just erupted from my asshole.
hold on.
Ah!
Listen. My God, it's so loud. It's so loud. God. Fucking cracks in the toilet.
Jesus Christ.
I told you, dude, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Oh,
Where you
God.
can hear the utter force of the shit clapping the bottom of the toilet.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, oh god. Fuck.
Good.
Oh god, give me a second.
Yeah. Well,
I can't take. I can't hold it.
I can't think of any better way to close out a cast than that.
Oh,
To be quite frank with you.
fucking-
So, been at it for a good while.
Yeah.
Anything else
Oh.
we got on the mind, or? Because all I can think about are gummy bears flying out of this dude's asshole right now. So I'm kind of,
Yeah, I'm out
I'm
here
kind of,
playing.
I'm kind
Hey,
of,
it got Vivi good, dude. He's crying.
puzzled.
Oh, all right. I'm good. I'm good.
All right, who wants to
Alright.
close us out? Dax, close us out.
Fucking me.
Well, well, guys, you know, I feel a little weird eating all these gummy treats right now. I'm a little scared, but despite that, I'm gonna do my best to close this out. Thank you, everyone, for watching this week's Dinner with the Boys. Dinner with the Boys number 20, March 25th, 2019. You can follow us at our respective pieces of social media. Follow our names. Go down below on the Twitch page. Click all those little links and stuff. If you missed any episodes, they're in the archive, which there is also a button below. If you are currently watching this as an archive, then show up to fucking dinner more often, jerk. You not like your
Please.
fucking family, asshole.
What do you
Wow,
guys not
family.
like us? Come on.
Says a lot about you,
Uncle
Jim.
Vash won't touch you anymore.
I'm playing fucking Call of Duty, dude.
Playing zombies.
No,
Thank you.
I'm fragging out right now. I'm in
Oh,
Team
you fragging
Deathmatch.
out? All right.
I'm
Thank you,
playing-
everybody,
I'm
for
fucking
watching.
out.
If you guys are not already, please subscribe to our YouTube channel in the archives tab below. Follow the channel if you're not already. Hang out with us. Come to dinner more often. We miss you.
Always do. And remember, don't eat 5 pounds of gummy bear ever.
Don't
Uh,
eat sugarless
Take
hard
care,
boiled
take care of
gummy
yourself
bears.
and
See you
have a
next week,
great night.
guys.